And there we are. Hello, everyone. So this is Usagi Electric.
Hi. Already hitting the deck talk. Thank you for having me out, man.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Likewise. I'm super excited to have you here.
We're going to see what we can blow up today.
Yeah, well, hopefully not, but...
Come on.
We're
Usagi's in the house. We got to get something burning.
All right. So, this is the fun of the deck talk. It can only speak so fast.
I know. I know.
Ciao.
It's going crazy. I don't know how you keep up with the text going on here. This is awesome. Hello, everybody. I'm going to say some names. Wes Souza. Hello, how you doing? Old Adventure Gamer 83. How you doing? I can't pronounce that one. Pink Boy, how you doing? Yout, how you doing? Jot 7. I don't know. I've never been able to pronounce yours. Spies of Mud. Robert Ozek. Hey, what you doing? That's a lot of names that I can't pronounce. How's everybody doing? Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thanks for having me here.
Yeah,
this is epic.
I'm very glad and excited to have you here. So thank you to everyone who's doing the deck talk stuff there.
I think it's just going to go nonstop.
Yeah, I think it might. So we might talk over that a little bit here. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna...
Pink Boy is Avery. What's up, Avery?
Ah.
Good to see you from a different state this time. John doesn't. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce my own name. Sensory overload is correct. Shade Tree Engineering.
Here, you can have this side. It's
all right.
easier.
I know. I got the bad eyes. I'm just trying to keep up over here. Oh my gosh.
So
let's make things sing today. I'll
let everyone know on the YouTube side. I don't normally stream to the main channel, but I thought you all might enjoy seeing this special event today, so I figured I would do that here. If you do end up enjoying this stream, you may want to check out the live channel because I do this kind of stuff every weekend there. But today, the setup is a little weird, so there's chat over there on the side. Because I don't normally stream to the main YouTube channel, it isn't set up to show your YouTube messages on there. My apologies. I tried to set that up, but the software wasn't working for it. So that is only Twitch messages for today. Again, my apologies. But yeah, thank you everyone for the bits and subs there. I really appreciate it. But we should probably get going on some stuff here. So let's mute this so we can talk a little bit.
That's just going to go nonstop, I think.
I really do appreciate it. So what we have here is my Data General Dasher. I believe it's technically a D2 model because there are a couple of revisions of this, but this is the terminal for my Data General here. And today we're going to try and get it working. So
try to get the terminal working.
Yes.
Let's be clear here.
Yeah, look at, keep the scope reasonable here. So David's here. He's going to help me out. Really excited about that. And so fun thing about this is it's originally from the 70s. This one is probably from the early 80s because my units were purchased in 1982. If you're familiar with this machine, it's probably because of the Apple television series Severance. Fun fact, neither of us have seen that, so we don't know. To us, it's a Data General terminal. But yeah, so this machine is older construction. It's going to have caps that need to be reformed, and hopefully it doesn't have any bad parts. But if it does, I am prepared because I have already completely torn this thing apart, picked out all of the electrolytic... Oh, you stepped on the pedal. My apologies to all of the viewers.
I got big feet. I apologize.
That went to the wrong audio channel. Okay, I think that fixed it. Why did that go there? Okay, well, we're gonna just disable that feature for now.
I forgot you had a foot pedal under there.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna push that away then.
It goes for 30 seconds. So.
Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's done now. That was supposed to be for me to edit with. Apparently it's not going to the correct audio channel. You weren't supposed to hear that. Oops. So, okay. But yes, so we have all of the parts that most likely would go bad ready at hand in case we need to repair this thing. But other than that, I think we're ready to get started.
Let's get it apart.
So, what do you want to tackle first?
Start with this
part?
big guy.
Okay, let's take the gorgeous Dasher keyboard out of here because we want to put off knowing whether or not that's foam and foil for as long as possible, I think.
Even if the keyboard's bad, like if it's foam foil and it doesn't work, just plugging it in, we should still be able to like see the terminal come alive.
Oh, absolutely. And
so that's something that we can troubleshoot later.
And on that, even without the keyboard, I actually have procured, since I got the machines, a official, you have not seen this in person,
no.
Data General Dasher Terminal Tester Kit. It allows us to send arbitrary data to and from the machine using toggle switches.
That's awesome.
So I haven't
wild.
I haven't lifted this. I don't know what's under there, so we may have power issues on this thing too. But it might be helpful today. So
who knows? Or we could just plug it in. Oh, it doesn't take regular RS-232 on the back.
No. Well, it might.
Well, you've got an EIA. You've got an EIA thing, but that's a weird pinout.
I do have the cable over here, I believe. Yeah. So good news. Bad. Oh no, that's power.
RF programmer, I've waited 5 years for this as well. I'm so happy to be here. This is awesome.
Okay, wait, what?
That's a different cable.
I don't. Well, it says Data General. It must go inside one of these. Okay.
Yeah, this is just like a regular.
Oh, do I not have?
IEC thing. So
oh, you know what? I bet it's on the back of one of the cards, and I left it plugged into the machine. Anyway, we do have a cable in. What's Centronics? What? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get there.
So we have options. So, all right, let's go ahead and start the disassembly on this machine.
Have you taken one of these apart?
So I have. I have
not.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you unscrew these and then lift the whole thing.
Yes. So the thing is, these are extremely fragile. So I'm going to unscrew one. I'll let you undo the other. They are just a inset nut in the plastic. If you over tighten them, they crack.
Crack it loose.
Yeah. All right, I need to get in there and fix one thing on this here.
Well, in that case.
Yeah, go ahead and move that on over. If the deck talk has issues like that, let me know and I can go ahead and fix that. All right.
Get this out of the way.
Yep, we do not need the base for today. All right, I'm gonna bring this over and give you all a closer up view here using the secondary camera.
Oh, Philip's here. What's up, Philip? How you doing, man?
So,
Say Philip's here. There's like 500 people here. This is insane.
so
John Nerd, thank you. The bunnies are cute. Thank you. I'm going to do this the whole time. I'm just going to keep interrupting you to reply to chat because this is awesome.
Have fun with it.
Linux FOS, it is not a Unix computer. The Data General, this is just a data terminal. So like data terminals are just essentially like a separate keyboard and monitor that have their own internal memory to keep the data displayed onto the screen. So it's just a way of communicating and getting I/O to the computer, which is a Micronova, which runs its own custom operating system and stuff like that. I don't think Unix was ever available for a Nova, was it?
Not that I'm aware, because the architecture, I think it runs RDOS, technically.
Maybe. The DG world is a new one for me.
That's why I need to image the one floppy disk I have for this thing.
Yes. Yeah.
So I wanted to point out here, this is one of the most pretty electronic devices ever made, if not the prettiest I could see arguing for. But I love the fact that you probably never noticed, they're just Phillips screws, completely visible on the front at all times. They're not even slightly hidden. So we're going to remove those for the first step of the disassembly. Let me grab a screw. Let me punch the screw organizer over the back. And we can get started here. And actually, if you want, you can do the ones on the back.
The short round.
If you want the longer one, you can take that instead.
Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Yeah, I think the longer one might work better on the front.
Oh, yeah, actually, because it is inset there a little bit. It's changing out for the smaller bit.
Thank you.
All right, let me slide that over there. So the two parts of the case are a clamshell that go over top of each other. You can put those ones in this spot there. And then, like old TVs, the power switch is also the brightness knob right here. So I'm just going to pull that out. You pull on it to turn it on or off. Make sure we get all of these.
What's up, Wesley Nixon? That's a name I hadn't said yet. That's a name I saw. So I'm just going to do that the whole day. I'm just going to see random names and say what's up. If I can pronounce them. I am Kaiser Soze. Ooh. Does that mean you have a fake limp?
It's funny, you just picked out 2 Arizona natives in a row.
Oh, awesome. All right, we are fully loose on the back here.
All right, so that one doesn't actually remove yet. So go ahead and leave that there.
I didn't want it to flop down.
It should be okay. I think there's a little bit more there. I'm hearing that be choppy. Okay, it's still choppy. That's fun.
Oh, Z's here. What's up, Z?
Why are you still choppy? Oh, it's real cranky. Oh, stream title wrong. Oh, I should look at that. Sorry. So we had a lot to
we are professionals.
Here. Yeah, I should.
It's like we've done this before.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just do a couple of things here really quick. Then we'll get to tearing this thing apart here. I have no idea what the Deck Talk is doing there.
Well, he fixes that. Scott End over on YouTube. What's up? Hello. You said hello. Very cool collab. I agree 100%. Douglas, you have a whole lot more names after Douglas, but I'm just going to say I'm so happy about it too, man.
All right.
It's so fast. How do you keep up?
Hey, Parkler Reed, I see you there.
What's up, Crash Pooter?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to fix this. I'm going to set buffer there. Okay, so I'll explain what's going on with the view. There we go, Twitch viewers. With the Deck Talk, so I have a weird audio setup where the sample rate goes wrong sometimes, and it can get a little strange. So if that goes wrong, I will just try to fix that there. It's a little difficult to do, but yeah. All right, so moving on. Now we have this here. We're ready to take it apart. So we took the front off. That seems almost okay.
It's like there's like nightmare speak and spell going on down there.
Oh my gosh. What on earth?
What's up, Psy Guy?
I'm gonna go restart the audio interface.
Yeah, Go Gadget. This is epic. Seeing the cards plug into a backplane from the front here is really cool to see.
Let me just pop the top off here, cause yeah,
that is good. That is so good.
So
there's the flyback here. You're supposed to lick it, right?
yeah. That's where the extra juicy electricity is stored.
That's where you.
So
Oh, it's so good.
So you're actually able to remove the cards from the front without taking it apart, except you're not, because
this one's on a ribbon
yeah,
cable.
there's one on a ribbon cable for the printer option. So
All right.
Or is that the printer option? Oh no, that's the board control or main interface card. Maybe you're just never supposed to remove that one.
All right, so you got display memory here, display video, display control, asynchronous interface. So that's going to be your RS-232.
Yeah.
Or your current loop, hopefully RS-232.
Change here. I'm gonna move this over, get us a overhead view, which will block the chat a little bit. My apologies. This is the eternal trade-off.
RF programmer, the office was never this clean, huh? RF programmer selling you out, man, throwing you under the bus here.
No. It's always like this. Shh. Okay. So in the back here, we're going to start by removing the backboard, because now that we can get to this, we can lift this up and mostly fold it flat. Yeah, so
that's your ribbon cable.
yeah,
there.
We're going to want to untuck and unplug this.
Is that keyed?
Yes. So actually,
That one is not on this side. No. It's got memory in the cable.
Yeah.
So I think we'll be all right.
Well, I'll go ahead.
Got a Sharpie.
I'll do this. I prefer not. Aha! Fixed.
It's no longer nightmare speak and spell.
All right.
So
yeah, this.
well, let's hear. We got pin 1 marked here.
Well,
Is there a silk screen on there?
So what I generally do is I just put the tape on the two sides.
Two sides. Okay,
So
got it.
just
That
match the
works.
tape up.
All right.
So I got that all over in the data general too. Thank you so much for the bits, by the way. So fun fact here: go ahead and pull out 2 of the cards. Just any 2. It doesn't really matter. So before you set that down, let me get some ESD foam.
Is that on? That's not.
That is on there. So you can look at the top one, or the small
gotcha.
monitor. See that?
This is what they see, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have no idea what I'm doing.
So
I have a camera in my entire shop.
So you can hold that,
That's gorgeous.
but then
oh yeah, check that out. So there we go. That's an AY51013A. I'm pretty sure that's like a average run-of-the-mill UART. So this is going to be your RS-232 board
Yep.
for sure.
But take a look at this. Look at the card edge.
There you go.
Actually, no,
grab
hold
myself
here.
up.
Every single card edge is keyed to a
Slightly
specific
differently.
slot.
Heck yeah, there we go.
So it's impossible to put them in the incorrect place.
Okay,
So that's pretty fun.
that's nice.
Yeah. Now, I did order every single component in this that is a capacitor. Turns out there's like 50 of the 68 microfarad 35 volt axial lead one of these.
Those are fine. Man.
Yeah,
those are going to be totally fine.
They probably are, but it was expensive to buy all those.
You'll use them eventually.
Yeah.
I have these little guys. Might be made by Sprague. I don't know. There's not a number on them, but these little guys, I've come across hundreds of these, and I've only come across one that was shorted.
Oh, that's good.
So those are going to be fine. The only ones that I personally, you have apparently a much more tenuous relationship with capacitors than I do. But the only ones that I personally would pull off and check would be these 3 big guys here, these Sangamos. If they were Spragues, I would almost be tempted to just say send it. But I have come across a couple large shorted big Sangamos. Far more have been totally fine, but I've come across like 2 or 3 that are shorted. So I would pull these out. First of all, check that they're shorted. Then we'll toss them on the reformer and just see how they do. Or if you have I mean, they're pretty 5600. You might be able to put these on an LCR meter and check them and just see what they show up as.
Oh, we can do both actually.
So I think first step here is to get this board out.
Yeah.
Because these are just going to be bolted from the backside.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the cards out of the way because they're kind of loose and fragile.
That's right. That transformer is larger than an NYC apartment. I mean, everything is larger than an NYC apartment. All right, where's the?
Thank you so much for the gift subs. What are you looking for? Screwdrivers?
Screwdrivers. There we go.
There they are.
All right.
So
I'm gonna keep working now.
All right. Yeah, unfortunately we can't remove these. They go straight to the transformer. The thing I was going to tell you about though is if you look up in that board there, you'll notice there are some wax paper caps. So those might be concerning. The green ones.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll see if they go up in smoke.
Yeah. So I do have film replacement caps for all of those because the paper caps were originally high voltage. Oh yeah, let's do this.
That one. Well,
so
no, this one is.
I actually don't have a mark for this because I kind of forgot. Let me make a
Chat. Can I just address chat?
Yeah, go for it.
Chat, remember for us that the isolated screw with the plastic washer here goes right up next to the label here for me, because I'm absolutely going to forget that. But this one is unique, so we got to remember where that one goes back.
All right, go ahead and put them there.
And if I get it wrong, it's your fault, not mine.
Yeah, see, they just blame chat. They're there. They can't defend themselves. I mean,
right.
they can if they use the deck talk, I guess. But... All right.
Here for the inevitable fire or explosion. We're gonna try and keep the fire to the minimum, but I am looking forward to the explosion.
But we're ready in case there is fire.
I mean, I have only created a fireball once so far this year, and that was on a tantalum. And I think that's just like par for course for the tantalums. Ooh, that is potentially loose enough. Let's get let's get this thing loose here.
So I have removed these capacitors before. That's why one of them has a blue tape. This was the thing that made me want to learn how to reform capacitors. So these are, let me get the camera down here too.
I need short round. I need Dr. Jones.
So these have Phillips screws that hold the capacitors in here, and they just go straight into lugs on the bottom of the capacitors. These are not soldered in, so you can easily remove these kinds of caps. This also makes it extremely easy to work on because coincidentally, banana jacks just plug straight into these capacitors.
So we get the orientation right when we put this thing back together.
That's a good call.
I'm just gonna snap a quick picture of that.
Excellent. All right. Let me make sure. Good angle here. Whoop. A little crooked. Okay. Now, if you want to work on that, I will work on the reforming setup here. So, I'm curious, how many caps do you typically reform?
None.
That seems to be the common thing.
I do it, but I don't do it to the extent that you do.
Yeah.
So I have a bench power supply that goes up to like 30 volts, and I'll just do it by hand for like an hour.
All right.
Which is tedious, but it's a good chance for me to think about all the mistakes I've made over the last hour.
So I got curious about cap reforming and did a whole deep dive into it because I wanted to know more about like why and how does it work and all that. And I made a big long video about it and explained that it is a chemical process that happens whether you do it or not intentionally inside of every capacitor. And it's really hilarious how many people still comment on that video saying like, you don't need to reform capacitors, just replace them. And it's not about them being bad. This is actually a preventative measure to keep them from going bad. And it's just funny.
All right. Yeah. Adrienne Opdegro. That's a great name, by the way. We're working on a Data General Dasher terminal today, hoping to see some life out of it. But the first thing is that we want to make sure that it doesn't go up in smoke. Or if it does, we at least get it on camera. And yeah, somebody mentioned earlier that they were worried about me getting my fingers deep in the middle here. I run on electricity, so I've just been sapping all the energy out of these, and that's what's keeping me going.
Additionally, this thing probably has been plugged in 2 decades.
Yeah, it's probably fine. Also, these are pretty low voltage caps, 20 volts and 25 volts. The human body is a wonderful insulator against DC.
So those screws can go in there. I'll grab these ones.
All right.
I think they're all the same.
Three big boys out. There we go.
You gotta grab them. All right. One.
Look at this, man. He's organized. I just throw it all into a big tub. All right.
Okay. So
there you go.
We are going
to. These are our big guys. These are Sangamo caps, man. Pretty much anything from like the
it doesn't
70s.
Let's see. There we go.
We got an art on you. So I come across these guys all the time on like 70s era stuff. Usually they're fine. I think I've come across like 1 or 2 of these that have been shorted, like dead short. I think there was one in my 1144 power supply that was preventing a lot of exciting things from happening. But usually they're fine. So I'm curious to see how these come together. But I'm betting that they're fine. I'm hoping they're fine.
I will grab my LCR meter here first, and we'll check them out with that, and then we're going to run them through the reforming process. So I have a handheld meter we're going to go ahead and use for this, and probes aren't meant for giant screw lug caps, but we'll make it work.
It'll get the job done.
Yeah. So, all right, let's move this.
All right, let's start with
here.
We'll start with the little guys. Do this one at a time here.
Yeah. So, come on, you want to focus. There we go. Okay, so what this device will do, this will measure the actual capacitance as well as the ESR rating, which tells us how much internal resistance this has. I believe these are all marked negative.
You can see.
Oh, that's positive line. Okay. So,
yeah. So, but you can see it on there.
yeah.
Right?
Okay. So we're gonna clip on to the sides here, and we'll see. So this is a big cap.
Yeah, they're large.
Let's do 100 hertz. See if it likes that.
This is
there we go.
5,600
So
microfarad.
4.8
millifarads. That's it's a little low, but that's pretty close.
Yeah, that's not too concerning. Let's go
it's not
to.
Shorted.
Nope, that was the wrong one for ESR here. There we go. ESR 0 ohms. I don't think so. Let me reset this really quick. I think I hit the wrong button there. So there, and then ESR, and then 100 hertz, which is a little low to measure this at. But okay, 0. I mean, I think
it's a big cap.
I think we're at the edge of what this thing can handle. So yeah, we're not getting a real reading here. And this is part of why caps that are really big like this are difficult to assess. So
yeah, it's not shorted, so that's. I think if it was shorted, it would have showed up as slightly different on there, right?
So you know what? I've never actually tried shorting. I feel like I shouldn't.
I think it actually just
overload. Okay,
overload, yeah.
Good no. Okay. All right, so negative,
yep.
Negative, positive, and
4.7.
Basically,
really close.
Exactly the same thing. So we're looking like it. So capacitors like this will usually be rated with a 20% tolerance on their value. So that's expected.
That one may not do this one. I've had an LCR meter. I have an LCR meter that refuses to do anything over 20,000.
So 27,000 millifarad.
Oh, that's
yep. Good catch.
Yeah, it may just not register. I've got an LCR meter that does not recognize anything that big.
Yep. All right. Well, time to find that HP LCR meter.
Yeah.
All right. So what we're gonna do now is
a voltmeter. We can just test for shorts on it.
Yeah, if you want to. Here, let me turn on this one, and then I don't have the overlay enabled right now for those of you who are familiar with the overlay, because the cap reforming that we're about to do will need to interface with the same devices. So here you can use these if you want to check for short. It's the bottom one there. I'm going to go ahead and point the camera over there while you're doing that, because I'm going to get it set up for reforming here.
Yeah, there we go. So we're growing from
100 ohms, 200 ohms. I mean, this is like a 27,000 microfarad cap. So it's like your multimeter here is charging the cap up, which is causing the resistance to increase, which is kind of what I was expecting. It's a little lower than I was expecting, but I mean, it could just be that's how your multimeter is looking at it. But it's definitely not shorted, which is good news. Yeah, these are behaving the same way. I'm gonna say, if I had a bench power supply, I would probably just spend about 10 minutes with each one of these and we'd go.
Well, we're going to do this a little bit differently. So, all right.
A little less ghetto? Is that what you're saying?
This is the computer that I'm using to do the stream now. It won't show up on here, but they're now seeing this screen in about this space here.
Sure.
Okay. So this is my capacitor reforming software. So this will control the power supply that I have on, as well as the multimeter. And as long as we use a specific layout of all of the, not that one, of all of the test equipment here, as long as we set this up in this way, which I have already done, we will be able to control the power, or the voltage level going into the capacitor, which will do the reforming. So we're going to slowly raise the voltage by measuring how much current it's pulling in. So let me look at the capacitors we have here. Let's start with
20 and 25 volts, I believe.
Yeah, so we're going to start with this blue one here, because this one is actually the first capacitor I've ever reformed. This was done a long time ago, though, so it wouldn't hurt to redo this one. So first, I'm going to plug this into the positive side, and then the negative side there. And then we can see 25 volts on that. So I'm going to leave that set in the background. You couldn't see me plug it in, but there it is plugged into that stuff. Then over on the software, we're going to set our target voltage to 25 volts. I have a current limiting resistor, which is right here in the schematic between the power supply and the capacitor. And I'll mention really quick why we use a current limiting resistor. We're going to be working down to microamps here, and no programmable power supply on the planet that can also do the voltages that we need is capable of that level of precision of the... Is deck talk working? They can hear it. Maybe we can't. Oh, you can't hear the deck talk? Okay. My apologies. I'll look into that in a moment. But we don't have that level of precision on the power supply. So we're using the current limiting resistor, which effectively shifts the scale of the power supply down. And then we're using the multimeter to measure what the current is so that we have a closed feedback loop system. Now, here I need to program in what value of resistor I'm using. I currently have a 1,000 ohm resistor in here. Then we have our current minimum and our current maximum. So when you would hand reform a capacitor by just cranking up the voltage and watching it happen.
That's how I do it.
That would be, yes, how most people would do it. I'm crazy, and I programmed this all in here. So I have it, instead of setting voltages, we go for current by calculation. So we're going to calculate our maximum current as 2 milliamps here, but we're going to set our minimum current. Now, I usually have it set to 150 as a really safe one, but I want this to actually work today, so we're going to set our minimum to 1 milliamp here. Fun fact, the United States Department of Defense has a procedure for how to reform capacitors, and they recommend a minimum of 5 milliamps, but they're probably using like giant warship caps, so a little different, and they can also afford to blow some up and chuck them. So
you should see some of the caps on that LGB21 out there
oh,
from
man.
1963.
Ooh.
It's got one on there that's bigger than that big chunk out there.
Oh, man.
It's big. That one's going to be fun.
So I'm going to set it to 1 milliamp here, and then we're going to log this as DG cap 1. All right, so I'm going to save a CSV, and fun fact about this CSV, I can replay this and we can see it later, because what we're about to have is a start reforming procedure here. It's going to take a moment to get going. Let me double check that the software is actually working. You know what? This might be... Why did that not show up right here? Let me double check that I don't have any other GPIB software running in the background. Give me one moment here. Close that. That's not doing anything. Over here we have...
Louise, this is a crossover episode. I was,
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
Am I super loud?
No. I just found out I was running some of the stuff twice when I shouldn't be.
I went to Los Angeles. I drove all the way from
Oh no.
East Texas.
It's gonna reread every message that's been sent. One moment. No.
Heck yeah.
I made a mistake.
So I went to Los Angeles for VCF SoCal. I also picked up a new machine there that I'll be getting to. I mentioned it earlier, the LGP21. And on my way back, I stopped by here and we did a little bit of a crossover. And yeah, Shelby, you got to come down to Texas so we can work on the Healy and the 300ZX. As Brief Relief says, the Healy actually runs and drives. The 300ZX has a leak, which I need to hunt down. I'm pretty sure it's a power steering leak, and I thought I had it fixed, and then it left another stain on the, the driveway, so that's gonna have to come apart again. What's up, WB Willie? Thank you so much. Messy Fool, it is a legendary stream.
Oh no.
Jonas Walther, thank you so much. I'm glad that we're here too. I love Shelby's content, so this is an excellent opportunity.
It's rereading so much of it. So the way the software works, the server side hosts JSON files that my code here pulls down, and then the server updates them. And then my local side code checks for changes from what it last had, and since I restarted it, all of the messages that had happened were new. So I had to restart both sides in order for this to work. So, okay, let me really quick, I'm gonna replay this.
So, rapid fire, Shade Tree Engineering, it does have dual SU carburetors. Somebody else mentioned you got to check the oil in them. That's right. Oddball number 3, you do have to check the oil in your SU carburetors. They have oils in the dash pots, so that way the dash pot doesn't slam down. And I am Kaiser Soze. It is not a twin turbo ZX. It is a single turbo ZX. It's a 1988 300ZX Shiro Special. That had the VG30 turbo single cam in it, but it's still fast enough to get you in trouble. Actually, the biggest speeding ticket I've ever gotten in my life was in that car, which was 105 and a 55, and I was coming out of 4th into 5th gear, still accelerating when he clocked me. That one hurt. Yeah, T-tops, definitely has T-tops. Oddball number 3 there. And weirdly, everybody talks about T-tops leaking and stuff. I know that's not what TypeDrat was talking about, but I saw the word leak. I've got 180,000 miles on that car. I've had it since I was 19. So it's the longest relationship I've ever been in. And it's never leaked. T-tops have been totally fine the whole time. So, I don't know. I guess I got lucky. Cars and computers, what couldn't be better. You got me. 82 Monte Carlo. Ooh, boxy. Those are very cool. Yout with the MGB. I do like your MGB, Yout. Yout, Jot. Again, we got to come up with a way to pronounce your name someday. What's up, Nick Doe?
So something is happening where it is not starting correctly, and it's very confusing.
I think it's Vicenary. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Over on YouTube. Yeah, we keep saying millifarads. It's just another way of measuring large amounts of farads. So these are, when you get to like these, I don't know which camera we're on. We're on that big camera.
Yeah, we're on the big one right now.
When you get to these big guys, this is like 27,000 microfarads. And I've actually come across, actually I think this one's even bigger, isn't it? This one's 39,000 microfarads. When you get to these big guys, like those numbers start to actually kind of lose a little bit of reference point. So you can actually jump up from micro to milli. And then you can go from milli to just like farad if you're going into like supercapacitors and stuff like that. Uh-oh. Chairman's got a 5-liter, rocking the Fox body. I think it's a prerequisite that you have to listen to Ice Ice Baby in that machine, in that car. The Chungus cap, yep. Oh, dude. What is that? Ishka Bibble? Yeah, you got an 86 FX16. Those things are wicked. It's like an A86 Corolla, but front-wheel drive, and I think it's actually lighter than the A86. But they still come with the 4AG that revs to like 8 grand. I had an A86 when I was living in Japan. I had 11. I spun it in the rain and crashed it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one hurt. I spun and hit a post that caught it right on the A-pillar. It actually hit so hard it bent the support underneath the dash, so my whole dashboard shifted. That was an interesting one. Yeah, that was back, Brief Relief, that was back when they were cheap. Like I think I bought that car for like 4 grand. They weren't worth a whole lot at the time. That was before the initial D-Tax really got into full swing. Yeah, whole dashboard shifted. Car tangents without me. You know you're supposed to text me before you do that. Hey, Usagi's in the house. You never know what's going on. What do you got?
So the software, this is older code that's not as well made, unfortunately, and it seems like it's erroring because it's missing a log file that it shouldn't even need. And one of the weird things is, oops, sorry, I have a TUI that runs on the software, and it messes up the terminal output. It makes it nearly illegible. So it's really, really difficult to debug when it encounters an issue. So I'm trying to figure out what the problem is. So Python, bootstrap, self-run.
Xavier, that's dope that you have an R33. The GTS 25Ts, those are RB25s in there. That's a
address.
That's a nice machine.
Oh, you know what would help? How about I turn on the correct power supply?
You know.
That might do something.
Louise, man, don't feel bad about the VW Up, man. I love the Up. That's like one of the only new 2-door hatches that you can get, and those things can be pretty wild, especially if you have the turbo models that they had. The 2ZZGE is one of the all-time greatest engines. Again, cylinder head done by Yamaha, but that thing revs to like 9 grand. They did have oiling problems that would throw rods, I believe, but I think there was a way to work around that, or you got a specific year. But yeah, the 2ZZ is one of the greatest motors that Toyota pumped out.
Okay, so
Are we done talking about cars?
I think we can actually make this work now. You have stalled them with cars for long enough. All right. Now it is running. Okay, so here we go.
Oh, excellent.
So,
Epic. All right, that's very cool.
Now, what this is doing is you can see on the chart, we have the red line. That is the current voltage that is going into the capacitor. The blue line is the voltage that the capacitor is currently at. And you're watching how much current the capacitor is pulling in. Now we have 2 more charts that just popped up. So the green line is the amount of current that's going in. The blue line represents where it tries to calculate the voltage point to set to start charging the cap. And then the red line is the threshold at which we step up the current to start charging it again. So
That's great, man.
Yeah.
That cap actually looks really good.
Yeah, I think this is
this is the one that you reformed.
This is the one that I've already reformed, but it will start to slow down as we get higher up into the voltages. Now, you'll notice the slope on the green here, 10 volts right there. So the current voltage is right there for the target voltage. So you'll notice this green slope starts to take longer to reach the bottom level. As we get higher up in voltage, the cap is taking longer to reform the dielectric inside. What means the cap is bad is if that line just becomes flat. If that line becomes flat, that means that we have reached the point where it cannot rebuild the electrolyte up to that voltage level, and any current we put into it beyond that voltage just becomes leakage current, and the capacitor starts to heat up. So we want to make sure that that green line never goes flat. But there's nothing we can do about it. This is basically the pass-fail test for the capacitors. But we are up to...
Yeah, that cap's totally fine, man.
Yeah,
we can totally send that cap.
We're up to 12 volts now. We don't have to go full scale on everyone, and it does take longer to get up to the higher voltages.
Well, and these are 25 volt caps, which means that they're probably only going to have like 15 volts on them.
Yeah.
Because they way over spec them, right?
Yeah.
So I would say like that cap's totally fine, man.
Yeah.
You've already done more due diligence than I would have ever done.
I like having this set up because when
very
it
visual.
works,
Nice.
Yeah, but when it works, I just walk over, plug the cap in, run this. I get a yes, no on whether or not the cap is good. I don't have to put it in there and then boom.
Yeah.
So that's where this is great. Just at higher current, yes. So Helen Croft, we could change the current values. We can't change that on the fly though. That's the downside to the way that this setup works. But we're up to 15 volts now, so we're getting into the range of what it's probably realistically running at. So we can just let this run for a little bit, and we could actually look at some other stuff while we cycle through the caps in the background if you want.
Yeah, I mean, what else?
So-
Let's crack that keyboard open.
Yeah,
Because if it's
so-
foam foil, that's going to be a
Yeah.
time-inducing thing.
Let's move this chassis out of here because we only can look at so much stuff. So what I'm going to do for you all is I'm going to hide this view, but don't worry, you get to watch the caps be reformed with this handy dandy chart there that pops up.
We'll lift this guy right back up here.
All right, so that can go right here on the chair. Ooh. All right. And then one Dasher keyboard. I have never opened this, so I have no idea what this thing has its own power supply inside and capacitors and such.
I'm betting that it's mechanical.
That would be awesome. It'd be really nice not to have to do a foam and foil replacement. So let me grab another screw sorter here. All right, you want to get started on that.
These have these wild little tabs on them, and I'm not sure what they're for. They're not plugged into anything.
Oh, that's weird. Maybe they're meant for grounding something? I don't know. All right, we're gonna not label these because I don't imagine there's gonna be that many caps, so just put them in like exterior PCB screws or whatnot. All right, so to let you guys know, when the cap gets up to the voltage target that I set, we're at 20 volts right now. I can look over the power supply and see that. The multimeter will beep, letting me know time to swap out caps. So, look like the whole, oh yeah, good catch there. I like how that's body color painted. That's nice.
This thing is so chunky. I love it. Like this is one of those things that's like impossible to convey on camera, but like the thickness
Oh yeah,
of this
absolutely.
is not messing around.
No, this is something I was describing to Usagi before we started. All of the plastic on the Dasher stuff is like the Atari 2600 Heavy Sixer. It is super thick. Oh, that's foam and foil.
Yep. Yep. Well, now we got something to do while those caps reform. Move this guy out of the way here.
I was afraid of that. All right.
Where'd you put the top half? Oh, you got the top half.
Wait,
what am I doing?
No, where is the top half? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I thought you meant for the terminal.
I'm just trying to keep all the pieces
Yeah.
in the same place.
So the telltale sign that this is a foam and foil keyboard is we can see these two half circles here on the PCB.
That is not keyed.
Those are, yeah, I'll mark that in a second. So those are two contacts that need to be not connected, but they will have a capacitance that goes between them that is sensed, and then the keyboard controller will know which key has been pressed. So this is really fun to deal with because the foam and foil pads are glued in. Or they might snap in.
They might snap in.
Yeah, I have a Xerox memory writer.
That means that
typewriter
all of
they're
these
glued
little
in.
guys got to come out.
Yeah. So we'll tag team that here.
Tag team back again, checking the rec, and let's begin. I don't know. Party people in a party, yo. I forgot the rest of the lyrics to that song.
It's like going back to like the 90s.
Back with like jock jams.
All right, Chad, who remembers jock jams? I'm doing an age test here.
Oh, we were looking at a different keyboard today that had probably CAD routed traces. Yeah, these wavy ones here, this was definitely hand routed.
Yeah, these are definitely hand routed, yeah.
Yeah, whoop, there it is.
Why is no one using reed switch relays? I know, right? That's how every keyboard should be.
I would be happy with just cherry switches.
I mean,
All you really
yeah.
gotta do is just blow some air across them, and then they work.
Apparently, short round is better at this thing.
I think I've had. Oh, that beep means we're done reforming that capacitor.
Heck yeah, let's go.
So the other thing here, you guys can't see this. My power supply is a load, programmable load as well. So what I have it doing, see if I can flip this around quick enough here. The voltage on it is dropping because I immediately set it to discharge the capacitor. So not only will the capacitor have been reformed, it's now going to be safe because I discharge the capacitor back into the multimeter, or into the power supply.
That's nice. So it's got apparently a load resistor in there that can just burn that off as heat.
It's actually the same MOSFET that is used to drive the power output.
Okay.
It just runs backwards, essentially. So,
Let's get that second one plugged in and get it.
yeah, absolutely. We can just repeat the exact same setup here. So let me start that really quick. Just flip that for a moment. All right.
Rocking the finger guns to the camera.
So I'm gonna go back to setup. Let's swap this out really quick. So just pull one. What?
Rizzo says check the batteries on David's mic. Is my mic not coming through?
Yeah, let me,
Have I turned it
here, unclip it, let me see. It is off. Hold on, I'm gonna pull that out. Yeah, why is that off? Let me turn that on. Good catch, thank you. There's no way this thing drained that fast. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it turned off, huh. If that happens again, let me know. We'll swap which battery banks are being used. There you are.
All right. Can I be heard again? I don't know. I'm assuming I can.
I'll even mute mine.
All right, how am I sounding? Do I need to sing a song? Stick shifts and safety belts.
Bucket seats have all got to go when we're driving in the car.
You're the only person I've ever met that knows that song.
Cake is amazing.
Cake is awesome.
All right. Okay, so we're resetting our charge here. Let me make sure. I'm gonna let you guys see.
All right,
this.
thanks, Adande. Good to know that I'm good.
All right, yeah, awesome.
Wakarimashou.
Okay, pop that back up. Okay, so we're gonna reconfigure this for 25 volts. See, that didn't really take long, even going to the full scale voltage.
Yeah, that was actually pretty quick.
Yeah. So we're gonna set the next one to 25 volts. Set our resistor to 1K again. Current minimum to 1 milliamp. Log name DG cap.
Ozone
2?
DTW. I am a linguist. I went to university for Japanese and Korean. Been a long time since I've spoken any Korean. 안녕하세요, 제 이름은 데이비드입니다. 처음 뵙겠습니다. That's about all I remember. No, I just learned this out of like sheer stubbornness. Don't give up. Don't quit. Keep working on it. It's just problem solving, and eventually you'll find your way to the end. So nothing, no special secret to working on this stuff. You just got to be stubborn as you can be.
Yeah. All right, there we are on the second cap. Now this one I've never put power to, and immediately it looks very much like the other one.
Yeah, it looks identical.
So I think we are in for a good time here today. So I'm gonna go ahead and hide the full view. The small scales on the right side of the screen, there we go, pop up any moment. And now we're ready to continue on the keyboard.
Excellent.
All right, looks like one screw left.
Oh, I'd forgotten this one.
That's all
I
right.
was like, I wonder why it's not loose.
All right, you want to do the honor, sir?
Sure.
See the chaos on the
All
inside.
right, oh, thanks, Data General.
Oh, does that come through from the
That,
backside?
but it's riveted.
Oh,
No, this. We have to
Yeah.
remove this.
No, I bet you there's a screw from the backside.
Oh, maybe? That would be...
So let's get these 4 around the outer
yeah,
corner.
there are. Okay, yeah. Okay, up. Delayed satisfaction here. One moment. All right, there's, oop, that one.
Yep.
And
And then I bet you this whole thing
yeah,
flips over.
perfect. Okay.
And
Ooh,
then
we're
that
getting in
guy's
there.
right there.
Let me grab another ESD. I don't like putting the PCB on the carpet or whatever. Blanket, that's it.
There you go.
It's one of them things. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's like, that's metal.
Jeez.
That's like just steel.
Good grief. I know keyboards can have metal back plates, but I've never had one have a metal front plate like that. All right, so yeah, we got here. There's our 40-pin dip keyboard controller because, of course. Looking at that. I don't know, it's got a lot of numbers on it.
Yeah, I don't recognize what it is.
Yeah, it's a chip. There you go.
There you go.
It was made in '79, so this is a pretty late Dasher terminal.
Yeah. Yeah, that was what I was figuring. Okay. Oh,
There you go.
Yeah, there we are.
You're
All
free.
right. Yeah, but all of that residue there, that's probably decayed foam on the PCB.
Honestly, those almost look like somebody replaced them at some point.
That would be wild.
Some of them aren't great. Like the space may not
yeah.
work well, but like
Oh, some of these feel real crunchy. Like
some
they're
of these are fine.
like
I mean, if we have
floral
them,
foam. Yeah,
we should probably replace them.
we have new foam pads here.
Are
So
they from Texelec?
oh, you know it.
Big shout out to Kevin. Thank you. These are great. He's also got like a 47-year back order on these things.
Yeah, really.
Because everybody under the sun, he's the only source.
Yeah, once we deplete those or use those today, I will have a new order in so that we can actually keep the train rolling there. But yeah, so this
Yeah,
part,
these do pop in. I don't think they're glued.
no, yeah. So the one that was glued, I don't know why I had that stuck in my head. That was a membrane that held them in.
Oh, great.
It was weird. So I'm gonna pull the PCB out of here.
So
And then
These
that
should be able to pop out
yeah.
pretty easily.
oh, yep. That one
Awesome.
just came apart in two
I have a
pieces.
second one of those
Look
that
at
I
that.
can pull out here.
I don't know how well the camera picked that up, but
Yeah, we might do a close up here for that in a moment.
up you go. There you go. So this is what happens to foam foil keyboards. You can see there.
See if I can figure out how to rotate my hands correctly here.
Well,
There we
it doesn't autofocus, so that's
Oh, hey, whoa, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. So there's supposed to be foam in between those two pieces.
mm-hmm.
That foam does not exist anymore.
Nope.
Interestingly, some of these feel okay, but if you're replacing one, you should replace all of them.
Yeah. Ooh. This cap's going to take a lot longer to reform. So we're only at 7
being
volts, and we are very plateaued on that.
That's all right. It's going to take us forever to get this done.
Yeah. So there's a poker
another
there.
poker?
Yeah.
There we go.
If you prefer the angled one, I should have a second one of those I can try and look for, but
Let's see if I can sit down without crushing your microphone here.
All right.
yep.
This is
This is one of those things where you just need patience.
all there is to it.
Yep. And Desiak's got it there. Poker Raider for the win. That's what I jokingly call these tools.
Foam foiled again.
Oh, it's been a while since I've taken off one of these.
I did one like 3 weeks ago or so.
Oh my gosh. Well, the farther back you go, the more of them you're going to find. So
Yeah, it was on the 1173 Bowman keyboard that we're working on.
Yeah. There we go, getting back into the rhythm. So, speaking of keyboards here, I think I have one over here I was going to show you. Take a look at that piece. So,
Oh, I've seen those before.
yeah.
Oh, that's 3D printed.
Yeah. So, I designed that as a replacement for those because all of the keyboards like that, they break away in the corners and then it jams in there. So, you can't actually get those 3D printed. I would recommend SLA.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if
So,
can't quite see that one, but
No.
that's very nice.
but I do have a video about that from a while ago. When I got my first HP86, I ended up creating that model. So yeah, that's just something to be aware of with your TI-99 4As, especially those can have that keyboard.
Unless you get the Alp switch.
Yeah, that is hilarious. How many different keyboards there are in that thing?
There were 7, I think.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know it was that much.
6. Maybe somebody in chat will know better, but I know that there's for certain, I personally have had a Mitsumi, which is the membrane, which you just throw in the trash because, you know, TI-99s are not that rare. And then I had a Futaba, which was a mechanical keyboard, but it didn't feel that great. And then I got an Alps, and the Alps is brilliant. I see why people steal them. I mean, they shouldn't, but I see why they do. I don't condone that activity, but I understand that activity.
So a lot of systems use that. That's Stackpole and High-Tech are the two companies that use that kind of switch type. It was common in terminals, Model 1 from TRS-80, HP-86.
Well, that one came apart. That one's on the floor somewhere now.
Oh, that's all right. We'll find it eventually.
Yeah. The vacuum will find it.
Yeah.
That glorious 1970s vacuum we got hiding out over there.
I love my Electrolux.
This is the easy part.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. So here's the thing. Once we get these in here, so you'll see there are these clips here, there, and then there's one on the other side. You must clip the disc under all 4 clips perfectly on all keys, or else you won't get proper key presses. So that's why this is a nightmare.
I did it on the EDS PC that I have. I got them perfect except for the number 0, which unfortunately is like a key you use a lot. But I got it fine on the number pad, so I've just been like, I don't want to deal with this. So I just use the number pad 0 instead.
And the problem, well, the annoying thing is that, you know, it's a circle. It seems like you should always just be able to find something you can press down in there that just like perfectly pushes down all 4 at once. That just, it never works.
I don't know how you're getting them without pushing the key.
Oh, I'm going way in there and pressing right next to a latch.
Actually, we don't need this foam anymore.
No, no, we don't.
This part.
Yeah, that's all purely mechanical.
Yeah.
Flip that one. Just spear it from the side.
All right, chat, what are y'all up to? Let's say something funny.
Whoa!
Appears to be going quicker. Yeah, it does. This, Valgemet. It is definitely going quicker with 4 people, with 4 hands. Ooh, this is rough. This is where we should just like crank the cake.
Yeah, really.
Right.
Except none of the places that it's being streamed to would appreciate that.
Yeah, we would be instantly demonetized.
There was a while where I was tempted to try and use MIDI renditions of songs like that in videos.
Still get tagged.
I know. I figured it would happen.
I got hit with a jazz rendition of one, and it was like some company in Brazil that hit me. Like it was a jazz rendition by a Canadian artist of a Final Fantasy song, which was written by Ue Matsunobuo, all the way in Japan. And a Brazilian company hit me with the copyright strike.
Oh,
for 10 seconds took all of my monetization for that whole video.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet that was a scam.
Absolutely. I
claim,
appealed
yeah.
it, and this is the wonderful part about the appeal process, is they send the appeal to the person that made the claim. And so the person that made the claim was like, yeah, it's ours, of course. And then YouTube was like, well, they say it's theirs. It's like,
I get that like every other stream on Twitch where they claim my own intro that I wrote.
it's somebody else's?
Yeah, they claim that it's someone else's. It's like, it's obviously not.
Yeah. If I use any music now, I use Ben Prunty. Have you heard of him?
Oh.
He did the soundtrack to FTL.
Oh, okay.
And Dark Side Detective and a couple other things. So it's like a really good artist. I love his music. But his very first album, Chromatic T-Rex, was come on, baby. Is free. And he says it'll be free in perpetuity. You can use it in any videos. All you got to do is send him an email and get explicit permission. And I sent him an email. And I got permission. And so whenever I use music, I use those. And I haven't had any tags, any copyright strikes from those yet, thankfully. And he said, but if I ever do, I can just be like, yeah, no, this guy owns it. That's a chunk of plastic.
Yeah, so one of the screw
Right
posts
here. Yeah.
broke on there. That's unfortunate. I will set that aside. Let me put that in the plastic container. I don't think that'll be an issue because there's a billion
There's
screws.
a billion screws,
Yeah.
and I may not even use that post.
Yeah, so if that becomes a problem later, I will super glue that back on, but I don't think it'll be an issue this
You guys
time.
got me nervous about my audio now.
I'm like checking it every 10 seconds. All right.
Do you want to hit it with the?
Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that really quick here. So.
Gotta get those safety squints going on.
Yeah, vacuum would probably be better, but. Yeah, I have a box of brand new safety goggles over there.
I know, I'm wearing glasses even, but.
So, all right, that just gets the decayed foam out of there. Vacuum that all up later. So, all right, yeah, I'll take one of those.
Go to town.
Yeah.
How's our cap doing?
We're at 11 volts here.
Woo, she's fighting us.
Yeah, it's that one not as happy. So that is, I feel like actually a good representation of why reforming caps helps. Because that other one that I already reformed held so well. I think I did that in 2021. So 4 years without power.
So tedious.
Yeah, this part sucks.
It's like you got to get in the groove, and I always forget the groove. I got to refine the groove every time I do this.
There we go. One down.
Yeah.
9,000 to go.
I think I got that one.
All right, what's up, chat? What do you got going for me? Car talk with Usagi. That's right. Which cars are we talking about?
I don't know. I've had so many. I think I've had 30 cars in my life, something like that.
I feel like that one's crooked.
I have cycled through a lot of automobiles.
There we go.
You got any right-hand drive fans in the chat? Anybody with a right-hand drive car, post it up. Let me know. Let me know what you got. I know that we had one person with the R33 GTST. I think of my 8, 6 or 7 of them are currently right-hand drive. So I am a right-hand drive fan.
The other fun thing about this is you really don't know whether or not they're actually good until you put it back together and test it. So there's a chance that we'll have a follow-up stream where we fix this. Maybe we'll get lucky and get them all right on the first try.
Celsior, right-hand drive Celsior. So you're going for that LS400, huh? Another option for the right-hand drive Celsior is a Toyota Crown Majesta. It's got the same, it's a slightly different, but it's got the same 1UZ FE in it. But actually, I think it's a little better equipped than a Celsior.
I'm gonna nerd out. I'm sussing out all of your car fanatics in your chat here.
I'm gonna have to like remote in on a different day for more car talk.
What else we got? What else we got? Somebody's got an old Volvo. Yeah, they're all right-hand drive in Scotland. Well, yeah, I guess it's pretty easy if you do it there.
That's cheating.
VDL, you got 2 2002 JDM Foresters. You must not be in the U.S. then. That probably is Canada. I think they've got a 15-year rule. I may have just doxed this dude.
So Canada has a 15-year import rule, but in the U.S. it's a 25-year import rule.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and a nice SW20 MR2. You should, PDL, if you get a chance, Google ATS Exotics. This is a buddy of mine down in Dallas that works on MR2s as well as like Ferraris and stuff like that. But he's got his big thing now is like swapping 2GRs into MR2s, which is like ridiculous. It's like a short wheelbase NSX is what you end up with.
Yeah, he does some really wild good work.
He's got an MR2 though. He's got an SW20 that's like his shop car, and I'm pretty sure that thing's like right at around 1,000 wheel. It's dumb. That's like a terrifying amount of power. Let's see here. Straight 8s.
Rocking a straight 8.
That's got to be Phillips. Yeah, Philip.
It's like
Philip has the kind of cars I
yeah,
like.
that's guy. It's got to be Philip. If anybody's rocking a straight 8, it's Philip.
What else we got up there? Come back to AZ for Bear Jack. Boy, that scrolls fast. My God.
And it doesn't help we're trying to track 2 of them here.
I know. Oh, dude, your brother's got a 97 Bathurst RX-7. That's like a dream car, man.
And an FD. Not just an FD, the FD, like the best, highest grade FD that they ever made. That's epic. That's really cool. I have a bicycle. Rockin'. I dig it. We did an event once. For the people that don't know, I used to work with a vendor that worked with Toyota Lexus. And we were doing an event at Okayama International Circuit once, and they had a Lexus bicycle out there. That Lexus made a bicycle. It was a full carbon chassis.
Oh my gosh.
Carbon wheels. The thing weighed like 16 pounds or something, 18 pounds. It was just ridiculous. And they let me ride it in and out of the pit because I asked, and they were nice. And like I rode it, and like that thing will do like 45 miles an hour on a bicycle. And so like I rode it as hard as I could, and then I realized once I got it back and parked it that exercise is still exercise. It doesn't matter if you have a $30,000 bicycle or not, and I am horribly out of shape. I was like breathing hard and felt like I was gonna puke, and I was like, "Oh my god, I need to exercise more." Yeah, I'm doing the number pad so that I can mess it all up and you can fix it later. Oh, right. They're keeping, it's a race now, if you didn't know. They're keeping track of how many I've done versus how many you've done.
I'm at the disadvantage. The last one of these I did, I glued them in, so I was cheating. Can't remember the one was it the compact portable I last did that was snap in? That was a while ago.
God, that's scrolling fast. Faster than I can read them. Oh, Deck Talk, welcome back.
Thank you for the Prime sub there. I appreciate that.
There was a fun anecdote, since we're talking about cars. Somebody mentioned they've got a 4-firing V6. That sounds like you've got 2 cylinders down. Which reminded me of a story that I read of a 24 Hours of Lemons car. And it was a Fiero, which is already questionable at best.
We still can't hear the deck talk? Let me turn it up a little bit.
Oh, you're going to lose the race here. But so they're like, these guys are like racing this Fiero.
How's that?
End of line. So these guys are racing this Fiero. It's like one of the 4-cylinder Fieros. And they lose a cylinder, like hole in the piston, done, right? So they just drop the oil pan and pull that piston out. And then run it as a 3-cylinder.
Return Wizard subbed as Prime for 4 months and says, end of line. Porgio says CHEER 100.cam deck and audio deck talk audible at least. End of line.
Okay. Here, I can watch you win.
They can watch me go. But they can't hear me win.
No, one moment. Let me stop. Oh, rip my perfectly synced audio and video.
HMS Routbridge says CHEER
Gone. We can hear you win.
End of line.
Oh, not again. Gone.
Print Carrot subbed as Prime for 4 months and says, end of line.
Okay, I think that'll be it.
Are we back?
Yeah, we should be back there. Okay. Let me
There's like a 4-second delay or something, right?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
HMS Troutbridge
Okay,
says
restart.
There it goes.
100. This is just a troll for bits, is it? Semicolon. End of line.
If I were that smart, it would have been a lot more obvious. All right, there we go.
I'm still doing.
That should be good.
It looks like all right. It looks like we got. Stop toying with my emotions.
There we go. Oh, I'm so far behind now. Let's go with there. All right. Cap is at 15 volts. That's not bad. So for the record, the power supply is currently at its absolute minimum current output possible, which is a 0.5 milliamp. So that's why we can't use just the power supply to restrict current into the cap capacitor there.
Sure you can. Send it.
Yeah.
Let it get warm. It'll cool off. That's what I do. I limit it at, so this is going to make you cringe, but when I was doing it on the Nova power supply, I reformed them on there. I set the current limit at 1 amp.
Poor capacitors.
Yeah, but it reformed really quickly.
I'm sure it did. We could, if we get this keyboard done and that's still not done, I'll bump it up to maybe DoD 5 milliamp, but
I mean, you could go up to an amp. I've proven that it works. I'm sure it got a little warm on the inside. I was like, I saw it hit an amp and I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot of current going somewhere.
yeah, going into heat. Oh my gosh. So the other thing that's scary about that is because they're sealed, when they get hot, they generate gas. And then that's how you rupture them.
Yep.
So that's the other fun part of that.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, my hair's probably getting all over you. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Fix that while we're doing this.
This is nice. I get to do all the work and you get to do all the hard part of keeping the stream running.
UPSHIFT 64SICHER 100 Shelby this Calico and
What do we got?
report my cap
Tier
please
100
before I
Shelby.
reach my end of line.
All right. I think which one was I working on?
Yeah, Snape 1337. Yeah, 1 amp was maybe a little high. I think maybe I was pushing it a little much. I probably should have put it at like 200 milliamps or 300 milliamps, but I was like, screw it, let's go. Yeah, that might have been a little excessive. And weirdly, that's not what went bad. It was a tantalum cap that ended up blowing up on that power supply. And the tantalums were hidden behind a metal plate.
Yeah, that
Dude, that was rough.
That is awful.
I had no idea they were even on there.
Hybrid says CHER 100T is probably unfair, but
Oh, it spells out cheer.
Yeah. So the thing is, the deck talk doesn't split words and numbers. So if there are letters and numbers in one like space delimited token, it's just gonna spell it all out. That's what happens. I would try and if it sees the words cheer in there, put a space between that and the numbers, but there are apparently a bunch of different weird cheer options that you can do on Twitch, so I can't figure them all out and try and work around it. So I figure that just gets to be a deck talk quirk.
Yep.
Desiak gave a tier 1 gift sub to 5 viewers. End of line.
Thank you for the gift sub.
Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that.
I've always wanted to say that. I only watch 3 streamers on Twitch, I guess. I watch Tube Time whenever he goes.
Yeah,
if I get a chance. I watch you when I get a chance. And this one may come as a surprise to most of chat, but I watch Bear Taffy, who is a video game streamer. Oh, it came back.
Good.
Kind of cheer. End of line.
Okay.
GOGOGADGET 360 SIZRIPCHER 100S.E. This is an example of a custom cheer that Shelby would have to deal with.
Yeah, so it's rip cheer there instead. Yeah, and that's accepted. But go, thank you for the 100 bits there. So
The message subbed as Bryman says, end of line.
I don't know how it works if different Twitch streamers who get really big or something get to make custom cheers, or if just Twitch adds like special ones. But yeah, they're out there.
Every time I watch like one of yours and I see a couple hundred people in the audience, I'm like, that's massive. And then I see somebody like Pirate Software who's got like 15,000 people watching live.
Yeah,
I don't understand how that goes.
No, well, I think that's their bread and butter thing. But yeah,
But I think Pirate Software is the largest Twitch streamer. Like he's the dude. I don't watch streams big with YouTube Shorts there for a little while because he was like clipping parts of his streams and throwing them up on YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, I just hate shorts.
Yeah, I don't.
That's why I wear pants.
Nobody needs to see my lighthouse bright legs. I don't think I've worn shorts since I was like 7.
Oh yeah, same. I actually hate shorts as clothing and video format.
Yeah, this is the type of talk you guys were not expecting today.
This is we're out of things to talk about. This takes forever.
Two
Segment.
dudes just talking about whether they wear pants or shorts. Top tier quality content right here, baby.
See, this is the part that gets cut out of the edited version.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, this is so tedious.
Yeah.
Shorts don't exist. Aztec tangents. Cap is 2/3 done.
Oh yeah, up to 17 volts. Excellent.
That's probably good enough to send it in the machine, actually.
Probably. If we get this finished and it's not done, then
I'm slightly worried about how long that big guy is going to take.
big one might take a little longer. I'll set that one to 2 milliamps minimum current.
I mean, you could set it to an amp.
I could, but I don't want to have to use the fire extinguisher. That's the goal.
HMS Troutridge says CHEER 100 pineapple on pizza. Discuss. End
No.
of line.
Done.
I didn't understand any of that.
Oh.
My brain, so for reference, my brain can't parse the deck talk at all. It just sounds like wild to me. My brain just doesn't know what it said any at all. I don't understand how you understand it.
So, pineapple on pizza.
Oh, good Lord.
That's
That's not the worst, though.
End of line.
In Japan, I don't know if it's popular, but a potential topping that you can get is mayonnaise and corn
Oh, why?
on pizza.
Oh, man.
That's right.
That's just revolting.
That's bad news, Bears. Pizza's also dumb expensive in Japan.
Is it just seen as like a tourist food?
Cheese is not cheap there.
Oh, yeah. I was actually wondering about that the other day. Like, I've never seen an Asian cheese-based food, really.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it. We would make fajitas and stuff with our friends. But you had to go like to specialty shops to find good fajita cheese and whatnot. And there are cows in Japan. They're just all up in the north.
End of line.
Yeah, I mean, there's cows elsewhere, but you don't have like huge farms. But yeah, cheese is just not popular, so it's one of those supply and demand things.
Man, Americans French would not be thrilled with that.
Oh yeah, no, cheese is like a legal narcotic.
It's rough. Again, top tier quality content here. Talking about shorts and cheese.
I think I'm learning. I just need to be more aggressive with this.
Oh, I'm not trying to ignore it. It's just really small and I'm blind.
Brief relief says CHER.
They're asking if we're ignoring YouTube chat.
Oh,
I'm ignoring YouTube chat.
yeah.
Even I've got the glasses on.
End of line.
Yeah, the YouTube chat, I can try to make it a little bigger. Let's see.
Try new and different pizza. Go to Brazil.
It's just a balance.
Oh, that's better. That's a lot better.
Yeah, we won't be able to see as much of it. Let me try and hide it slightly under there. I mean, we don't actually, sorry, but we don't need to see your avatars. That'll make it easier to fit more text.
How do I feel about natto? I've never actually had natto because I can't be in the room as soon as it's opened.
It's the worst smelling thing on planet Earth. I'm convinced.
There we go. Maybe.
Supposedly it tastes really good, but I mean, you know, there's just like something about not super desirable to eat rotten soybeans.
There we go.
Or whatever they're made of. We'll write in boomer text. I can actually read that really easily. And now I'm ignoring Twitch chat because I'm like nervous about ignoring YouTube chat.
Oh my gosh.
Swedish pizza with peanuts, bananas, and curry sauce.
Oh my gosh. Why is it even pizza then? That's just
I
like
know.
a weird bread thing.
That I feel like they didn't quite understand what the word pizza meant.
Yeah, really.
Is India in Asia? Yeah, I think India is technically in Asia. I think the cutoff is at when the Middle East begins. But that's a tough one because India is massive. Then again, so is China and Russia. Like Russia is technically in Europe and Asia, right?
Mm-hmm. First one that got done in like 5 seconds.
Do them all like that.
Yeah, I know, right? I think I got lucky and I slid it under one side, then tapped it.
That's what I try to do. I try to slide it into two.
Yeah.
And then pop the opposing two in. The thing is like you can get 3 and it can feel correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm slowing down so much for, is I'm trying to make sure that fourth one is really in there. And some of them seem like they're off to the side, and that just makes me apprehensive about them.
Yeah, some of the foam has a little bit of an angle to it.
Hmm.
Why did we start talking about pizza, by the way? Where did that come from?
Someone asked about pineapple on pizza.
Oh. Yeah, not great. I'll eat it. I mean, I'll still eat it. But, like, I don't prefer it. Like, if the choice is no pizza or pizza with pineapple on it. Oh, no, let me remember. If the choice is no food or pizza with pineapple on it. Like, I'll eat it because there's food, but... There's a pizza from Taiwan that has seafood chicken and Oreos.
Oh my gosh.
100 chicken here. Deep dish is superior. No contest. But
No,
lose is
nope,
the best.
nope.
End of line.
Nope, that's wrong. Deep dish is not superior. Jon Stewart did a whole rant on this. It's New York pizza or bust, man. New York style or bust. To quote Jon Stewart, I want to know that if I get drunk and pass out on my pizza, I'm not going to drown.
Oh, but you gotta have so much sauce, though.
E5 SR Honetics says CHER 100. Pizza end of line. End of line.
I went to school in upstate New York, though, so I may be a bit biased. I ordered pizza from this place that was called I Heart New York Pizza so much that I would call them. And like, we had internet, but they weren't online, right? Obviously, right? Because this is like 2005 or 6 or something like that.
Right.
So I'd call them and they'd go, they'd answer, they go, I Heart New York Pizza. And I go, yeah, I'd like to order a pizza for delivery. And they'd go, 18 Circle Lane. I go, yeah. And they'd go, large pepperoni. Yeah. And it'll be there in 10 minutes. That was it. Like I could order a pizza in under 12 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
It was great.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. It was good pizza. Like I could stretch that. It was a $12 pizza, and I would give like a tip or whatever. So it's like $17 or whatever that I'd give the guy. And I could stretch that for two full days. So it's like I would have breakfast, dinner, or I'd have lunch, dinner for 2 full days off of a $12 pizza. That college life.
Pizza just is the most flexible, best food like that.
Yeah. I gotta make sure I'm not putting bad ones back in.
Oh, that would be preferable.
Get a little bit of little bit of distance there.
Belgium says, okay, thanks folks. Now I want pizza for dinner and I already bought burger supplies. CHEER 100. End of line.
Yeah, shout out to the local pizza joint that has loud Italian voices coming from the kitchen. That's how you know it's going to be good. Also, I've discovered that if you're looking for good Mexican food, look for the large Mexicans that are walking in, the slightly overweight Mexicans. That's how you know it's good.
I often used to do pizza for tea and breakfast. You can't tell she's in it, right? End of line.
And why pizza is the food of the gods. Absolutely correct. 100% truth right there.
Oh, what happened there?
Ooh, that got funky.
Yeah, I think I remember something about a rendering bug with it like that before. So what you guys aren't seeing is the full scale chart here. Just show it. There's a bug in the plotter view where the lines get really thick there for some reason. I think it'll be like that for the rest of the plot now, but it's just a visual bug. Doesn't actually impact anything. It's really happening.
I mean, you could have just threw an amp at it and we'd be done already.
We're not done with this yet, though, so we haven't
right?
lost any time yet. I will double the power for the other one, though.
The plot thickens. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. We ate at a place in LA. So if anybody is watching from LA, we ate at this place called the Original Taco Factory or something like that. It was so good. It was just like, it was like very different from Tex-Mex, which is kind of what I'm used to. Like even genuine Mexican places in Texas still are a little Tex-Mex. So it's like, it's a very different type of Mexican food, but it was fantastic. So I'm pretty sure it was called the Original Taco Factory. It was down not far from John Wayne Airport. So if anybody's ever in LA and you're near the John Wayne Airport, look that place up. It is excellent.
I imagine you guys have pretty good Mexican food out here as well.
I've been to a couple of pretty good local places. Yeah. I don't eat out that much, though. I'm boring.
Jalapeno cream cheese is apparently a thing. It should not be.
I think you stuff the pepper with that. Something like that. So the F's there, or maybe F, was possibly a stream issue. So I'll let you guys know. I do these streams over LTE because I am in an actual office, can only get business internet, and I don't like my options for business internet providers. So I just do that, which makes it a little unique and problematic sometimes. So if there are some minor issues, that is what it is. But the stream won't go down, don't worry. We have multiple options.
So Ozone DTW asked if Tech Tangents and Usagi Electric could work on any computer through history, which would it be? For me, I can answer that question really quickly because it's my bucket list machine, and it's an IBM 604.
Ooh.
It's technically not a computer. I think it's a really overglorified calculator from about 1940, I want to say 48. But it was the machine that taught me like pretty much everything I know because BitSavers, Al over at BitSavers has the custom engineering manual for it posted up. And that was the manual that taught me everything I know about like basic logic circuits and building them with vacuum tubes and how vacuum tubes work on the inside and everything. And like, it was just like such an integral part to my journey of learning about this stuff that it's this bucket list machine of mine. Which I imagine is a very different machine than you've got as your ultimate machine here.
I don't think you would guess mine. A Babbage engine.
Oh, he was talking about that.
Oh, really?
Something about the Babbage engine.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would go for. Because I am very fascinated by calculators specifically, and something like a Babbage engine. Man, it is a computer, but it is a calculator. I mean, it's all 100% mechanical linkages, and it's right around turn of the century. Oh my gosh, that stuff is always so cool. Actually, I don't think it's quite turn of the century. I'm not remembering exactly what year, And the other nice thing is I can say that and comfortably know that it will never happen because there's like 3 of them.
There's a purely mechanical differential analyzer at the Tokyo University of Science. They have on display. It's massive, absolutely huge. Looks like it'll absolutely rip your fingers to shreds if you put them in the wrong places. But I think you would get a kick out of that thing. It's wild, and it's like doing differential equations, and it's from like late 1800s, early 1900s, somewhere around there.
Gosh.
Like it's old.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is very cool. I
is
didn't
super
understand
cool.
it. It was beyond me, but.
So my fascination with that stuff started with a comptometer that I got.
I remember that video.
Yeah. Oh, I should bring that out so you can try it. It's insane. It purely mechanical calculator, but feels every bit as responsive as a electronic one.
Okay.
If not more so. It's ridiculous. And I'm just curious to see how far back that kind of thing goes. Like, I'm very much on the lookout for a real arithmometer, which is the dial and slide and I think crank driven mechanical calculator you'd get in a wood box, also known as the Millionaire. It's fascinating what stuff happened around the 1800s or the transition to the 1900s.
Did you see that video that this dude put out about a month ago of building a full mechanical calculator out of like a massive wood box?
Oh, that's cool.
I don't think, can chat post links? Chat can't post links.
They can post links. I don't think anything's banned.
Okay. If somebody knows that video that I'm talking about, post a link up, because that was like, this dude deserves all the credit in the world because that thing was amazing. I had a chance to play the Curta once. Yeah, the Curta's really cool.
First of all, these things sound like items from a Final Fantasy game. Fun fact, the opening of Red Dead Redemption 2, where you break into the train, the car that you first go into, there's a sliding door, they have a comptometer in there, in the game.
All right. Turns out that game programmers are nerds as well. Right?
Yeah.
There are dozens of us.
It is surprisingly accurate as well. I would love to know why or how that ended up in the game.
In, not the Outer Wilds. What's the space game that has Outer in the name of it?
There's Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds?
Outer Worlds. So Outer Worlds was made by the devs that made that made another game that was a bit older. And in both of those games, there's a full vacuum tube schematic for a theremin that's just like one of the textures. It's just on a wall somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, of all the things, the theremin.
Yeah, that's wild.
And I've always been a little, theremin is like a real deal instrument. And then I saw, are you a fan of Tool? Do you listen to Tool?
I am aware, but I have not sought them out.
Okay, I'm a big fan of Tool as well. So there's a band called Elephant Revival that did a cover of Tool's Schism, I think. I can't remember the name. I listened to every single Tool song, so I never learned the names of them. But so Elephant Revival does a cover of a Tool song, and in the middle of that, the dude busts out a theremin, and it's amazing. So if you're a fan of Tool, look up the Elephant Revival cover of the Tool song. It's really good.
I very much appreciate that you don't know the song names because that just means you're listening to albums.
Yeah, I listened to the whole album.
That's how I listen to music too. I love that experience.
That was actually what I listened to on most of the drive. Because I've got all the albums. I just put them on mix now. Because there's like maybe 3 songs that I don't like. And it's not even that I don't like them, it's that I've just listened to them so much that I'm tired of that particular song now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole Fear Inoculum album is unbelievably good.
I'm going to reject that one. The pad's actually kind of lifting away.
Yeah, I like my Tool. That's it. Yeah, it is Schism. Totally normal thing to look up Elephant Revival Tool Schism. This is normal. Those are words that aren't usually put together. Schism is the I Know the Pieces Fit song. I know the pieces fit because I watched them fall away. Mildewed and smoldering. I can't sing, but I'm gonna ruin the stream by trying.
Don't worry, the worse you sing, the less likely it is to DMCA.
Yeah, there we go. We're safe. I wish, like, unfortunately, Cake is having the same problem that Tool is having, and that it's been like 13 years since their last album came out.
Oh, that one broke a lot. Uh-oh.
Should be right.
Ooh.
Should be all right.
It probably will when it's down.
Yeah, once it's down, it'll sit on there flat.
Yeah.
And that's probably a key that you don't use that often anyways.
I mean, I don't even know what it does because it's not labeled.
Yeah.
Well, again, I'll set that aside. Set later if it needs to be. Oh, wow. Standing hurts after sitting hunched over for so long.
Yep. What about the other bands that Maynard is in? I'm actually not a big fan of Perfect Circle. And you know, Stone. I don't know how to say your name. So here's the thing: is I used to do my day job was Japanese to English technical translation, so I couldn't actually listen to music with lyrics in it because I would end up translating the lyrics. Like I instead of writing what the translation was, it was just like mid-sentence I would write the lyrics because my brain couldn't separate the two. And I think that influenced a lot of my taste towards music going forward. And so now whenever I listen to Perfect Circle, I don't like it, but I really do like Tool. And I think the reason is that Maynard approaches Tool songs like his voice is just another instrument. So the song is written as a song, and his voice is just an additional instrument to it, as opposed to being like the main point of the song. So the song is like really rhythmic and has all this like wonderful melody and whatnot that bounces in and out of it that I don't really find happens in Perfect Circle.
Why is Bob not allowed? Thank you for the 20 gifted subs there. Holy moly. Thank you so much.
Dude, that's a lot.
Yeah, I caught that on Deck Talk there. I'm not catching them all, so my apologies, but thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that.
Wow.
Heck yeah. So I think I've listened to 3 Libras before. I'll give it a listen again, Kaiser. So we'll give that a shot. Tool needs a new song called End of Line. So there is kind of a new Tool song. It was by Adam Jones.
Dave Starbuck, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Jesus. Good Lord, man. This is popping off. That's what the young guys say, right? It's popping off. Yeah. There's kind of a new Tool song. It was by Adam Jones, and it was actually an advertisement for, I think, Gibson guitars. And it's like a 8-minute song, and it was Adam Jones, Danny Carey, and oh my God, I can't think of the third dude's name in Tool, but not Maynard. So it was just like the 3 members of Tool that doesn't include Maynard, and it was fantastic. It was really good. I listened to it on the regular as well. And then Tool themselves did a cover of a Tool song. They did Opiate Squared, which is also really good. Turns out Maynard can still scream like a legend. Boy, we're getting into real nerd talk all of a sudden. Am I still in contact with Curious Mark, Samio asks? Yes, I do talk with Mark on the occasion. His basement was awesome. It was a little wild to be just walking around his basement and stepping over magnesium parts that were in space.
Whoa.
Yeah, because he had bits of the AGC, the Apollo Guidance Computer, just on the floor, strewn about. And we've played with the real deal Apollo communications equipment and stuff. Yeah, it was awesome. Mark's place was amazing.
Beep.
That one's done.
Done. Oh my gosh.
Problem solved.
I'm glad that it didn't fail. Ugh. I was getting a little nervous there. All right. I'll get the last one started. Wow, those look so terrible. The old ones just...
Yeah, they're rough.
Man.
I think we probably had about half the keys work, because not all of them came apart in pieces.
All right. Let's see. I won't let you guys watch me configure the next cap here. So here are the results for the last one. Again, the red, blue, like black or blob area. That's just a visual rendering bug. We're gonna go back to setup. It's discharged the other cap down to 2 volts, so we're good now. Pop that one off to the side. Actually, I'll put a piece of tape on it to mark it as reformed. Yeah, the leaning up, man.
What genre is this music? I've not heard of Tool, but I've seen some Perfect Circle cover artist portfolio. So Tool is like, they're kind of their own genre. I guess you could call them like half rock, half metal. But they're like a little too melodious for metal. But they do scream on the occasion. I don't know.
I think that's death metal, isn't it?
No, it's definitely not death metal.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this one...
And math rock, that's a good one. Math rock, I like that.
This one's only 20 volts. See, I hear math rock, and I think, like, they might be giants.
Oh, all right. They might be giants is good.
So this one's only 20 volts, so set it for that.
All right, I'm getting an idea of your genre of music that you dig.
Oh, well, to go the opposite direction, I have a nearly complete Halo set for 9 Inch Nails.
Oh. Heck, you like Nails, but you don't listen to Tool?
I know, it is a little weird, yeah.
What the heck, man?
I love Nails. Like,
Yeah, oh my gosh, yes.
Nails is amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go with Dave Starbuck. I've never seen They Might Be Giants live, but I've listened to their live albums. They are absolutely fantastic. I love when they tune into a radio station and then just start playing along with the music. It's so cool. All right, so we're gonna go with a 2 milliamp minimum on this one. It's bigger, but it's also lower voltage, so we don't have as far to go, but because it's so much bigger, there's...
20 volts?
So 20 volts.
You're running
Yeah.
right up to the edge of the rating, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
Is that on purpose?
purpose? Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're not going to be there long.
Yeah, I only ever do it up to, like, when I do it on the...
You do it up to what the circuit will probably.
I do it up to about 3/4 of the rated voltage.
Okay. Yeah, I do full all the way up because it'll decay back a little bit.
Okay.
So this gives us some headroom. So all right, starting. There we go. Now,
It's going to take a long time to charge up. That's like, what was that? 27,000?
yeah, 27,000 millifarad.
Microfarad. 27,000 millifarad is a lot.
Oh, yeah, microfarad. Yeah. Too many units. Okay, if this looks like it's going to take too long, I will bump it up.
Oh, yeah, dude. Go up to, like,
Yeah.
300 milliamp.
That's a lot.
It's not an amp, at least. I was going to say 500 milliamps.
I'll do this. Current max, I'll do military spec. 5 milliamps. How about that? Okay.
5 milliamps? Come on.
5 to 3. All right. That'll give us a shorter step, and it should be done a lot quicker. We'll see how that goes. Target voltage 20, and maybe we'll even stop it earlier if we get bored.
I got places to be. Throw 10 amps at that thing.
Oh gosh. Okay. So 5 milliamps jumped up a lot quicker there. Why is it not going?
It didn't.
It didn't step. Why? So our current is 2600. That might be. Huh. That's weird. I've never had it do that. See, we went too fast. It doesn't like it.
We gotta get a little more Sinded attitude into your stuff here.
End of line.
Do some actual work? All right, see you, Kaiser.
If there isn't a fear of explosions, you aren't doing it right.
Oh, I know what happened. I think I forgot to set the resistor value, so it was wrong. Okay, 20. Okay, we'll try that again. Target not 200 volts. It can't do that, but it can do 50, so that would still be a problem.
Yeah, let's maybe not overvolt it.
Okay, so 3,500 microamps, 5 milliamp peak. Then actually name the log file correctly. DGCap 3. No, not 2, 3. So the charts that are done, I can actually replay these here to see what
See how it went.
yeah. So that way I have a record of everything. So this should work.
Or not.
It's like way down there, man.
Yeah, that's not right. Why? The logic, There we go, it jumped. Okay.
But it didn't jump.
Yeah, that's not enough. Did I mess up the resistor again? Or... Min 3500, max 5. Oh, I'm gonna wait and let it see. It is jumping. We're just about to cross, and it's... Well, it did jump. I'll let it be. I think it is working. I don't know why. It seems like it's offset by maybe 1 milliamp.
Our target voltage right now is what, 8 volts? That's what we're at.
8.5. You can also look over.
So 8.05. The current going into it is 3,000 microamps.
Yeah.
Why does it show the capacitor at 4.7 volts?
That's a calculation of what voltage it is getting here, but after the current limiting resistor.
Okay.
Because that does reduce the voltage. That's why the blue line is so much lower than the red line.
Gotcha. So that's normal.
Yeah. Eventually, one of the reasons why I bought extra multimeters is that I'm going to do the an actual voltage measurement instead of just calculating it. But, yeah. All right. I'm going to watch it get to 2,500 microamps and see if it steps at that point, because I think I might be doing it at the wrong point here.
I think that's everything.
Oh, that one might be...
That one is...
Yeah, that might have been the one I got stopped on when the thing beeped. All right, I'm going to put these back in this bag. Oh, you had a lot extra. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only had like that many left in the bag total. So, you know what, I'll pour these into that bag.
Pour those into here.
There we go. Put the bent one back in there in case I feel like gluing it next time. All right. Whew.
Let's move this guy over to here.
All
You
right.
got, alcohol in here somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dude busts out like a
got
big bottle of Jim Beam.
Dab one right there. And then the one that I will acknowledge exists.
Where do we put the PCB?
Oh, it's on top of the boards in front of the printer by the monitor over there.
Ah, got it.
And because both of those look pretty depleted, here's a fresh one.
Got a shop rag for me?
Actually, no, but I have paper towels.
That'll work. That's what I mean by shop rag.
Okay, yeah, so they're right. They're back here.
Excellent.
All right, 27.
IPA.
Matching contact says CHER 100. We can see
Oh, no, that's basically it, yeah.
End of line.
Although I probably would have vacuumed it first, but
I went.
that's close enough. Right now I'm just watching this to see if it does step up at 2,500. Full size, I know the full size, oh yeah, you guys probably want to actually see the cleaning, sorry. Hold on, I was watching that and I assumed you guys would want to as well, but I am wrong. You want to see the things that are important happen.
5 million. So like, yeah, playful, 5 milliamps. I was suggesting 500 milliamps. I mean, I may be a little more aggressive.
Sam Exxon branded capacitor, found some bad ones, a couple of LCD monitors. I think I have actually encountered those in a monitor. They're one of the just random garbage caps, so. All right, 50 microamps away from 2,500, which is where I suspect it's going to jump. 29, 26. But it is taking its sweet time.
Oh, you're taking 2,500 microamps is the...
Oh, but no, okay.
Splice?
I have no idea why. Yeah, why did it not? It's clearly not working. I mean, it's getting power. We're not at a ridiculous voltage, so it's fine. But let me try and reconfigure this one more time. Target voltage 20, resistor 1K, current minimum
You can drop it down if you're weak.
5 milliamps, fine. And then a step of 8 milliamps, just because I don't understand what it's doing. DG cap, much voltage. Okay, start. Okay. And I know what happened. Kill reform. Back to setup. We never stopped it.
Oh, from the previous?
Yeah, 20, 1K, current minimum 3 million, 3,
you were right. You had
3,500
That was correct.
maximum DG cap 3 correct. All right, start. Now this will work. There we go. Up to 9.5 already. Okay. It's dropping, so 500 microamps to go.
Because you said the minimum to...
But there we go.
There we go. Yeah,
correct.
jumped right,
So
3,500.
I had the wrong resistor value in there before.
100 Usagi make that.
Oh, yeah, microphone.
All right. Man, that is okay.
I'm done.
Let me
Dead.
here.
Did I die on microphone?
Take
Wes Papatello says CHER 100. Oh, is this the deck speed deal? End of line.
And then I should be back. Am I back? I should be back. Be right back, phone.
All right, go ahead and say something.
Yes.
Yeah, you're
Am I
good.
back?
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I'm getting
Yeses over there as well.
Yeah.
Earl Reed says CHER 100. I am a body boo. End of line.
I've heard that some battery banks like this will have a trickle charge mode that'll time out after a while, so that might be what's happening.
This thing's not pulling enough current to
Yeah,
keep it alive.
Yeah, that's my guess. All right, that is going faster. Not crazy fast, but faster on the cap now.
I mean, you could have run like 300 milliamps, like I suggested.
I could have, but I didn't. All right. That's looking good there, though.
Yeah, I think that's fine to go back together.
Yeah. All right. The post is so weird. Why?
Stability, maybe?
I don't know, but yeah, I'd have to screw it back in. So strange. All right.
You want to hit that with the vacuum cleaner?
You know, I probably should, seeing all the gook under the keys. Oh man, that's bad. Yeah, so we can see there's just debris under there. That's from its previous life. That's bad. So I will go ahead and ESD vacuum that. And that's down here. I will be careful of the foot pedal. Of deafening.
Within 30 seconds, I'm like stepping on it on accident.
So I'll call out, wow, just where the stuff was sitting, it corroded it slightly.
Yeah, I've seen that before too.
I'll call out, it doesn't matter in this instance because everything here is plastic, but this is an ESD safe vacuum. It is conductive from the tip to ground, so it cannot build up a charge. I always like to call that out in videos so people don't think they can just use whatever vacuum cleaner they have to do something like this. Yeah, all right.
See, that's how I know you're not going hard enough on this. The capacitor isn't warm to the touch.
Yeah.
Like, this needs to be, like, physically warm to the touch. That's how you know you're going quick enough.
Were yours warm when you were doing it?
No, I don't know.
They probably weren't on there for a long
I saw an amp and I scooted the chair back a notch and I was like, all right, we'll turn that down a little bit.
All right. There is still some more cleaning that we could do on this. Everything else there was kind of just because it would be difficult to do later. If the keycaps can be pulled, they'll be able to be pulled once the thing is assembled, so we'll not worry about that. And
We're just going for a live or dead today.
yeah, just need it to be functional. Okay.
All right.
I think we can reassemble that.
Go back together with this bad boy.
Okay, so what was that first? It was like 2 hours ago now that we started that? I don't remember.
Started this?
Yeah, that's what
Oh, I
it
don't
feels
know.
like. Alright. That.
What am I lining up incorrectly here?
So, yeah.
Porgio
I'm
says
just slightly off. There we go.
100 now IT semicolon S your mic. End of line.
Now it's my mic. My mic isn't working. That's good. At least I get to have the fun. Okay. Alright, I think I put it into permanent on mode. We'll find out. Thank you for letting me know, Portizo. Alright, yep, you grab that. Okay. What did the little black one go to?
Short round? Where's short round?
This?
Oh, I was talking about Dr. Jones. Huh. That might be the stud.
Oh,
comes through
okay.
Here.
All right. Yeah, that
Pretty
makes
sure- I'm
sense.
pretty sure
Yeah.
that's the stud.
All right, I'm just going to do a quick recording check on the cameras. That one's good.
Yep, that's the stud. That threaded in just fine.
And good over here. Recording on the audio recorder. Okay. All right.
I didn't even notice because he's naturally so loud. You got to be talking about me, man. People yell at me so much for how loud I am.
Sounds like you need to go back to your quality shotgun mic setup. Oh, gosh. There was a brief period of time where I had a shotgun mic mounted right here, pointed down. It was awful. It was so bad. Oh, man.
Like when I'm alone in the room by myself, I'm still just like screaming at the camera. Mm-hmm. Like, and I'll catch myself, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel so dumb. Like, there's not even anybody here. The camera's like the mic's literally on my throat. Mm-hmm. I'm still like acting like somebody's standing 10 miles away.
End of line.
I missed what that was here. Let me. I don't know what that was. Or if you heard the like tone. Anyway.
Oh,
I'll
I might have
no,
stepped on it
I
again.
don't think so. They shouldn't hear that though, at least. All right. Oh yeah, I can see that's where the stem broke out.
is that
So
the broken
So
one?
that one's missing. So let's put one screw. Of course, it flicks it out in there. And then I'm just going to tape over that one so we don't mistake it.
I'm going real light on these because I'm afraid of ripping the
Yeah, I think that's
guts out.
for the best. They don't seem to be very great here.
That cap is coming around nicely, by the way. Thank you. It would have been coming around even nicer at 300 milliamps.
With this setup, it might actually be done in like 30 seconds if you set it that high.
Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing, Bob? Or Semmel 41. It's Bob.
Magic Contact says ZHEER 100 and anonymous gifter has gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
Holy moly. Thank you for the alarm there. Anonymous gifter, thank you for that. Yeah, so anonymous gifts don't get read out, so I didn't catch that. Thank you so much for that.
Give it 10 amps, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I agree, Dave Starbuck.
Thankfully, none of my power supplies can do that.
We got to fix that problem.
I mean, I do want to, but not for capacitors.
For reference, the G15 pulls 42 amps at 120 volts at idle.
Yeah, but
I'm used to
ideally
big
the
currents.
caps are all good when it does that.
So like there was the capacitor bank on the G15 is like 30 Sprague caps.
Okay.
All I did was just check them for shorts and then send it. I was like, Spragues are generally pretty
Oh,
good, but
geez.
also like there's not really a good way to test these individually. So I just checked it and like nothing was shorted. Here we go.
All right.
All right, let's get the
Yeah.
bottom over. I think we
chassis,
might want to vacuum it as well.
faceplate as well.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna need
Ooh, yeah. Thankfully, I think it's just dust and fluff.
Human
So,
filth removed from
Yeah.
it.
That is a weird part. Now that I'm looking at that, like, how do they even make that? It's cast so strange.
Cast aluminum would be my guess.
Oh, it's not. I don't think it's metal. It feels like plastic.
Oh, that might be fiberglass.
Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, Philip, it may not be fiberglass. I'm not sure. It's heavy.
Well, I see some black there where the paint is worn off. But that could still be plastic or something.
Yeah, it could be a blow mold. Yeah, that is a lot of DNA.
Nope.
Make sure pockets with protectors.
I love the two giant rubber feet on this
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
All
even
right.
though we took it apart less than a couple hours ago, I don't quite remember how it goes back together.
I think the faceplate goes on first.
Yeah, I think the faceplate goes. Oh, right. You got the 4 going through.
457 subbed as Prime and says this is a dream collab. Hope you get it working. End of line.
What?
Bob not allowed. Is that number correct?
Yeah. Holy moly. Why is Bob not allowed? Thank you for the 69 gifted
Nice.
subs. Oh my gosh.
That's awesome, man.
Thank you so much. Holy moly. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And man, thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months there. Wow. Holy moly.
That's awesome. Bob, I hate to say it, but you're allowed now. So,
Contact says CHEER 100. This is why Bob is not allowed. At least not without supervision. End of line.
And I'll get that last one.
Yep. And then
You had the picture of the cable.
did.
I think it's sticker legible up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's text up. I need to reply to the missus.
Oh, no problem.
This has to go
Oh, yeah.
through there
Oh, yes.
before you bolt
All
it
right.
down.
Okay.
And then if I look at the photo here, yeah, J12 is up.
Okay.
Unless it says J12 on both sides.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So yeah, J12 sticker up.
There we go. It should be keyed, but it's not. Weird.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so backside is retained by little clips, and then the front we have 3 screws that hold that in. Oh, and the cable retention. Let me put that on first.
Yelp. I hate autocorrect. I tried to write Yelp and it came as Yelp. That's not even a word. Like, how is autocorrecting Yelp to something that's not actually a word?
The future's AI, though, man.
Oh my lord. Autocorrect is the worst thing on the planet. I've never once typed Yelp in my life. Like why would it default to that? Why would it be like he's typed Yup 9 million times, but this time I think he means Yelp. Autocorrect, you're killing me.
Oh, that metal part sticks up. Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah, they
super
stuck up.
weird. I thought it was like a...
They were sticking up when I undid it.
Eh.
Maybe somebody else had it apart at some point in time. Put it back together wrong, but that's how it was when we pulled it apart.
End of line.
Oh, this guy's
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Is that good? Yeah, it didn't seem like it retained the cable.
so it's a little better,
Okay.
but
All right. Well, that is that done. Our cap is up to 13.5 volts. All right.
all right. Set this guy back down over here.
Set this off to the side. All right. So,
Let's garbage can this stuff.
that is right here, including one of my Electrolux bags that I filled up.
Can you still get those?
You know, I haven't checked if there are new ones being made, but I found so many at Goodwill, I just haven't even been worried about it yet.
All right, fair enough.
Oh, that's a new one.
that's the one that is that the one that you set aside? because it
No,
was wonky?
no, I put that one back in there, hoping next time I'll see it and maybe I'll be more motivated to glue it. All right, put them down here. I don't know where I put that. Okay, I'm gonna put it to the side. All right. Okay, so what do you want to do next? Break or?
Well, we should eat lunch at some point in time.
All
What
right.
time is it? It's noon 30?
Yeah. So, all right. We are gonna take a lunch break, and I think David was fine doing that on camera. So,
Yeah.
pizza.
Yeah.
All right, let me look up a closest pizza place, figure something out. I've actually never done that
just-
here.
A live stream of two dudes looking at their phones.
Yeah.
top quality content right here.
Now we just need to be doing some mobile game and screen share it. Let's see. Pizza. All right. There are some Domino's very close.
All right.
Oh, wait, let me take out my hair tie so I don't look as weird.
There we go.
Forgot I even had that in.
Throw that up on the Discord right quick.
From a Capel ordering pizza, definitely normal street things.
100, please add Subway Surfers to the overlay. I can't concentrate on the screen. End of line.
All right. You know what? Let me do this on an actual computer so I don't have to be a phone person.
100 pizza sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. End of line.
And I'm gonna do a little dance on the camera here. The cameraman, it's really highlighting that white guy gut I've been working on. Look at that. Look at that right there. That's so embarrassing. Oh my lord.
You're in Arizona, you'll eat Barrows and you'll like it. Barrows is really good. I don't know if they deliver, but I'm going for quick here.
Sagni is pregnant again. It looks like it.
Gosh. Oh, you know,
My wife calls you the YouTube person.
Because I watch you on YouTube.
There you go.
You were meeting with a very famous person.
You're the very famous person.
I guess so. Wow.
Yep. Squishy belly, Retro Rabbit. Very squishy. The good news is that it's like, it's soft. What do we got? We're trying to keep up here. Just joined the UE Discord. Welcome. Thank you so much.
Oh, cool.
Funny guy and hair dude, according to my wife. That's good. I'm all right with that. The YouTube person in Usagi Electric. You're just the YouTube person.
I think that's a downgrade. But on the other hand, if I get to represent all of YouTube, that's not too shabby.
Yeah. Shade Tree Engineering, it does not fit under the steering wheel of the Healy. Driving the Healy's rough. Mr. YouTube. What do we got? YouTube guy with Yoshi. Nice new overlays.
Oh, yeah, for the cap reforming. Thank you. I think they were talking about these here.
Yeah.
So,
How are we doing on that, by the way?
15 volts there.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. Let's see. There was a technical problem. Uh-oh. We need to recap and reform the pizza.
Yeah, Sanity or Madness. That's a great username. Sanity or Madness. I like that. Adrian Black did have a channel on the Usagi Electric Discord for a little while.
When Usagi said it got a data general, I knew that the link was formed. End of line.
End of line. Yeah, so Adrian had a channel on the Usagi Electric Discord for a while. It was mostly geared towards the... Oh, Christ, what was the name of that thing that he was working on for a while? The mini computer-esque thing that he was working on.
Oh, the SWP 6800?
No. He had that, the big, somebody will say it.
The Unix
The
thing?
big chunker, yeah.
Anyways, it was mostly focused on that. And kind of once that project wrapped up, Adrian kind of stepped away from Discord for a little bit. If he ever comes back, we'll fire that channel up. But we parked that channel for now. It's the Plexus P20. There we go. So we parked that channel for a little bit, just because Adrian wasn't active in there, and people kept pinging him, hoping to get a response. And so we parked it, but if he ever comes back, we can bring it right back up. None of the messages are lost. It's still there. It's just hidden for the moment. You know he's showing off for the guests when he orders a pizza and not heating up a Tostinos.
I have a kitchen device in the other room called a pizzazz.
All right.
It is two like oven coils and a rotating platform.
Nice.
It's actually a shockingly good way to make Totino's or frozen pizza and pizza rolls.
I don't know if there was an emulator for the P20 in the works. I think some people were working on it, but I wasn't able to keep up with that because it was moving way too fast. That whole project moved at lightning speed. It was amazing. Is it dangerous for two major YouTubers to be so close? With our powers combined, we make one mediocre engineer.
Oh my gosh, I'm having a problem. Apparently I have a Domino's account and don't remember it, so I'm trying to figure...
At this point, I'm wondering if Shelby will get around to that video about gaming on Linux he planned years ago.
I will at some point. Parts for the computer are in the office, and he can confirm there are Linux games here.
Yes.
100 with our powers combined, the rifle explodes. End of line.
Zadster. I would love to get a TVR someday, man. Those are really epic British cars. I mean, they're terrible in the fact that they're British, and so they're guaranteed to strand you at some point, but they're very, very cool.
I could have just had him text me a code to log in this whole time. Jeez.
I'm buzzing. Who's buzzing me?
There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing the address now. No wonder I didn't
Has
know the
Usagi
password.
checked out the Hydro Thunders yet? Not yet. That is on the plan. Whether it happens on stream or not, I don't know, but it will happen.
We had a lot of fun.
Is that a hype train?
Oh my gosh!
That looks like a hype train.
Why is Bob not allowed? Thank you for the 42 gifted subs.
Bob, you are definitely allowed, by the way.
Thank you so much. Holy moly.
Shields gave a tier 1 gift sub to 10 viewers.
That's amazing.
JW Shields, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
All aboard. Let's go.
Wow.
An 07 Z06. That is a quick car, man. Those are awesome.
Our Curl Reed gave a tier 1 gift sub to 5 viewers.
What are you buzzing about?
Line. Watlington gave a tier 1 gift sub to 20 viewers. End of line.
Parker Reed, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What Waddington, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. That's really exciting to see invert. Like, you guys, this is crazy. I don't know how to explain this. Like, because I've watched this stuff happen from the other side of the screen before, but to watch it happen here is really exciting. This is really awesome.
York the Earthling, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh.
End of line. AMAN 4457
Can we see numbers of how many people are actually watching right now?
Right there.
There's 334.
And then on this one, I can go click the other side.
COPHC 2015
So we got 334 in Twitch.
100 chugga chugga chugga.
And
Chugga chugga 680.
680 there.
That's what I'm talking about.
End of line.
Do that. I'm going to both up.
You used to have a 69 Charger when you were a kid.
Ooh,
those are nice. How's the UE2 coming along, Aaron Prince? That's a good question. We're working on, I'm trying to come up, memory's the hardest thing whenever you're like designing a homebrew that's period correct to the 1950s, because memory was hard in the 1950s. So I'm trying to come up with a design that's memory agnostic, so we can kind of throw whatever memory design we end up coming up with, whether it's drum or core or whatever, at it. So I'm pretty close to a design that I like. I just got to get home and finalize it and emulate it, and then we can start actually trying to build stuff.
End of line.
All I want to do is...
CHEER, $5,000. All I want to do is pap, 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 and take your
Is the
money.
hype train still going?
It is. So this is technically the hype train when it's not showing confetti. It'll show the level. But
Level 11.
there are so many incredibly generous people here
That's
that
awesome.
it keeps just showing confetti instead.
That's amazing.
Just calling out some here. Everyone, thank you for the bits. Solar Wolf, thank you for the Prime sub. BS Chap, thank you for the Prime. Lady Ironborn, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Oh my gosh, Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. And Engine, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
This
is epic. Not sure I've seen a level 12 train before.
Let's
get there. We're almost there.
This is our high preps bus service.
There you go.
This
is confetti again.
Shade Tree, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Bitmax, thank you for the Prime. And Schmide, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh.
Rock and roll, baby.
End of line.
Oh my gosh, I'm working on this. Sorry, I
Level 13.
basically just had to set up a whole account.
Yeah. So apparently that's the trick to success on Twitch is just to sit down and order a pizza live.
Prime performance and end of line.
Ben, thank you for the 10 gifted. Dot, thank you for the Prime. Lanesy, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my gosh.
100 John Madden. EIOU. End of line.
That's apparently a Moonbase Alpha joke for Deck Talk, because that game had the Deck Talk software built into it.
I can see that.
Yeah. I'm not aware of it in any other way than that.
My car's extended warranties expired years ago, like decades ago.
Kaplan says CHEER 100 hype. End of line.
My way, I love motorcycles, man, but they terrify me. I almost bought a Honda CBR 250RR, which has a 250cc inline 4-stroke dual overhead cam, 4 valves per cylinder. Revs to 19,000. Set on it, and I was about to pull the trigger, and then I realized that I would kill myself on the thing, so I didn't buy it. Yeah, 19,000 RPM out of that thing. It's wild. Hey, what's up, Tom? FujiNet in the house.
All right, just large pepperoni sound good?
That works for me. Don't put corn and mayonnaise on it. That's the only rule.
Yeah, I'm going to get it New York style, too, for you.
Hell yeah, there we go.
End of line.
JW Shields, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. Arian, thank you for the Prime. Eastwood Pete, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Taco pizza. Actually, of all the things, that doesn't sound that offensive.
Yeah, we've definitely talked about worse pizza than taco pizza.
Yeah.
How's it going with reverse engineering that monster PCB? I haven't made any progress because I've been traveling for the last 6 days. Because I went all the way out to California to pick up a new machine and attend to VCF SoCal, and I'm now on my way back. And then I'll be in Albuquerque tomorrow and then finally home. So then we'll get to it.
Dave Starbuck, thank you for the 10 gifted subs there. Zesty, thank you for the Prime sub.
End of line. Spaukin says record shattered CHER 100. End of line. Zesty Pupa Turbo subbed as Prime and says, yo guys,
going nuts,
what's
man.
up? End of line.
I love it. It's fantastic.
AN 4457 SICHER
All right,
100. Love me some corn and ranch on pizza. End of line.
771 Racing. Yeah, I mean, they're not the fastest bike out there, and they do sound like Formula One cars, which is kind of why I wanted it. But yeah, I'm still, like, it's lightweight and quick enough to very much so hurt myself with. I'm like, I have a hard time walking without hurting myself, so I know that a motorcycle would definitely end up with broken bones and missing skin. Yeah, Deck Talk's gonna have a sore throat after this stream.
Here we go.
Suburban. I've got a car buddy that I'm visiting in Albuquerque. I hadn't seen him for a couple years, so I'm swinging by and saying hi. He's got a Dienel pin, which is essentially an Alpine A110 with a terrible motor in it. But he's also got a very heavily resto-modded Mazda Carol from the 60s.
End of line. DAN3HL2 gave a tier 1 gift sub
Dan,
to
thank you for the
viewers.
5 gifted
End of
subs.
line.
Holy moly, you guys are all so generous. Thank you so much.
This is crazy.
All right. Pizza is inbound.
Oh, it's on the way. All right.
Yes. I'm going to put this slightly off camera, but where we can see it.
Oh, does that tell us when the pizza's here?
Yeah, well, the tracker thing for where they are in the cook stage.
Black Ink
Gotcha.
says CHEER 386.
End of line.
All right. I'll make that a little brighter, too.
SEMUHPHOR 1 gave a tier 1 gift sub to the Campwich.
End of line.
That's a new record, man. Level 14.
Thank you guys all so much.
That's awesome.
1 gave a tier 1 gift sub to 5 viewers.
End of line.
74, thank you for the gifted sub. And Fell Squall, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh.
360s.eyes. I am giving even more because our app programmer will
Coco Gadget, thank you.
100.
End of line.
All right.
So my way, I had a Honda Dream 50, which is kind of like a moped, but also kind of like a full-size motorcycle. It's a 50cc, but has a full 5-speed transmission in it. You ride it like a normal bike. That thing could do 60 miles an hour, which was hilarious because it weighed as much as a bicycle, it felt like.
100 subbed as tier 1 and says
End of line.
96%. We can get there. We can get to 15. You guys can do it. I got faith.
All right. I'm going to bring out a secret thing.
Bringing out a secret thing.
Yeah. So, you know how you want Helorald submissions in ASM only?
Yes. Uh-oh. Look at this. Shelby's out. I own the stream now. Welcome.
So,
Douglas McDodgerson says CHEER.
Well, now I gotta open it.
100.
End of line.
You can't just put an ominous-looking briefcase on there. Hold on, the camera.
yeah. Or not, and what's in the briefcase this?
Oh, that's dope.
All right.
What
What do you think's in the briefcase?
FELSQUA.
Oh, that's real dope.
End of line.
Dan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Fell Squall, thank you for the gifted again. John Lego, thank you for the 100, or the tier 1 there. Vital Kadeem, thank you for the gifted sub.
CHEER 100.
End of line.
I'm going to leave it up to him when we show what's in the box. Here,
What's in the box?
I'm pointing the camera that way, but
All right, can we get some hints going on here?
yeah. So those are handwritten notes about using it from a previous owner.
Hi, enjoy some bits and amazing duo on stream here.
End of line.
So when you want them to see, you can just press 2 if you want to.
Oh, right? Like I'm overthrowing the stream
There
here.
we go.
All right, here we go. We got a 2. We'll bring this guy.
It is a little tricky,
In
so
nice
you
and
got to
tight. Oh, you
loosen,
gotta loosen and
some of
aim
those and then
here.
retighten them.
Oh my God, that's a great lens.
That's
go.
the expensive lens that I have. I own one of those.
All right, there we go.
I'll
that's-
make some minor
There we go.
adjustments.
I'll let the pro do it.
Yeah, the ball head's kind of picky. All right.
Guessing it's an old electrotherapy kit.
Oh, that would be cool, but no.
An Enigma machine.
Oh, I wish.
6502 plays says CHEER.
All right, here we go.
100 end of line, end of line.
End of line.
All right, that's all you get. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Marcellus Wallace's Soul. Yeah, that's definitely yep, Pulp Fiction. Kim 1, Cosmac Elf, 8086, 8080 dev kit. Ooh, we're on the right path. Knew it was a CPU trainer for the 6800.
Bam!
Nailed it.
Yes.
That got it.
Yep.
Who was that? That was Yout. Of course it was Yout.
So not only do I have that, but I have a bundle of documentation for this thing, including the original evaluation manual for it. So this is what's going to be my Hello World submission at some
That's
point.
awesome.
Now,
That's so very cool.
Now, I was reading about the 6800. It supposedly only needs 5 volts, but I have no idea how to put voltage into this thing.
Is it all bolted in? Okay, I can rotate it without
Yeah, I
falling
think
out.
you're good. Because I don't see an obvious power supply. I'm guessing you have to put it on the card edge, but like...
Yeah, card edge would be a solid guess.
This is one of my round to it projects.
Says, I wonder if they'd let that unapplied CHER.
They probably would not let that on a flight.
No, that would definitely, that would definitely be, although I did a carry-on with a 8-inch Finch hard drive once.
Oh my gosh.
They like made me pull it out, and I was like, yeah, I realize it looks kind of funny. And the lady she was so nice. She was like, nah, that's not the problem. It's that we can't see through the platters. So I don't know what's underneath it. I was like, oh, I never thought about that. But also, I'm carrying an 8-inch hard drive that nobody's seen in 30 years. Like you could have just said like, yeah, this looks real gangsta and scary. That's very cool.
Yeah.
You got your hex inputs here.
I don't know. Some register nonsense.
Merg.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Segment displays up there, which
Yeah.
is it like a 4-byte address or word or something? That's or 4.
Depends on it. So some of these, like TI made some that were really easy to address. These look like they might just be you send voltage to the segments individually, like modern 7 segments.
Oh, I meant more like the architecture of the system, because if it's only showing, probably address, probably value, I don't know.
I think you're backwards. I think this is data. So you've got an 8-bit data because you can show.
Oh, if it's hex, yeah, okay.
You can show a nibble on
yeah,
these, right?
Yeah.
So you've got 8-bit data, and then you've got 16-bit address.
Yeah.
So that would be my guess.
Yeah, we could. I think I'm willing to put power to this because the only electrolytic I see is that, and doesn't look like it's leaked and doesn't need reformed. So if we can figure out how to power this thing,
Power the thing up?
yeah, I'm willing to do that right now.
I'm betting it's this. This card edge connector right here. They've got. Where's that at?
Right, ear and mic. Oh wait, what?
That doesn't seem.
That's
right.
audio. That's strange. Okay, yeah. So bus user reset.
Yeah, my guess is that it's this I/O connector
Maybe.
here.
Yep, microphone and earphone.
CHER 100.
Yeah, because you get your reset switch. I can see too. Like you can see that, like all of these pins are tied together and all of these pins are tied together. So my guess is that it's 5 volt ground or
that
something.
would make sense. Yeah. All right. And it looks like the hype train ended at I didn't catch what level,
15.
but that was insane. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Thank you.
That's awesome.
All right. So we just need to find a pinout for that. For hopefully the user one. Is that what they called it? Let's just look at that again real quick. User IO J1. Okay. Hold on. Edge connector. Let's see. Startup. Okay. Connect the cable. Attach to the keyboard module on J2 the microcontroller. Apply 5 volt DC power. Just, somewhere.
Figure it out.
But it looks like just 5 volts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can imagine. It doesn't look like there's any RS-232 stuff going on here, so you wouldn't need like a plus 12 or a minus 12.
No. Okay. And then this is going through the op codes. Okay, hardware description, input, output, clock. That's nice. How about just a pinout?
Where's your
Oh, you want to just beep to a chip?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. Let's use the flukes since it
As
won't.
you say, if you got a little handheld,
Yeah.
I don't want to mess up what's
Yeah.
going on over there.
Yeah, that's why it's handy to have redundant tools sometimes.
Yeah.
All right. Just pop the probes onto this. These don't
That's all bolted
fit
together.
super great on this thing.
Here's what I'm
but
going to do, actually, because this is a little
yeah, feel free to take it out if you need to. Or some.
loosey-goosey here.
Okay.
I am slightly worried about that piece of electrical tape preventing a short, but that's how it goes.
There we go.
Yeah. And then we will...
What's this? That's just 6800. Oh, you want to know the pin out of the CPU there?
Let's see here. VCC is going to be that guy, I think. Should be. Yep. And that one's going to be ground.
All right.
If I can get to it from here, I'll double check. Yep.
All right.
So that's plus 5 volts, and that's ground right there. Now, is it the same on the bottom side? If it is, you can do it with just alligator clips.
Oh, that would be really nice.
Feels like it.
It really doesn't say. That's weird.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah, I'm fine with alligator clips. I didn't really want to solder to the card edge
So yeah,
connectors.
5 volts, ground.
Okay.
Same on front and back.
All right. Well, in that case, let's try this. Not that one.
Quick check for shorted tantalums first.
Well, you could just check across 5
Check
and
across
ground.
5 volt. Yeah. Let's see what that comes up to. How do I get it out of beep mode? Into like regular old.
Ohm there.
There we go. So if we just check across there.
Yeah, that's super overkill multimeter. Don't recommend. That was
Yeah, we got 350 ohms across the 5 volt rail, and that
Ah.
actually feels about right.
Yeah, that seems good.
For the amount of logic that's on here. There's only like 1, 2, 3 electrolytics on there. I'm not even worried about those. They're pretty small. You got a nice big crystal on the bottom here.
On the way, the pizza.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I get too distracted by nerd stuff.
I know, right? Let's get
All
this
right.
thing out of the briefcase here, and we'll set it on the table.
So I am ready to make an attempt over here.
Oh, do you want to set it over there?
Oh, I screwed up. I turned off the power supply that was doing the reforming. Okay.
Oh,
Oops.
I think we were mostly there in the reforming.
It was up to 18. It's probably fine. Yeah. Okay.
That's totally fine.
Yeah. Oops. Oh well. Well, I set. That's draining it now. All right.
Oh, we're gonna need to set it on top of the. Your cables
Yeah.
are a little- your cables
Well,
are a
I
little
used the
short
little
here.
ones. Yeah.
There we go.
So we can just do this. All right. Here we go. Going to attempt powering it.
It's ground. Ground was on the bottom side. 5 volts was on the top side. Right.
I think that's what you said. We will just double check that really quickly.
Second guess myself here. Yeah, that's 5 volts.
Okay.
Pin 24 on 7400, or pin 16 on 7400 series stuff. 14 or 16 is always VCC, I believe.
Oh, here's the other way to check. There's a cap with a polarity marking.
Ah, there you go.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
All right. Power supply on. I'm going to set current to, what do you think, 500 milliamps? I can't.
Well, what was 350 ohms? What's the math on this?
yeah,
Hang
I'm not-
on, let me look that up right quick.
Okay.
Ohm's law, 5 volts, not milliohms. Let's go to ohms, set that to 350. No, what are you doing, man? 350, okay. So that should pull like 15 milliamps. So I would
Okay.
say set it to 100 milliamps.
Yeah, okay. I set 0.1. Boom. V set. Actually, hold on. I'm going to do output off. V set 5. Okay. And go. It pulled the full 100. All right. I'm going to I set
Did I do my
200.
math? I might have done my math wrong.
All right. full 200. Well, I'm going to bump it up to 500 milliamp. Wow, it's hungry. That's mildly concerning.
That's a lot of juice, man.
Yeah. Maybe it's not so good.
All right, hang on a sec. Let me unplug these right quick. Let's check.
It's like active circuits are non-linear. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's down to like 70, 80 ohms now.
Well, it's
It's rising as the caps charge.
maybe, or a tantalum that's hidden on there somewhere was working on shorting.
Yeah, we could have had something that lost it.
All right.
Lost the plot midway through. 80 ohms is, I mean, 80 ohms should still be. Let's see here, electroduct.
Let me see if it just says how much of the manual.
So 80 ohms. 80 ohms should still be less than 100 milliamps. Hit 5 volts, right?
Yeah, I don't know offhand. Let's see. I mean, it's really bad at describing anything in this. Programming, I/O, hardware. We do need to listen for a door knock. I might even have to go out there.
I was gonna say when.
It looks like he's on his way. Oh my gosh, that is high refresh rate update.
Booking. Like, he wants that pizza here now, yo. Oh, it looks like he caught traffic.
Oh. See, you can't have low voltage resistors.
You can't have low voltage. I don't know what that means. 144 hertz pizza. Manuals are for noobs. 1 amp.
Yeah.
If it was mine, I would have done that. It's not mine. I'm trying to be polite.
It's a little hard to get another one of those. I don't know, maybe we do this as the one thing we send it on, because I think it should all be replaceable stuff. Unless there's a ROM or
Oh, here we
something
go.
in there.
Power supply information. Plus. This says plus 10 volt DC at 2.5 to 3 amps.
What?
Then it regulates
Oh,
the plus 10 volt.
Maybe
down
this is
to-
for making a power
Here you go.
supply.
Plus 5 volts at 2.5 amps.
No way it's 2.5 amps.
That's what they're
What?
that's what they're supplying.
That's insane.
That's a lot.
Okay, I gotta go out there.
Okay. I won't send it. Maybe.
Yeah, there you go. 2.5 amps. Yes, a toaster. That seems like a lot for me. But yeah, the 7 segments might be hungry. Also, it probably doesn't need the full 2.5 amps. That's just what their recommended supply here supplies. Yeah, so they were recommending. I don't know what page that was. I have lost it. Yeah, here we go.
We are.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, alright.
All right.
We'll do it.
Yeah, I said go to 2.5 amps, man.
2.5. Here we go. Enter. On. 5 volt.
Now it's not pulling anything. Oh, because I unplugged it.
Yeah, okay. Having it plugged in does help. I'll let you do that.
All right. And 5 volt was on the top. Ground was on the bottom, correct?
Every time you ask me, I'm going to
I know.
remeasure.
I'm gonna just double check it.
Good call on the mic. Yep.
Yeah, 5 volts up top.
All right.
Ground is on the bottom. Yeah.
All right. I would say let's get the explosion shield out, but it's basically in one already. So
You're the explosion shield. 780 amps or 780 amps. Jesus Christ.
700
780
milliamps. I don't see anything glowing yet. Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Hit the reset button.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I don't know how to use it.
It does have. Well, I mean, that's a thing there.
So there you go. That's our address.
Ooh.
I did 123C as the address.
All right.
And then R. Oh, R is a run, I bet. So M would be modify. E is examine. So let's examine 0, 100. Nope.
It has breakpoints.
Oh, I have upset it.
Huh. So there's a G button. Okay.
There we go.
Abort. There's an abort key? Or is that maybe just reset?
Yeah, now we're, I mean, it works. I don't know how well the...
So there's memory, examine and change is M, and then register display is R, go to user
Oh
program.
yeah, there we go. So if I examine, if I do like a 0, 1, 0, 1, somehow I got a memory examine of 0, 100 is at 0, it has 0C in it. So then we do, let's try another one. Let's do 0, 400. Has a 76 in it. Oh, it looks like that one's a little flaky. Because now,
Oh yeah,
you lost that middle segment there for a second.
Okay.
Let's do and then we go to an E 0500.
E didn't work.
That has a 0C in it.
Or it's
so
missing the...
E
no?
seems to bring it back to this.
Okay.
This
Oh, I
point
thought you
here.
meant address, E.
And then 0, 100. That's back to 0C. So
Okay.
that seems to be looking at bits of the address correctly.
Sweet. Well, the manual does say how to actually program it, so that can
Now you
be
just gotta
done.
figure out how to use it.
Yeah. But it does work. There we go. First
There you
time
go.
power up of this thing ever. Well, since I've owned it. There we are. All right, well, now we got
Yeah.
a pizza.
So if we do an E and do 0010, I wonder where the internal registers are at. That's a 56. That's a 06 or a 5 maybe. This one here seems a little flaky.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got some cold solder joints or something on it.
Hopefully. Not just dead segments.
Well, they light up briefly and then disappear.
Oh, well, then maybe, yeah, cold solder. That could be it.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. I'm hangry.
Boop. All righty.
It's because of that food going.
I don't have plates.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is a plate.
That'll work. You just want to take half?
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull your half.
All right, fair enough. There we go.
Problem
Grab
solved.
a paper towel here.
Yeah, that's a good call. One of these days I'll actually hang that thing.
I feel like you stole that from a restaurant.
Thank you. I did actually buy it. In the other room, I have a giant box full of the bundles of them, and I've used probably 1/10 of them
Okay.
over 3 years because it's so many. All right.
Divide by 2. If we knew how to do a divide on it, we would do it. Oh, divide by 2 for the pizza. Yes.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah. All right, let's do that.
Yep. That's right. You guys get to watch us eat pizza now. This feels slightly awkward.
Yeah.
No name OVA, what's up? How you doing? How you guys doing today?
Is a terminal in a byte issue? I do not believe so, but there is no way on earth you
Probably.
could get me to and pizza at the same time.
Yep.
Whittington says it's still amazing that you've been in the office for 3 years. Technical CHER 100.
Yeah.
End of line.
Dude, that is hot.
Yeah, that is.
Just rotate right. Yeah, the Majenko, the cap reforming, I think we accidentally unplugged it, so I think it's done.
It got up to 18 volts. That's going to be good
We're
enough.
gonna call it done.
Yeah. So I mistook the power supplies, switches for power on the power center. I was really smart. I labeled the multimeters top and bottom, and then I did not do the same for the power supplies.
So why is Bob not allowed? We didn't actually handle any soldering stuff. We didn't actually handle any solder stuff today,
Yeah.
except for touching the PCB. We probably should have washed our hands because of human filth, but it's a little extra protein. It's good for us.
For a goose says CHER 100. I feel if you deliver cold.
I mean, I used to eat
pizza
pizza
in
after like
your
working on
delivery
cars when
area
you're like
is
covered in
too
rust
large.
and grease and all sorts of bad stuff. So
It just builds up immunity.
that's right. Yeah, we're eating delivered Domino's pizza. We'll be all right. Didn't the manual say 2.5 amps for cap reforming? Even that's aggressive. Even for me, that's aggressive.
Oh, G is the run program key. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
but
makes sense.
we would have to know the opcode to be able to program the processor to do stuff then.
Yeah. Unless it might have a. I wonder if it's got a built-in program in it somewhere. Like sometimes the trainers had one that was like stored in a small ROM somewhere.
Yeah, that would make sense. I do have the actual processor manual in there too.
Okay.
So
I've never done anything with a 6800 in it, so
me either.
I'm like, I don't even know what the opcodes kind of look like.
I just figured you'd get a kick out of it.
Yeah, that thing's really cool.
Yeah. So I picked that up when I was buying a micro expander, which is the spiritual successor to the Sol 20.
Okay.
It is a very unknown machine.
By the way, the Sol 20 dude, Lee Felsenstein,
It was made by him.
he was at the at
Oh.
SoCal.
Oh,
Got to meet
wow.
him.
That's awesome.
Super nice guy.
Well,
I
yeah.
think I got his card in my wallet.
But he designed the micro expander from the ground up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is like great exuding smarts. Like you just talk to him for a minute, and he's one of those guys where you're like, I'm not smart enough to be here, man.
LP mid-contractor subbed as Prime Performance and says, end of line.
Cap reforming and pizza with a guest.
Yeah. Sol 20 out of an asbestos spilled lot, worth it.
Nope.
And LP, thank you for the Prime sub there.
Yeah, Zadster. You can only remember Z80 and 6512. Unfortunately, the only assembly I know is Centurion CPU 6, which helps none at all for any situation ever.
You know, I should join you in that. I should learn HP Series 80 Capricorn ASM.
There you go.
There you go.
There's like a constant battle to see who can learn the most useless assembly language.
That CPU runs at less than 1 megahertz.
Nice.
Yeah.
Moving real slow. Yeah, so x86 assembly is actually, I think, ultimately ended up somewhat similar to Centurion assembly. The two, I mean, they kind of stole a bunch of stuff from each other because ultimately the Centurion, the Centurion operating system and everything got ported to x86. No, I don't know the UE1 opcodes. I had to actually look up something that I designed. I had to go like look up my documentation to remember how to use the thing. Last time I was filming with it.
I feel slightly less bad about forgetting how to use HP 200 now.
I'm like sitting here with my own like notes. Like, I made this. Like, how come I don't know this? Yeah. Also, I was like looking at the schematics and stuff that I built. And I'm like, why did I double buffer this? That didn't need to happen. Yeah, building homebrews is fun. Nothing makes you feel more dumb than building a homebrew. So one thing, maybe somebody in chat can answer this. One thing I was not sure of is that when the data general comes up, not an if, when, because I'm going to be on you about this. When the data general comes up, if you don't have any drives connected to it, does it go into like a memory monitor type program automatically?
Oh my gosh, we
good Lord.
still have the overlay turned on? My apologies. Oh, you want the... It's not that bad. Oh, no. So there's a point redeem where they can call this phone and a different TTS plays through it.
Oh, okay.
And they wanted the cap reforming overlay off. Now I gotta touch the screen with greasy fingers. Thanks a lot. It's not even working. It just says no thanks.
So yeah, like on PDP-11s, if all you've got is a CPU and a memory, you can still get into ODT and like load programs into memory via the memory monitor. And I'm like sure that Data General has to have something similar to that, but I don't know. So if anybody knows Data General stuff out there, let me know.
I think the CPU card has one, but I'm not 100% sure, and I really don't know on the micro.
Yeah. I built a couple of breadboard computers off of bare 68HC11 chips. Where I can write real code for it. Congratulations, man. That's awesome, 8BitWiz. This is for Usagi, but the Nova 1200 will boot up to nothing. I figured that, yeah. You'll need to toggle the binary loader, and Nova 4 and Micronova have a software front panel. Yeah, I was figuring that the 1200 series, since they have the toggle switches, that's effectively your memory monitor, right? Because you can access memory locations and toggle stuff in. But on the Micronova here, you got a power switch and that's it. So ODT, at least on the 1144, I don't know about like the micro 11s, but on the 1144, ODT is its own separate card, and it runs off of, I believe, an 8085 CPU. So even if like the CPU is largely broken or unfunctional, you should still be able to get into ODT on 1144. They literally did the exhibit thing where it was like, yo, dog, we heard you like computers, so we put a computer in your computer so you can computer while you computer, right?
Well, for excessive things, that clock is an 8051 driven by a 555 timer.
I think there was I probably shouldn't spoil that on stream.
Is it about yay high and white?
Oh no, it has to do with the TV show car.
Okay.
But I think the Knight Rider historians are planning a video on that, so I don't want to spoil it. What you got for me, Craft Peter? Got a new 3D printer, and I was playing with the idea of printing traces. Do you use your mill out of experience / challenge alone, or have you explored other methods? So the reason that I decided to mill my PCBs is because I decided to try and, like when I was first getting into this, I decided to try and order a PCB from one of the China fab houses, and I placed the order like at the end of January, and they went straight into Chinese New Year and didn't get it done. So like a month and a half later, I still didn't have my PCBs. And so I just got like fed up. And I was like, I've got a Bridgeport out there. Surely I can use that to do something. And so I started researching like machining PCBs, and it just turned out that it was really easy. Like even the Bridgeport, like a Bridgeport is overkill for this. It's like hammering a nail in with a bazooka. But what I like about it the most is that I can go from like an idea in my brain at 9 a.m. in the morning to like a completed PCB in my hand by lunch. Like it's really fast. The turnaround time on it is so quick. But there are some limitations. Like my traces are all 1 millimeter. My trace separations are 2.54 millimeter. So like that's why my PCBs end up with these like really wild looking traces that make big curves around them, because they're just so fat. I can't like I can't route them in between things very well. So it ended up creating an aesthetic that I really like, but it also means that my PCBs are massive.
Milling PCBs is also a fairly common way to do it in rapid prototyping settings. I've done that using an LPKF PCB mill that's made specifically for that.
Yeah.
So
if you get those and you use like a 20-degree V-bit, you can get really precise.
Yeah, you can do SMD stuff with it.
Yeah.
So the milling kind of just makes sense for PCBs. I am not aware of a great way to do with a 3D printer. If you have perfect bed adhesion, I think the best possible thing you could do is a dissolving method where you actually do like PCB production with a fab would do it, but it's not a fun process. You really don't want to do that.
I've heard of other ways of, so there's two other methods I've heard of using where you lay down the resist and then you use like a 3D printer with a laser on it to etch away the resist, and then you dip the PCB in like an actual etching material.
Okay.
So all you're doing is just like burning off Sharpie, essentially.
Yeah, okay.
Right? So that way you can get the precision of like a 3D printer and really precise things without having to worry about alignment and stuff like that. And another way I've heard of it is like a few people have gotten to the point where they're using some kind of very high-powered laser to actually etch the copper. but machining is just so easy, and you can get like PCB mills, like you mentioned
Yeah.
specifically, for like a couple $100 now. They've come down in price a lot. So you don't have to have a Bridgeport. Actually, I would recommend not using a Bridgeport to do it.
A little unwieldy.
Yeah. Well, we already had one, so use what you got. Yeah, I don't know how to say your name. Baljamet. Point-to-point wiring works great. And if you don't have a mill and you don't want to make PCBs, wire wrapping is also an excellent alternative if you can get proper wire wrap pens. But even that, there's like still some alternatives to how to do that if you can't find proper wire wrap stuff. But wire wrapping, I've seen some people do some wild stuff with wire wrapping. And if you get the right tools for it and you get into a groove, you can be really fast at it. And even with wire wrapping, you can actually get a tighter density than you can get with even an etched PCB.
Oh, when you got like multiple layers of it all woven over each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, Mechaweasel, thank you for the $4 super chat on YouTube there. And if I missed any of people's super chats over there, my apologies. It's not as easy to track those, but I do appreciate it. All right, so
Yeah, the Playful LB, the actually welded. I think they're point-to-point connections, not soldered, but I think they were welded because they were worried about vibrations. But there might also be bits of it that are wire wrapped. It's been a while since I've watched Mark's series on that. I should probably go back and rewatch that someday. Unfortunately, the milled PCB traces ended up on the underside of the UE1 and covered by wood backing. Sebras, it doesn't show up in the camera very well, but the raw PCB material that I used, I tried a couple of different manufacturers. I ended up with that manufacturer because in person, you can see through the fiberglass side to see the cut traces. So it's just transparent enough that you can look at it and see the full traces that have been machined out on the backside. So I'm going to keep using that manufacturer of PCB because it looks really beautiful. The camera doesn't pick it up very well because camera stuff, the human eye is really great.
a big panel backlight behind that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah, it would be sweet. Yeah.
Well, semaphore, bringing them back was always the plan. It's just kind of a lot to tackle. So
We're here just to
we're going to
give you a little bit of that send-it attitude. So.
Yeah. Even with just send it attitude, though, I'd have to take precautions. I cannot plug a whole cabinet into the wall here, for example.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah. Each individual component in there is only 120. The cabinets have a 240 internal rail for some
that
reason.
breaks it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but each, like the hard drives are like 5 amps a pop for initial spin-up current. Oh, there we go. Ah, that worked out well.
All right.
Okay.
Let's throw some electrons at something.
Yeah. Do we put the caps back in that and then fire it up in that shape?
Heck yeah.
Okay.
I say we put it back together.
Have you seen what the chips are on that thing?
Oh, okay. So I said, let's put it back together and check the voltages first. Check the
Yes.
voltage rails first.
Yeah.
And then put all the boards in. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure every single one of those ICs are irreplaceable. Actually, not
nothing's
every one of
irreplaceable.
them, but a lot of them. All right, let me grab the blanket here real quick.
Have you seen the massive compendium of data general documentation that's been showing up lately?
No. How recent is that? Because I know Wild Hair
A
was
couple of months. Yeah, Wild Hair.
Yeah, they were able to publish a bunch of that. It looked like all of their software was in 9-track tape format, though.
Potentially, but they have, the big point is that they have schematics for pretty much everything.
Oh, okay. All right, so we have capacitors.
Where's that phone at?
Yeah, we will want to screw those back in correctly.
Make sure they get them back in the exact same orientation they came out.
Here are the screws. All right, so let me get the camera angled here so people can actually see the fun stuff going on.
Doing things properly? What is this? Who are you? I don't even know you.
There we are. Okay.
Oh, that's confusing. You've got a plus there and a plus there. I guess that plus is for this cap down here.
I think so.
But
Should
yeah.
be. So
Looking at the photo,
I think
that
I
was
was bad and I did mark Sharpies.
I think you, yeah.
I think I did that maybe, or someone.
Oh yeah, you marked it here and here.
Yeah,
here
so
and here.
that's
I gotcha.
yeah. Me
That's
or
good,
someone
right.
else. I'm not 100% sure.
But that's how they were when we pulled it out.
So yeah, Jout, on the SimH format, can SimH be used to convert it to, say, an 8-inch disk image? Because that's what I would need to be able to work with. Because a tape drive, or could it just output serial once the tape is loaded into the emulator? Maybe.
Where's short round at?
Here.
There we go. That's his permanent name now.
Yeah.
Short round. There we go. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
Oh man, ripped a giant hole in my pants at some point.
I really want to see his new movie, Love Hurts. Kai Kwan. I don't know how you say his name. That's short round, man. Short round. Short round's still out there making movies.
Third cap did not get automatically discharged. It did, yeah. Once the power supply turned back on, I did discharge it. I think it might be at most at like 5 volts.
I didn't feel a shock, so we're good. I should have licked it just to be sure, though.
Give it the 9-volt
That
test.
one's in the wrong place. I mean, these two are identical. It doesn't matter. But oh wait, no, you have tape on both. I got you. Yeah, I mean, they only have like 25 volts on it, so I'm not worried about it hurting me.
Blue runs up as tier 1 and says, end of line.
It says end of line.
Blue Front, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. I appreciate that. One thing I'm afraid of with this thing is, in a perfect world it works and all that fun stuff.
That'll work.
I think the glue for the lens on the front is discoloring. So if you...
Oh, it doesn't have cataracts yet, though.
No, it doesn't
good.
have that yet, but it's really weird. It's blue in the center and green just around the center.
It's early color.
Oh, yeah, okay. Say that's an overlay, like a vector arcade machine?
Yeah. It's a feature, not a bug.
Eugene Lab says CHEER 100 reminding about that one special screw. End of line.
What special screw? Was it?
Oh, the special screw. Thank you for reminding about that.
Oh, that
I had
goes
completely forgotten them.
towards the back of the board? Yeah, that is a good catch. Thank you.
Yeah.
Soldering with RDOS, tapes, SimH, simulator hard drive. Haven't experimented with more thinking.
Yes. I don't know who was that, but thank you.
Hard drive. Think it's commenters. You looked at that more. All right. Yeah, I need to figure out SimH for the data general stuff for sure. Every time I've looked into SimH, though, it feels like trying to make commits to the Linux kernel, and that no one wants to make it easy to do. Which I am now realizing that is not a reference that anyone is going to get.
Yeah, nope, you lost me. You're on your own on that one.
Yeah, not many people have tried to do that.
I feel like we're missing one. There it is.
TLDR, you have to email in a patch to get new software added to the Linux kernel. It is weird.
I mean, isn't that the definition of Linux? It's weird.
Nah, I wouldn't say so. Every single computer we're using here today is running Linux. Until, well, I mean, that's not a computer, so.
So the question is where are we going to check the voltages at?
Yeah, I have zero clue. I can't remember if the Dasher manuals were ever found. I mean...
We should get high voltage,
we
though.
could probably figure it out coming off the TO2s there. Let's see, these labeled in any way. LM340, LM3... What on earth? It's LM37, but the 7... Oh, that's a 2. Duh. I was going to say the 7's upside down. No, the top of the 2 is just worn off.
Let's, we can probably check it on this backplane right here.
Maybe. Oh, I do see some bus bars there.
So we've got power coming into the backplane right here. So we can probably check it on that. We'll just check which one of those is ground.
Yeah, or we could beep out to the... So look at it from the front. You'll see the power bus bars at the bottom, and then we could just beep to the power connector,
Yeah.
probably, to figure out that.
Yeah. So where's a
Multimeter. There we are. We'll at least figure something out here. All right, I'll do that. Yeah, been having you do everything.
I'm enjoying it, man.
Here you go.
I'm having fun. Oh yeah. I got a notification that we went live.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I get like 4 of them when I do. It's ridiculous. Get YouTube and Twitch and Streamlabs chimes in, and then
Oh, here you go. So this is what do we got here?
so top. Oh, that's a gap. Hold on. Okay, so this should be ground. I'm guessing it's big and fat. So black one, yes. Okay, so black confirmed ground. I will go ahead and measure that against a probably
Put
ground.
it on the chassis somewhere. Nope. Isolated ground. All right.
Yeah. No. Okay. Let's see. That looks groundy. No. Oh, that's weird.
Might be power. Or actually, is that where AC comes in it?
No,
that's
no.
all the EIA stuff out.
Oh, you know what? That's not connected.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Okay.
Well done.
Ground to, well, one side of this cap will be probably. No. And
Yeah, those guys are weird.
nope. Okay then. Let's figure out bottom actual power trace. See if I have a good contact. Not. Wow, these suck to get onto. There we go. Oh, and I slid off. I think I'm on. There. Okay. Red. Okay, so the bottom one is red. I'm just gonna go ahead and mark these. So fat G and D. There you go. Maybe I should just call it black. Black. Red. And hit the second one up there. Or what do you want to check?
I was just going to go from the edge here.
Where do you?
So,
Oh man! Wait, sir. What is that power? What?
okay,
Oh!
so that's this red cable here.
Okay, I didn't even see that one. That is a lot easier. Never mind than what I was doing.
That guy's ground. So
Wait,
that
so
one and
you're
that one's
saying
ground.
blue was ground?
Oh. That what? Oh, you were checking black.
Yeah. Black looked like ground to me.
So that one, yeah, that one's ground.
Okay.
All right, so where's a? Here you go.
All right.
You've got 6 pins over there.
Yep. Okay, so I'm
These
just
two are
gonna
tied together.
Get you on the whiteboard here, doing Professor Usagi.
So I think this bottom right one here was the ground one. Yeah. So we think that's ground, but
All right.
we'll just call it black. And then this one up here was red, and then the duals was blue. So this guy here should be red, and then the duals here are blue. This is red. These two here are blue. That just leaves those two down there that we don't know yet.
All right.
And that's going to be, which one is it? This guy. It might not even be anything. Yeah, that one may be a no connect.
All right.
is a white. But there are 2 whites.
That's all right.
Are the whites shared?
Nope.
Oh, fun. Good job, Data General.
All right. But I think what we can probably do is pop this into voltage,
All right.
and we can stab this guy into the black here.
Well, this keep in mind the power connector is on the underside of this, so
Yeah, so we're gonna want to come up like this with it.
that's going to be a little tricky. You know what? I think I should have a right angle power connector. Let me see if I can find that. Because then we can have
that's
it.
fine the way it is like this.
Well, but then we can have it flat. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, pizza bulge, man. Working on that pizza bulge.
So that. There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, one moment.
And then we can go
Into this one is the black.
Then,
Oh, of course,
what
that
did we say
doesn't
was
reach.
red. We said you were red, so I'm expecting this one to be like +5 maybe. You ready to send it?
I think I am. All right, you're at a voltage measurement. Let me
Probing something.
Let me make sure camera's all good. I'm gonna pop this up in a way where the camera.
People can actually see what we're doing.
Yeah, here we go.
What?
This is gonna be the first time anything Data General here gets power.
Yeah, Willie Fleet, there's got to be a ±12 for RS-232 in there somewhere.
It's weird you're getting such a strong negative
see.
voltage there.
That's 0.19. That's not much.
All right. I believe that is off on the machine. It's now grounded. Here we go. That
Got
is
juice.
power to it and turning it on. It might actually raster. It did.
I heard high voltage. We got a -17 there. It's a
That's-
little high, but that's not bad.
That's weird.
I've got a -5 there, so I've probably got my... Nothing. That was the one we were thinking might be in no connect. That's nothing. That's probably the ground. And I got a +10. So it looks like we've got a ±12 and a +5. I've just got my ground in the wrong place, potentially.
All right. Other indications, CRT heater is working. I do hear flyback.
I can hear it too, yeah. Or I did hear it for a little bit. Or maybe that's just my tinnitus.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Not feeling a ton of high voltage on the front.
I heard it. It went...
Yeah.
So I think we're good.
Okay. Oh.
Yep, we're good.
Okay, hold on. We got to flip this around.
We're golden.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's the check right there, man.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. I'm pretty sure everything needed for analog drive is in here.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so leave it on for a moment.
I didn't feel it click out that first time.
And then,
Yep.
oh, you know what we might be able to do? I'm going to turn it on one more time.
Oh, and then
Take-
crank the brightness
yeah.
up until you get raster.
Yeah, take that power supply, the stop and start. Oh, wow, nothing. Okay, yeah, it might really want the video drive board. All right, let's stop there with this and throw cards in it.
I'd say send it, man.
Yeah, I think we're there.
Hey-o.
Well,
Making
we
donations.
don't really need the power strip here. It didn't explode. That was the main concern there.
All right. Where do we stash the cards at?
They're back there by the 3D printer thing.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Display video.
I believe that one does go the closest. Yeah, but watch out for those yellow stickers. They will fall off.
There you go.
Yeah, they take some force.
I got too much stuff.
Oh, yep, no problem.
I've got that
Let me get that out of here.
5 pounds of stuff, 10-pound bag going on here.
Yeah, I folded that up a little excessively.
There you go.
All right. Want me to put that in there?
Yep.
All right. So we have the, where is it? Display memory board here. I believe this one goes right next to the controller. I am missing one possible board here. That was a printer option. Would be cool to get, but I have what I consider to be a cooler output. There's a video output. I think will be composite video out. So it would actually be possible to screen capture this thing. So it's that right there.
Yeah, I was gonna put a little extra force on the back here so we don't watching that plastic move around makes me real nervous.
I couldn't see that from my angle. Okay, good catch. All right. Yeah, this is where the retention levers on the sides of the boards are real nice. There we go.
There you go.
Okay, I'm pull that off. Let's tape up top.
Got this guy. Oh, come on. There we go.
All right, we should see 301 keyboard error.
Oh, right, yeah. Now let's plug the keyboard in.
You want to? All right.
Let's go for broke.
Oh, we're going to have to find out if we actually succeeded in the foam and foils.
All right, up you go. All right.
And that's a giant weird connector. That's going to make this thing poke up like crazy.
That's all right.
I don't even know which way's up.
I know, right?
Pretty sure that's the way it goes. Maybe. Yeah, there it goes.
I think Data General went into the amp connector office and was like, give me the most expensive one you've got.
You're the weirdest shaped thing on the planet.
All right. Here we go. Is recording. Yes. Yeah.
Little prayer to the computer gods.
I think I hear more raster. Brightness is probably going to be cranked down. Not seeing anything. But that's not a guarantee that there should be something. How about oh, no, that's not the alpha keys. Okay. Huh. Okay.
Are we just a little, oh my God. That thing feels so gross. That might need a little bit of cleaning on it.
Okay, hold on here. So mode local. Yeah, so we should be getting talkback, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa, you got some?
Super dim.
Oh my gosh. That's data. Did you crank it all the way?
Yeah, that's maxed.
Whoa, okay.
But look at that. Here we go. Let's go. New line, carriage return. The quick brown jumps over the lazy dog. Oh, spacebar is a little sticky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, minus equals.
That is the dasher working.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Super dim.
Yeah, that is crazy dim.
It's getting a little better though.
Yeah, so I have deox, so we can put that in the pot. Turn it off. We'll put it in there.
Well, I'm wondering if there is another potentiometer on the inside that we could get to potentially crank it up a little bit.
Maybe, yeah. This could be the caps inside being weak, so I might be doing a post recap anyway.
Yep.
I'm trying to find where the deoxit
There you go. Victory.
Yeah, that is probably working. We
Yeah.
can use the terminal tester to
Yeah.
find out.
Hey, medics, you're right. Well, probably the more we use it, the better it'll get.
Yeah.
Just as the whole thing kind of burns itself in.
Yep. I will say, though, compared to other terminals, that,
Super crisp.
yeah, it looks incredible.
Let's see if we can get a caps going on here. So
Yeah.
quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. New line carriage returns.
Yeah, that looks phenomenal. Like the Visual 200, I got that going back. Yeah, absolutely,
talking about.
man.
Uh-oh.
That is
No,
awesome.
no video on the screen. I don't know what you talking about, Justin.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're good.
9 key is not working.
9? Don't say that.
That's working. I just missed it. I'm just bad at typing.
Okay. Okay. Man.
Yeah, you're like rental floss. That looks super duper sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, spacebar works. It was just a little sticky. Probably the stabilizer in there needs a little bit of lubrication on it.
I don't see a marking for who made the tubes. No one's asking that. I don't know. But yeah. Oh man. That's
There you go.
That's bananas.
It's dim, but I mean that's actually brighter than that.
Yeah. This thing makes the HP Series 200 look, bad.
That's not bad. There you go.
Oh man, that's
Put it back
awesome.
together,
Yeah.
and then
Terminal tester.
yeah, I mean we could try that.
Well,
All right, let's power off.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, it works.
Told you, man, this stuff is built like a.
Yeah, well,
Like a
I mean,
tank.
I just want to, make sure it has its best foot forward.
Oh man, but the worst foot forward is so much more entertaining.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and unplug AC, so we don't have that AC problem going on.
Yeah, that's less than fun.
Let's see, what do we got? We got
2 screwdrivers, so
round,
there's
short round,
front and
big boy.
back. The front long one needs to go to that
short
one.
round for the back.
All right, here are the back screws. If there are any missing, I think it just jumped over into the front panel one, so just let me know.
Figured out. I think they're probably all the same.
Probably. All right. Oh yeah, top.
Yeah, I can't go until we
Yeah,
get the top on.
that's also there's a giant thing of foam there to push the cards
to hold the
in.
cards in place.
Yeah.
That's cool. Make sure that
Oh yeah, that cable
cable doesn't get caught.
needs to be tucked in here. Or maybe that's fine. Actually, I'm okay with it if that works. Yeah. All right. So cards need to align. There we go. Okay.
Excellent.
I think we're good. Oh my gosh.
You have a functioning
I think so.
dasher.
We have entered the Data General era.
For your usual fare, this is going back in time, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this one's 82. Well, okay, we saw in this at 79 for this particular one, I guess. But yeah, well, I don't know when this came out. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 76 or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks like I'm the one who's
Yeah,
gonna
you're the one who's I got an extra one. There you go. I'm looking for an extra hole back here.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Oh. Okay, so
So we got an option
yes.
moving forward here. Mm-hmm. We can test this in one of two ways. I'm going to let you decide which way you want to test it.
If one of those ways is going to be Linux, then it's going to be that.
No. No. It's the unknown tester or the unknown.
You should see the power supply first.
Let's go. Let's pull it out, man.
All right.
I got confidence.
All right.
Let's get the base on this thing go.
Yeah, definitely.
Is this thing directional?
I don't believe so. I think it's 79.
May 21, 79. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's your date code.
All right. So it does key, yeah, kind of. There we go, back, and then I think I moved those. They're on top of the ultrasonic
Gotcha.
cleaner.
There you go.
Give me one.
Just be cautious
All right.
with them.
Yeah, just don't over tighten it.
Just enough so it doesn't.
Yeah,
go falling
it
off.
does take surprisingly more than you would think, but yeah, there we
Okay.
go. Okay.
All right.
Holy moly, this thing's.
All right.
All right.
I'm going to move this out of the way.
Yep. It's all fun and pretty. You might, yeah.
I was just walking it over so I could get my hands around it.
It's not light. All right.
Oh, come on. If your computer isn't trying to kill you, then what are you even doing?
So,
Because the last time I checked,
It's only 1 o'clock, 1:40. We got plenty of time.
There are things that are meant to be used with that computer in this, or that terminal in this room. And somebody would really like to look at them. And it's both of us.
Yes.
So, all right, I'm going to take the key out of here. Thankfully, I don't have to pick mine to turn it on.
It's all fun and game until someone loses a dasher.
Okay, now,
You can rest easy. My car is so full that I couldn't steal anything in here if I wanted to. I think it's, yeah.
what is it jammed on? This might have to close.
Graceful.
I don't know what happened here. I don't think I screwed it in.
No, I
So-
can see it's this side is loose over here.
Yeah, I can get this off really easy, and then we can see there.
Yeah, so the left side is what's catching.
Yeah, let me just do that really quick.
Yeah, you weren't joking. That did come off easy.
No, yeah, they just hang on. I didn't screw it in somehow, did I?
No.
Okay.
What we're catching on.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right, you get on that left side there?
Yep. Hopefully we're dragging on the cardboard, not the
We are.
pretty hard drive.
I've got the cardboard in my hand,
All
actually.
right. Perfect. Okay.
All right, first things first. You got some Windex and paper towels around here?
Oh, you just want straight to cleaning?
Yes.
I will actually recommend that. This stuff is super gross on there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we ate pizza first.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. No, it's really, I'm just going to bring the whole container over here. Last time I took this thing apart just to photograph it, my hands were just so disgusting after. So.
Yep.
No, there's just some loose.
All right, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but it's all throughout it. So I will say there are some, on the back plane, there are these jumper cables that go like that. Yeah.
Leave them how they were.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the cards out.
Okay. I numbered the cards so that we know what order to put them back in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's
Yep.
it? Okay.
So we have that documented.
They don't have cam locks or anything?
No, I guess not.
Like you just pull them off.
If I remember correctly, it's slightly difficult.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Oh, no? Okay, good. All right.
All right, there's, oh God, that's so cool. There's number 7. Oh yeah, no, that's actually really clean.
Okay, cool.
There's number 6. If you have a paintbrush, if you have a paintbrush, that's a really good way to clean these cards.
So I have ESD brushes
That'll work.
somewhere.
Look at me out here with like my $3 paintbrush. This guy's got the proper ESD stuff. Oh my God, that memory card.
Yeah,
Look at that.
yeah, that one.
I don't know, what camera are we on? Get
Actually,
this
the
big
one
camera.
behind you. Yeah, we can do that.
There you go. Look at that.
Boom.
Lord above.
And I think those are all... No, none of them. They're Mostech. Ah.
Brilliant.
All right. Where did the ESD brushes go?
I don't know what you are, but you're also very cool looking.
I actually don't know. Oh, there they are. The USB microscope.
I'm running out of space over there.
I'm going to ESD strap for this.
Ooh, number 1, you're gonna fight me, huh?
Okay, yeah.
There it goes.
All right, I'm going to do a quick vacuum as well.
Yep.
Yeah, so the problem is this dust is so fine.
Really caked on there.
Yeah. This is what I'm afraid of being in the hard drives. Oh, I need to be more careful of the jumpers. I like this brush because the bristles are so long I can put very little pressure on it.
That's why I use paintbrushes.
Yeah,
Because the bristles are like
they're soft.
3-4 inches, and
Oh,
they're really soft.
yeah.
So you can really get a good swipe with a paintbrush.
I guess I never really thought about that because I just went straight to the thought of the ESD precautions. I have no idea like what a horsehair or synthetic.
I've never had
paintbrush.
trouble with it.
No?
And the YouTube commenters don't seem to rail on me too bad for it, so I think it's probably okay.
That means it's high marks of approval there. All right, those all look pretty good. I think one of these, yeah.
I would definitely get this one.
Yeah, let's, here, I'll trade you. All right. Well, we at least won't catch some new dust-based disease from handling these. Oh my gosh, so thick over here.
Orion Phoenix, whatever that is, the vacuum is an ESD vacuum. It's an ESD safe vacuum, so it's grounded all the way out, so it can't build up a charge.
Yeah.
So no worry about the vacuum damaging it.
Yep, if you measure this tip to earth ground in a power strip, you'll get a couple mega ohms. It is designed specifically for this use case, and this is an ESD safe brush as well. So nothing here will develop a charge or damage it, and I'm ground strapped.
Yeah. Doro 20, yeah, this is the Micronova.
Yep, we are deep into Data General now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got no place to be today, so. I want to see something blow up.
Oh gosh.
Dasher Terminal went smooth, so let's just keep up in the game.
All right. So.
All right, let's get all the boards out of the way first. Let's stack them up someplace safe.
Where did that big? This is the big one.
That is the big one.
Okay, hold on. Let's move the chassis onto here, and then yeah, watch out for the door.
Let me go ahead and close that door. Huh?
We will go ahead and remove that in a bit here.
It's still got a bit of weight to it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, these fans, that's metal.
Yeah, those are also 120 volt fans.
Yep.
Those are great. I love those. They sound like a jet engine when they come up.
Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna fold these over
The
in
greatest
this.
Christmas present ever.
There we go. Yeah, anyone who ever mails me anything and uses ESD foam, I keep all the ESD foam for uses like this. Boom.
Excellent.
All right. Here. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, my head on those lights. They're brutal.
All right.
Okay. So this isn't my first time opening this. I have
Not
done
your
this
first
before.
rodeo?
No, we have screws in here that we have to take out. Those are the only things that hold this together, but they are a pain.
Oh, it's just those 8?
Yeah, those 8 on the sides. So if you want...
Okay, and then we can get access to the...
Yeah. We might want to take off those 4 screws there, though, first, because then you can remove the door. Did I... Oh, I didn't connect the front panel connector. Okay, that'll work. All right.
Yeah, this thing needs to be pulled through and clicked into place again once we get it open.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's basically the one best screwdriver for this, because it has to be short enough to fit in there.
Short round.
Yep.
Well, we need a screw bin if you want to
Maybe.
hook me up with one of them.
What do you want?
Screw bin.
Screw bin. Yes.
Also, you didn't get these very tight, so they're coming really quick.
That was part of my goal here. Okay, let me label this.
Ooh, this one is a pain.
Yeah. Just for sanity or madness?
I was like, dude, you don't know how to write the letter N.
R4, R sub as prime performance and says end of line.
Luca Raptor or Raider, thank you for the prime sub there. So I have a running joke on here that I always say UF on capacitors when I know it is micro F. So it's micro nova, but it's actually spelt out. So I'm doing
the U-Nova.
yeah. So I'm now calling it the other thing.
All right, that's those 8.
All right.
Does it slide out the back?
The cart of
slides
front.
forward.
Yeah, but this is where these matter.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
You got to unplug those.
Yeah.
All
So
right, hang on a sec.
Yeah, you can take a fresh picture. I would have one way back in my archives, but do that.
Cell phones, man. They make stuff so much easier.
It is Mew, Wesley. You are correct.
Eugene Lab says CHEER 100 any special suits to remind about gear.
All right, I got about 3. That should help us get those back in the right place.
All right. No, I think they're all the exact same screw on this.
1, 2.
Or is that one jumpered on the same thing? Yeah, go ahead and leave that one.
No, it goes to the chassis.
Well, but the chassis is it.
Oh, the chassis is it.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Okay, so that pulls forward.
Oh, we're still hang on.
Oh,
We're still
okay.
plugged in on power cables back here.
All right.
I should have gotten those.
I think those are keyed to the point where you can't mix them up.
Well, the cables also have enough memory in them.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
So that's got to go all the way forward.
So if I remember correctly, this is the CPU front panel one.
Okay.
So I think, at least. But they also just go to the cards which were removed, and then they're kind of retained, so we can just...
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of a really clever concept. So there's an actual backplane here, and then the
Your expansions
exposed...
if you need 'em.
Yeah. Way better than the stupid wire wrapping on the back. This is probably inert, I believe fully passive backplane, so I think we can just set this aside. It's dirty, but we'll clean that before we put it back in. Whoop. Yep, and
I knocked the card loose.
there's the power supply. That's fine. And there's the rails.
All right. Actually, oh, that's going to be a pain.
Yeah.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to slide this over.
There is a big connector. I don't remember how all this worked. I know I had this all the way out at one point, but
Yeah, it goes through to the bottom.
to the fans.
To the fans on the bottom.
Yeah. So we
It's got to
need
come up a little bit.
this removed. How does
Or
this?
what we're really going to do is we're going to take the door off and we're just going to leave it connected.
I'm just trying to remember how the fans come out.
Oh, actually, we might need to get the fans out so we can get this plug plugged in correctly.
Yeah.
Do the fans come out as a unit? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It looks like not. Oh, wait, I know what we do. We take off these 4 screws here, and then we can reach the connectors and unplug them.
Okay.
So I'll work on that. And then actually, I think I have some weird angled pliers where we can just push that in from the front, from the back there. How much storage is in there? None. Everything in this, someone was asking a question.
How much storage is in where?
This, the Micronova, I believe.
Oh, are you talking like hard drive stuff? All the large scale storage, like hard drive stuff, are all separate.
Yeah, they're in other cabinet components. This is stripped somehow. Damn. Oh my gosh. I have no idea how much RAM it has, actually.
That's a question for Commodore Zero. Yeah, 48K, I believe.
For a micro?
That's what they're saying. They know more than I do. That's for sure.
So there are some giant caps down under there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
They're also Sangamos.
Fun.
So I can get this guy loose here.
I will make you a deal. I will be more aggressive about the current on those.
Heck yes, let's go.
Let me do this here.
Batteries.
What? Oh, yeah. And I've never tried writing on this directly. Do you know what these were? Were those holding on the cover?
That was the door.
Door. And bays.
Oh, and then that just comes straight off.
Yep, and then
We can tilt you up.
flip it.
And get to the
Oh my gosh, the stubby little fuses are back.
connectors here,
So I guess Data General loved those.
Here. Oh, you got the
The little tiny one?
oh my gosh. Those things are hilarious.
Yeah, I see why that one was loose. All right, now we can get this guy free.
Cool. There, I think you're good.
Yep. There it is.
Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna pull the cables out here on the chassis. All right. Then I did label where the batteries went, but we don't need that. Don't want the batteries ever again.
Yep. It would be nice if we could get this board out of the way.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think this is as far as I got. I got to this point, saw the giant caps, and thought, I need to crack reforming.
What are we catching on?
Move it.
There it goes. There we go.
Oh my gosh, the transformer has individual taps on. Jeez.
So these guys.
Dude, that relay is nuts.
Do you have hex drivers?
Yeah, these have them built in.
Allen keys. And then we're going to need to snip the zip ties.
Yeah,
And then re-zip tie.
I think that's either
then
too
those-
perfect or a size or an imperial metric thing.
Those are some serious Sangamo caps.
Yeah. How many volts? 40 volts. What? 35,040.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Time
gonna.
for that 1 amp setting.
Yeah, we're gonna juice these ones a little more.
Make sure that we get it all back in
Yeah,
the right
very
orientation.
good call there.
Oh, I gotta sneeze. Is it gonna be loud? Oh shit, it went away. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh, that's the worst. Oh.
All right, so for those of you who may not quite get what we're doing, but are here following along, we are removing the capacitors from this so that we can individually charge them in a controlled environment before we power them up. That way we know what condition they're in, so that way they're not just a full short and blow up and wreck the thing. So we're going to check them externally first. Grab the ESR meter.
That one is a 6 volt. That's a Sprague. I do see that the
Yeah.
vent cap has let loose, but I don't see any
And
electrolyte
it
down
has
here.
smell.
Oh, well, that's because the vent cap fell off.
Yeah.
That one may not be good.
Yeah, so that is a 20,000 microfarad. Only 6 volts, though.
Yeah, you probably have a replacement for one of those floating around somewhere.
I probably do not. Everything is now in there, and I guarantee you it does not go up to 20,000.
Yeah, but if you've got like two 10,000s,
I mean, the best I got...
6 volts is really low.
I got 1,000. But those are 200 volt. That's why they're nuts.
I was gonna say those are awfully big.
Yeah.
You got enough stuff in here.
I don't know. All right.
We can steal from other
Oh, no.
other components.
All right, that's ESR. So -2, +2, positive, and
Yep, ESR is going overload on it.
okay, that's not a great sign. Oh wait, I was at 1 kilohertz. Let me do 100 hertz. That's a little more fair to these giant caps. They're really slow. Not liking that.
It is huge though, right?
It's 20,000.
6 volt, 20,000 microfarad.
Yeah. So let's try a short check. Ooh.
No, that's not bad.
No? Oh, let's
See how it's
charge
building up?
Yeah, okay.
The other ones were looking like that too.
All
I'd say
right.
plug it into the reforming setup. See
Yeah.
what happens.
Okay, we'll do that.
While it. Oh yeah, look at that. Came all the way up to 3K.
Yeah, okay, I'm happier with that. All right.
40K. Look at that.
Oh, you guys can't even see a thing there. It's actually looking okay. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little stinky,
Yeah, I don't
but I think that's because the
yeah, I don't know
cap
what
fell out.
happened there. That's weird.
I might be tempted to put some like hot glue or something in
Yeah,
there.
we can do that.
We'll see how it does on the reform.
Yeah. All right, move this.
these guys out of the way here. We'll put our ominous-looking briefcase back.
Oh, don't really need the high voltage power supply for this, but
Yeah, 6 volts.
all right. So I'm gonna bring this up again here. So we are going to do some reforming one more time here. Swing this over. So it's going to be that capacitor, which is only going to 6 volts. So I'm gonna cap that one at
I would cap it at 5 volts.
5
Yeah.
milliamp. Yeah. So 3 to 5.
No, I would say I would cap it at up to target voltage of 5 volts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I would run, 5 milliamps.
Yeah.
10 milliamps. 100 milliamps.
Really should just use a 220 ohm resistor, like the default is. Okay, minimum of 3, so that's going to be the target. Set of 5. Let's go micro and caps lock dash 6V. Okay. Let's actually plug it in first, though.
That helps.
Yeah. So plus
It might stink.
minus.
see what
Yeah,
happens.
I'm a little nervous about this one. This one could do things. Matter of fact, I am this nervous.
Oh. I'm not that nervous. It might smell bad, though.
All right. For those of you who can't see because the overlay is on there, I just engaged the blast shield, made famous by the exploding floppy drives. All right. 1K, 3 to 5 volt, go! All right. Hold on.
That looks like the old one.
Yeah, no, hold on. Restarting this. So you know what? I'm just gonna full on restart the whole thing. Okay. Refresh. 5. 1K.
300 milliamps.
3K. Yeah. It's nice having to be microamps on there, so I'm even less tempted because the more zeros it is, the harder it is to tell. Unova 6V. All right, I almost spelled that correctly. And start.
Yeah, Majenko Tech, the only reason that we're being slightly cautious with it is because it smells very fishy.
What just happened there?
And what I mean by fishy is like, not like this thing seems a little sketchy. I mean, it literally smells like fish.
Yeah, the cap does not smell quite right. I'm just gonna stop it really quick and restart it. I'm gonna power cycle the multimeter. I don't think it was happy. This is an imperfect solution. Oh my gosh, the code for this is so bad. I really need to rewrite it. Why the beep? Wait, it's jumping straight to 5 because the current rating is so high to get through that resistor. It's going straight to max target voltage. Well, I have to step the current down. There's nothing wrong. It's actually saying math says it needs to be a lower current rating. So current minimum, 1 milliamp, current maximum, 2 milliamps. Let's do that. Now it's actually going, starting out at 2 volts.
Dude, we got to make this thing more hardcore. You got to be able to like cram at least an amp into these things.
The math says it won't do it. So I'm also, for here, I'm going to bring, whoops, there we go. Boom, there's your guys' overlay. I'm going to hide the big one, and you can enjoy the full view there. Bring this back for us. Yeah, this is not going to take long for it to do it. Oh, it's looking really good.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah. Really, this chart is why I like doing it this way so much, because that gives you a really solid feedback for the health of the cap.
Do you have like a hot glue gun or something? Or
I do, yeah.
just,
We can
like,
start. We can start heating that up. I very firmly agree that should be plugged.
Yeah, I think what might have happened is just the
Oh, there's the
little
deoxit.
plastic cap fell out of it.
Yeah.
And the reason that it smells so fishy is because now we can smell it. You can actually smell the electrolyte.
Yeah.
But like that looks fine, man.
Yeah.
What are we, like we're already up to like what 4.5 volts or something?
And that's 5 right there. So I am low on the hot glue stick, so you're gonna need that for it to.
I got you. I was like, boy, the Sharpie colored hot glue sticks. That's a new one on me.
Unless I actually found them and put them in here. No, I'm not seeing them.
Oh, it made it to 5 volts. It finished.
Yeah. So all right. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
And then it discharged it.
Yep.
Right.
We're down to 1.2 there, so yeah, we're good. So we want to
Righteous.
wrestle out the next one.
Yeah. The next two are going to be a little tougher.
I'm going to mark this one here so that we know we did it. Oh, that was easy. Oh, gosh.
Sorry, you're going to have to vacuum later.
For a goose says CHEER 100 people have got purple sparkly glue sticks.
These
End of
two
line.
are gonna fight us, I'm afraid.
Yeah, so... Oh, my gosh, those are awful.
Well, this whole thing's got to come out
Yeah.
here.
But
and
what's on those? Are those like diodes? Or those...
I think that might be temperature sensing.
Oh, wow.
They might be diodes.
Or
though.
maybe... Are they just screw posts? Or solder posts? I don't know. That's weird.
Let me take a picture of this so I can get it back together correctly.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
I think if we go, we got this guy here, right? So I'm gonna remove these from this post here to make my life a little easier. I think if we go loose with this guy, nope, I don't know what that's doing. Well, let's just keep taking stuff off until it comes apart.
Ah. I just got a cool thing delivered.
Y'all can't see it, but the dude looks genuinely happy right now.
You know what this is. You have used one before. Yours wasn't finished, though. I'll show you what it is in just a second.
Wasn't finished.
Mm-hmm.
Paper tape punch?
Nope. They have no idea. Well, some of them have no idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
have I used one of those before?
Yeah, at Large Skit Systems Museum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't finished because it was the prototype.
Yep.
And it had no FCC compliance, and you could hear it. Mm-hmm. Now people know exactly. If people that know that video know exactly what it is. Dang! All right. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. I am very excited.
Think. Yeah, there we go. Making progress.
So that card was just that computer in a card. That thing is that computer in a luggable.
Okay. All right.
Man, that
Let's
is a
get-
weird thing.
Let's get you out of the way. Let's pop you off.
Oh, if we unplug this end comes loose.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good luck. If we unplug this, it'll be easy. And then it doesn't unplug forever.
Yeah, it's just fighting me.
That's all right. I got this guy up. Here you go.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so light.
We'll do them one at a time.
Oh, that's weird.
Let's get a paper towel out real quick.
Yeah, before I rub it all off on my hands.
I know. We're all going to catch a disease by the end of the day.
Good news is whatever it has is probably something I've already got, but
Yeah.
you from
So that is 35,000 microfarad, 40 volt DC.
Yeah,
Your
geez.
LCR meter's not even going to recognize
No.
that.
It's gonna say help, please no.
Yeah. I would go straight to the
Yeah.
straight to the big guy over there.
So there we go, Sanguamo. The logo on these is incredible. They should have been making surfboards, not capacitors.
Sangamo.
But
Those are really cool.
there we go. That's big cap. Actually, how does that compare to this one? This one is so much heavier.
Yeah.
95, 39,000. So not a whole lot of physical size difference, but way more capacitance. Okay. Oh, we got hot glue.
Oh, excellent.
So, And that's it.
Problem solved.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and get that one back in.
All right.
Do you have zip ties in here?
Probably not. I kind of
enough.
hate zip ties.
What?
Yeah. I always use twist ties.
Yeah, twist. I don't know. Give me something to lock this thing in place.
I don't know if they're going to be long enough here, but
That's all
here's two. Ooh, you know, over the PCB doesn't. You know what? It'll be fine. It's not going to get shipped. It's not going to crack the solder that doesn't exist since it's screwed in.
All right. Now I got to look at my
Okay.
picture. Remember what orientation this thing goes in?
Okay. What's wrong with zip ties? They are mostly one-time use.
Yes. That's why you buy 9,000 of them.
Yeah, but then they sit around forever and they age and then they become brittle. And then you have to throw away 8,900 of
Dude,
them.
if you aren't using your zip ties fast enough that they age out, we got to get you working with zip ties more often, my man.
Okay, let me bring back the setup page. Okay. Target voltage. I'll go resistors 1K. Current minimum.
Where's that brush of yours?
One moment. You know what? I'll let you have at it, whichever one you
Excellent.
want, including the, I'm pretty sure, our paint brushes or detailing brushes or something. Let's see. Black zip ties seem to last longer. That's
true.
Hilariously anecdotal.
But also true. I agree 100%.
I'm really nervous about this one taking forever.
Let's crank it up, man.
10 milliamps.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm crazy. That's the minimum. So we're going to do 15 as the maximum. Is that 150,000? Hold on, no.
That's
50. See, I'm telling you, too many zeros.
1.5 amps, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Frozen? What do you mean frozen? Let me double check. Stream's not frozen over there.
Are we frozen on something?
I don't know.
Could just be that nothing's moving.
Make sure. I see it's moving over there on the YouTube side. Although I haven't seen the frozen chat pop up yet.
Possibly more audio problems I see as well. Although that was potentially quite a while ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm still alive. You are back.
Oh, okay.
Stream is fine now.
All right. Well, that's all I really care about. So, okay. Put this back to there. All right. Stream is hiccuping? Okay. Well, bird probably flew between us and the 4G antenna. All right.
I thought my internet was ghetto.
Yeah. Oh, man. One of these days, fiber, knock on compressed wood bits.
Yeah, this is going to need that vacuum.
Okay. That's
all right.
Do you want to try it?
Get that one started first.
Let's see. Okay.
Let's see if it...
15. Oh, we didn't even check it for a short. Well, it'll finish basically instantly if it is, because it'll see that it's pulling all the current. So, here we go. That pulled all the current.
Because it's a big boy, man. It needs a lot of current to wake it up.
Well,
That's measuring out as 360K. It shouldn't have pulled that much current.
yeah, weird. Okay, I'll try that one more time. I'm going to give it less current this time and see what it does. The math, again, may not like super high current ratings. But... Okay, what you guys didn't see is on the multimeter, it measured 360K internal resistance. Okay, kill reform, go to setup. 35, 1K. I'm going to do a 3 milliamp current minimum just to make sure that it's actually going to work. Worst case, we restart it at a higher.
9.9 times 10 to the 43. That's a lot of amps.
Okay, 35, 1K, 3K, 5. Okay, start. And
There it goes.
okay, that is going to be slow. So
Can you start at a higher voltage?
No. So it starts at 1 and then ramps. Because the whole goal is you want to be at every voltage range. But yeah, okay, we're gonna kill this and start it again with slightly higher values.
Like 1 amp?
Well, I mean, if it apparently won't do that. So I'll set 5 milliamp minimum, and then 8.
7, yeah, 8.
8. All right, start. Make sure that actually works. So that started at 9 volts there.
That's because I think it was already, because you got one jump.
No, I think that's the math to get 8 milliamps
Oh,
into
okay.
it. Yeah, through the resistor. So we'll go with that. I don't know what the next jump's going to be. It might be 18. I'm not sure. This is probably more equivalent to doing it by hand, where you twist the knob on the voltage. So
Oh yeah, look at the.
yeah, I'm not used to seeing a bow like that. 'Cause
Look at the feet on the right.
yeah,
I mean, this is 40,000 microfarads.
yeah, it's going to take a while.
This is a big boy.
So we're still at 5 milliamps on this. So yeah, so we'll let that run. I'm going to bring up the overlay's running, so here we can watch that. So it's crossing.
That was our next jump.
Yep,
Went up
to
13.
13. Yep.
That's not bad.
Yeah. That should go reasonably fast.
It looks like the curve looks great on it.
It does.
It's 40,000 microfarads. It's gonna take a while. That's why. That's like if you could crank an amp into it, it would still take a little bit, right?
Yeah. All right. I'll put this here so we don't lose track of that.
Yep. All right. Let's get
Vacuum going?
vacuum going.
Yeah, do you want to try the vacuum?
Yeah. Although I'm gonna do it in a different way than you do. I'm
Okay.
gonna use the horsehair brush here.
All right. So that off then?
Yep.
Okay. So printer switch on here.
Gotcha.
Oh, let me flip this around. Catch you doing some cleaning. And I unplugged it. There you go, sorry.
We are professionals.
Apparently the HDMI cable's a little tight. All right, pulled up some slack. I was apparently rated here. Ping the net. Well, and viewers, welcome.
Oh, you got rated?
Yeah, we got a raid! So, hello and welcome. I'm here with Usagi Electric. We are working currently on the Data General Micro Nova. We finished the Dasher. It seemed to work just fine. We didn't actually send data to it yet, because we're going for the brass ring right off the bat here. Kind of hoping for a CPU card to do something.
I mean, why not, right? I don't live in Arizona. I'm only here for a day. Ho, ho, ho. Look at that. That's clean up. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. That's looking pretty good.
All right.
These are great. These are way better than that little guy that you're using. You should use these from now on, as long as you're not going to get lambasted for not using ESD safe stuff.
I'll wait for Dziak on here to chime in.
No, I use something pretty similar to this on all the PCBs I've done, and I've never had an issue.
He got me those.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he wants me to use those more.
Oh, good job, man. You nailed it. These are awesome. This makes things way cleaner. All right, so that one's pretty much ready to go back in, but won't go back in until
Cap
we
is
get the
at
two caps done.
12 volts over here.
And what is it, a 30 or 40?
40, 35.
It's 35.
That's
Boy, that's gonna take a while.
pretty flat there now. It's still going down, definitely, but
Crank up the current, my man.
I can't do that live. But if we do, so we were at 8 as our max, so I could maybe do 10.
Do you have a Do you have a current limiting power supply that just has the knob on it?
I mean, technically that one, but the whole point is like this does that. Here, we can do this. Okay, I'm gonna kill this setup. Hold on.
I was just thinking I could pull the other one out and do it by hand faster.
Oh gosh. Well, here we'll try this a different way. All right, so I'm gonna do 35, 1,000. We're gonna kind of abuse the software being software. I'm gonna set this for 8,000 and 8,500.
Okay.
Basically be a flat line now.
All right.
So, and it'll be way faster.
Yeah, we saw a jump there.
Yeah.
13, another jump up above 13.
So it's basically going to maintain 8 milliamps into it at all times now.
Heck yeah, there we go. And, until it hits 35.
Until it hits 35. Yeah.
Oh, you can see this is the section that we already reformed.
Yep.
So it was very fast.
Yeah.
So 15 is about where we left off before.
Yep. So we can dial in the amount of current. I'm more willing now that we've gotten through that initial hit to ramp it up more. But that was a much better slope.
Yeah.
For this. So I need to. I'm going to be rewriting this software. I'm wondering if maybe I should have it ramp up the current as it goes, because it does seem like
just blast it with an amp and you're good, man.
Well, I'm concerned about the low voltage part.
Yeah,
because it clearly draws way more current when it's low down.
Yeah. So when I was doing it and I had it, I just had it set to an amp because that was what it was at. It cracked an amp. And then came down rather rapidly.
Yes.
But it was like that initial hit to wake it up is hard.
Yeah.
Now that these have been woken up, I would say even without fully reforming them, you could probably toss it back in here and they would wake themselves up the rest of the way.
Probably.
That initial hit, though, is what pops fuses.
Yeah.
And blows other stuff up.
Yeah.
So once you get past that initial low voltage hit just to like, hello, how you doing?
Yeah. All right, 35, 1K. 15. Nope. There. And then 20. All right. I don't know what voltage it picked. Oh, that's weird.
Picked 24 volts right off the bat.
38. I don't know what that was. I'm going to guess that was bad data. So we're at 4. It went to 0? I have no idea what it's doing.
Yeah.
I think the math, I think it says no.
Yeah, it doesn't like your math on that.
No. Okay, let's try that one more time. 35, 1K. Here for you all who are watching, let me bring the full config back. Let's try, is that what I just did? And 12. Let's try that. We're at 15. But
zero current.
Zero current. Why?
You've upset it.
Oh, is it? No. Why? I was wondering if maybe the cap was charged to a higher voltage. We're sending it so the current is flowing backwards.
Oh, it's trying to.
It's sinking the current.
Still trying to sink current.
Yeah, it might be. Or maybe the math really hates it. I don't know. Where are we at? We're at 2.4, 2.2 volts now.
18 volts, 2 amps.
That's not how this software works.
That's what I'm talking about.
35. Okay.
The old master. The reason that I chose Usagi Electric, but it originally started from a night in an izakaya with my buddy where we were talking about opening up a car shop, and we decided to go. We were thinking like the name Usagi Motors would be kind of fun because in Japan a lot of like the last name of whoever runs the shop plus followed by motors, like Watanabe Motors or something like that. And I like rabbits. I have a pet rabbit. So we went with Usagi Motors, and then that obviously never came to be. I never opened a car shop in Japan, you know. And so then when I started the YouTube channel, I adapted it to Usagi Electric.
I mean, you can still use that name, just make electric cars.
Yeah.
All right, one more time. I restarted everything. 35. Okay, I'm trying to go faster. It just doesn't want to.
I mean, I can do it by hand.
Yeah. Try 9,000 here. I'm feeling a threshold it does not want to cross. There we go. So now we're at 8 to 10.
Yeah, it's dumping current into it, so.
Yep. Okay. Huh.
Nope, it's not a Usagi Yojimbo reference. I only have one pet rabbit, but last year we rescued about 8 or 10 wild rabbits. And, you know, our cats or dog will find a nest and dig it up. And so we'll rescue the baby rabbits out of it and raise them until they're healthy enough to be released back into the wild. So not all of them made it because we were like prying them out of the dog's mouth, which is not good. But most of them survived long enough for us to release back into the wild.
Man, it's just crazy. I can see, wham, that's where we were.
Yeah, you can see how quick it is. Look at that ramp on the left here.
Yeah.
And then it just flattens out.
Yeah.
Because we're getting into new territory.
Mm-hmm.
But you're already up to 17 volts, 18 volts.
Yeah.
And
so,
that being a 35 volt cap, probably, I would say
yeah.
it wouldn't see much more than 25 volts on it.
Yeah. But then again, with the voltage division, we're at 8 volts on the cap. So, you know, I can, let's do this. Let's swap
Drop it down to a
220 ohm resistor. That'll bring that value closer to what this is. That might fix some of the math too with it to make it happier and make it easier to do higher currents. And make it less error prone when I forget to change a resistor value. All right, there we go.
Because you use the rated voltage and current limit with a lamp bulb. That's one way to do it, I guess.
I mean, there's no real reason to do that though when you have this. Okay, so leave that at 220. Set this to 10 and then 12. 35, 10, 12. Go. There we go.
There it goes. Yeah, Platypus, I do have a Usagi Motors YouTube channel, but I haven't put anything on it in years. I'm kind of running flat out to get the one a week going on regular YouTube.
It's a hard metric to meet.
Yep. Aaron Prince asks, will this be a VOD later?
Yes, the VOD will be kept on the main channel, and then later I will edit it down into a full video. Wow.
Ooh, that went flat.
Yeah, why did it?
What happened
I've
now?
never even. This should not do that. What?
Something got upset.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's still slapping 10 milliamps into it.
What on
And
earth?
you've got like a smooth climb up on voltage.
Yeah, but it's not programmed to do that. But you can see 11 there, 9 on the cap. It's much closer now. That is super weird.
It's just like a steady climb up.
Yeah,
I love it.
I don't get it.
We're just cranking 10 milliamps into it and climbing slowly. No steps here, baby. It's become sick.
Yeah, really.
I have escaped my programming. So Doro 20, or Doro 20 is in the road. The Bendix is not going away. It will go back to System Source Museum, but another Bendix is going to come down, and we're going to start the process of recoding the rotating drum on it. So we're going to pull the drum out and like get an XRF spectrometer on it to find out what it's made of. I think it's titanium. My buddy John thinks it's titanium, but we want to be for sure. And then we're going to strip it and coat it with new iron oxide. Find a way to polish it so that it's down to less than 1/1000th of an inch of runout. And then some way to lay down a new clock track and a new timing track on it. And then that'll go back together. And while that's happening in the background, I'll be restoring that Bendix that comes down. So that part, the restoring that Bendix won't make it a video, but the drum saga will. And then once we put the restored drum back in, it'll be pretty much at the point we are now. And then we will continue forward with running interesting new programs. So we're working on writing some new fun programs for it, as well as I want to get a mag tape unit down and restore that as well. So there's
particularly because the Bendix in Tokyo, the G15 that made it to Tokyo, was used for calculating the timetables for the Shinkansen bullet train there in the 1950s and 60s. And so they still have a mag tape from that. And so I want to be able to back that mag tape up because it might have some like pretty cool Japanese history on it.
That would be awesome.
So yeah, so Bendix is always going to be in the room. Platypus with cheese, actually networking Bendixes is something that somebody was trying. The one that's currently on display at System Source and the one that's on display at Info Age Museum in New Jersey both have the same modifications to them, and we think that was a goal to get them to network to each other over the MagTape ports. So that's also why I'm quite excited to have to do a swapperoo, get that other Bendix down so we can start bringing it up and see what those modifications were, and maybe figure out, like if we can figure out what kind of protocol it was expecting, we could potentially network it to something else. I'm overthrowing the stream talking about Bendix, baby.
Well, we're
go.
kind of stuck waiting for this
Yeah.
now. Oh, it just hit me. I need to actually get this rewritten because that's a pair right there and that's a pair right there. And technically that could be a pair right there. I could be doing 3 in parallel.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Hadn't even considered that. Unfortunately, it's hard coded for the logic of this one, and these ones are different as far as how they interface, so I can't just change some addresses and spin it up.
I've re-upped on Discord. Could I get an invite from someone, please? I am Rune0742. I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. So you don't have to, at least on my Discord server, you don't have to be a sub or anything, a member to have access to the channel. It's just, a public server. You can find it on the About page description.
Same with mine.
Yeah. I don't generally do friend requests, though, because there are like a lot of viewers, and you can only have so many friends on Discord.
Bob, to answer your question, does the Bendix run Doom? So, I'm sure you get this question a lot too.
There were people asking if the terminal was going to run Doom earlier.
So here's the spoiler talk. This was this is something that we're working on, and with a couple of really smart people in my Discord. No, obviously no, the Bendix won't run Doom, but it does play music, and so we want to program it to play the iconic E1M1 theme song from Doom. And so that way, when somebody goes, does it run Doom? I can go, yes, it does run Doom. It does play Doom. You didn't specify. That's on you. Yeah. But there's some difficulty with that. So the music software that we have only allows you to play like 108 notes. Ooh. Which at like the insane tempo of Doom is like 3 seconds or something. So what we may have to do is program in sound bites, samples. So program the samples, record the sample, and then mix it all later. And then, but all the audio will have been generated on the Bendix, which I think is pretty cool.
Need to get a modified version of the code that can read the software live off of paper tape, and then just have a giant box of it feeds through.
So the problem is that like the I/O system, the I/O system and the computer are completely separate systems. So the I/O system reads in 4 words at a time, puts it in a temporary location, and then the main system has to grab it from there. And it's 200 characters per second, so it's pretty slow. And so that's how what they do on the real one is they play 108 notes, and then it pauses while it reads in the next block of instructions for the next 108 notes. So it's fine. Like we could program it such that it plays all the samples in sequence, but it won't play them simultaneously, and we can't run it simultaneously, which is a shame. Just because it's like they're like 2 completely separate computers.
I think you could get away with it in the video by just having it play each part and then edit the parts over top of each other, and then people wouldn't even notice when you're stitching the different segments of each part.
Yeah, there's a couple ways to do it. But yeah, I think we're definitely there's gonna be some editing magic that goes on. But then of course, we'll sit down and explain like, this is how we did this, right?
Yeah. It's just cruising there.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
It's not what's supposed to happen.
No,
but
it's
I'm
not.
all right with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
I'm okay with whatever it's decided to do.
So weird. I mean, I don't trust the software, even though I wrote it, but I keep looking at the actual readout on the power supply, and it matches. So
Yeah, and that thing's just pinned at 9.9
yeah, on the
milliamps.
yeah, on the multimeter there, it is rock solid, almost like I'd coded it to do a linear ramp. I don't think I could make it that tight if I tried.
I mean, the linear ramp might actually be good. It
Yeah,
might be better for it.
I would prefer I knew how to do that all the time. There is no definite end on the stream. We're going no, not World of Warcraft. It was Duke Nukem Forever when it's done.
When it's done. Yep. The only rule is I got to be in Albuquerque by about noon tomorrow, so we'll figure that out. That's about a 7-hour run, I think, from here.
Yeah, Spongy, that's a good call. Be ready for it to not stop. But I have a feeling it's going to take a while.
Yeah, well, and I think we can probably call it at about 20, 25 volts.
Yeah, probably. I think we will.
The power supply will solve it
It is
itself.
taking a little while, although we can see it's been 8 minutes there. It's not too bad. Considering most people do this over a couple of hours walking by.
We got one more to do.
I know, yeah. I'll try to get that one at 15. See if we can repeat this for some reason.
The loud pop will tell you when it's done.
Yeah. Do a restart? I'd rather not. I'm very happy with how it's working right now. I wish I knew why it was working that way.
I got a solid 8 hours last night, so I'm pretty good. Let's see, 108 notes on each drum. Just get a bunch of drums, hook them all up to unit selectors.
Oh gosh.
Oh good lord.
Oh yeah, on that. So you want to figure out if the drum core is titanium or not. You said you're going to use a spectrometer for that. You're going to use one of your PDP spectrometers?
No, I would like to. I don't have a spectrometer yet. So I have all the control equipment for a spectrometer. That 1173 that we've been building is dope. Have you seen a picture of it?
I have, yeah, with the wood chassis.
Yeah,
that thing's gorgeous.
Thing is wild looking.
Yeah.
That came together so much better than I was expecting.
I really want to get a spectrometer going someday. I got all kinds of weird stuff I want to try with that. Yeah, that thing rocks. I really like that. You know what you need? You need 2 pieces of smoked acrylic.
Yeah, ultimately I'm going to get that.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Because the hope is to have it on display at a VCF, and nothing's worse than having somebody go, "Oh, look," and then like they just poked my vector processor.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, the hope is to ultimately have. So the vector processor right now is bolted to the side with those like PC standoffs, but the thread on those is universal, so I can use another standoff to hold the vector processor in, and then I can put a piece of acrylic over top of it.
Okay.
With bolt that down. So
That'll be nice.
that's the goal. But on the vector processor as well as on the 1173 on the other side.
We are getting close to crossing 20 volts, which I think is where we're going to call this one as good enough.
Yeah. Here we go. I'll get the other one out here.
All right.
While we're waiting.
Yeah, basically, once you got that out, I'll swap them over.
Says I hate sauerkraut. That's all I'm really trying to say. CHER 100. And a line.
Ben, thank you for the very weird 100 bits.
Sauerkraut.
It's a Weird Al reference to Where You're Going. It's the song Albuquerque.
Oh, okay. All right.
Get some stuff out of the way of that for handling the cap.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, so dirty. So do you think you have an idea of which drives these are from poking at them? We can pull this one out now, actually.
So that one I don't recognize. That's, I think, a Data General specific drive.
Yay.
The other one is very similar to a Hawk, but I don't know.
All right, I thought they were basically identical.
No, they're very different. This one is I believe... Oh, no, you know what? They might be the same. Yeah, can we... Oh, I wonder if we can get... How far out can we come?
Yeah, I've never tried taking one of those apart. So I see some latches here.
Yeah, well,
I don't know how far it's supported.
yeah, you've got it It's all, these are the same latches that are on my Hawk. And
Okay.
It's all upsetted itself right now.
Ah, okay. So does it just take off the 2 screws on the side and then it just lifts up like a hood I've seen you do?
Well, this whole piece right here should be able to come off
Okay.
somehow.
Oh, curious.
Looks like there's a screw there, but I think we got to come all the way out into the service position, which is going to get a little tipsy-topsy-turvy.
So screw. Oh, you got the.
there you
okay,
go.
there we go. Yep.
So that's in the service position.
So I will say on this one I have the anti-tip.
Yep.
So
I see that. All right. So
they
if
came
you have
installed on the other one, but like why?
A flathead here,
Whole cabinet's not going to fall over. I'm going to swap the caps.
I'm going to go with short round.
so I don't
All right.
lose my.
For you all, I'm going to hide this. I'm going to do basically what we just did, the same. I'll hide the overlay because he's doing the more fun stuff right now. You know, I'm even going to just point the camera over here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's go with you. We'll just loosen you up. Loosen you up.
Oh, I didn't let that discharge.
Put your tongue on it.
Yeah. There we go.
That'll discharge it real quick.
There you go.
That does not lift off like I thought it would. Okay. Oh, there's
Oh, so close.
barely. I'm trying to remember how this pulls off. I think it's screwed in though. Yeah, I can't just pull that off.
So close. Hang on a sec. We might be able to come a little further out with this thing.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. Okay.
There we go.
This is now farther than I've ever been.
So it's definitely not a Hawk, I can tell you that much.
Okay,
But it's
fine.
pretty similar.
Yeah, those heads are weird looking.
The Hawk came with several different types of heads, and those do look like Hawk heads, like look very similar to Hawk heads.
Okay.
The mounting is different.
The single board that goes the whole
Oh, that's a
length.
little wild. Holy cow.
Wow. That's like a 2.5 foot long
What were they
PCB.
thinking?
Jeez. It is all wavy too. Oh, I did swap the view over. My apologies.
There we go.
Yeah, so look, a hard drive.
This is one PCB.
Yeah, all the way to back here.
That's a little wild.
Good grief. So, 25 volt single ammo there. That's not bad. The ones that I'm really scared of are on the bottom, though. There's a big old sprog there. That's probably like 100,000 microfarad or something.
I mean, I don't see any. Oh, I do see a little bit on this one right here. So I don't know if you can see that.
One moment. So what are you looking at?
You can see evidence of a crash on that lower head.
Oh.
See the black mark on that front edge. So you see the white ceramic
Yeah.
on the
Oh,
on the
I
lower
was
head.
looking at the back of the head. Okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
see what
see
you
the
mean.
little
Yeah.
black. Yeah, so the top, the lower head on the top here has had a crash.
Okay. Oh, have you seen the bottom of the top?
Oh, that's gnarly.
Oh, that's good. I wonder if I can get a picture of that.
Ooh, okay. That's bad.
Oh, that's gnarly. You had a wicked crash.
Yeah, okay. Fun.
That's awesome.
Kind of figured it. Hopefully not the end of the world on that, but yeah. Okay. Okay, target voltage. I'm going to just set the other one to 20. 220.
Yep.
Oh, that's gnarly. That's so good. Okay, I don't know if we can show this on the camera somehow.
Let's see.
Let me crank the brightness up on this thing.
CHER 100 tank it. This capacitor just won't stop taking all of the and the with a few.
They learned how to make
double-sided
beep
tape
tones
and,
to make it sound like it's swearing.
Yeah,
slices
look at
of
that
pizza.
guy.
That is
Well,
bad
made by
news.
board. Construction work. Static ram. Epoxy in the
Oh, that
onion.
comes through
Under the
relatively well,
screwdriver
actually.
Yeah.
With cheese. And a
Yeah,
line.
so that's what a crashed head looks like.
So how recoverable do you think that's going to be?
I bet you can recover it. I mean, you're gonna have to do a head alignment.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to pull the head out and lap it for probably an hour.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bet you can get that one going.
All right. Well.
I mean, you don't have to worry about crashing it now. It's already been crashed.
Yeah.
Came pre-crashed. You can't make it any worse.
The
The question is has the fixed been crashed? So was it just the removable that went down, or did the fixed go down as well?
Yeah. All right. So I was able to do it for 10 to 12 milliamps.
Honestly, think you might be okay on the fixed.
That would be excellent to have. At least that pair of heads good.
All right. We could maybe take a look. It looks like these guys
I
come
will
out here.
say, warning, at least this one has mouse pee or something in it, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. So we might be able to get a look at the fixed if we take these 4 out and then we tilt this up
Okay.
ever so carefully.
Ooh, yeah, for the...
Yeah, I mean, the transducer's on it also, so we got to be careful. But we want to just tip it up just enough to take a look at the platter. Because I'm betting it's clean. I can see the lower head, and it's maybe a little dirty, but it looks fine. That upper head also looks fine.
Oops, sorry.
And a line.
I can't quite see the platter from here.
Yeah, I would like to know if the fixed is
Yeah,
wrecked.
let's get that,
yeah, let's do that. You want the longer shaft one so you're not butting up against it?
Nah, it's all right. I think
Okay.
this will be all right.
And it went back to weird linear mode.
Heck yeah.
And it went back to 10 milliamps, like perfectly dead on, too. Strange.
That's just, apparently that's what it likes.
Stated Dragon Boy says CHER 100. I'm just happy to be here. And a line. JANNI 9009.
Is that a break?
Prime performance.
That might be...
And
Nope,
a
those are
line.
the brushes. Looks like somebody's removed them.
Cool.
But there used to be brushes on there that would wipe any debris off of the platter before the head's loaded.
The DG service reps probably just gave up.
Yeah, the Hawks had the same way. The problem was is that they would pick up debris and then lay it down onto the platter and cause a crash. So a lot of people always remove the brushes.
Okay.
Mine are still in, and I haven't had any issues with them. But, you know, your mileage may vary. I don't know what can they see? They can see what we're doing, kind of.
Kinda, yeah. We don't really, I would have to put one of the cameras on a tripod and pull it over here. The thing weighs like 140 pounds. We would have to do a little bit more setup to actually move it.
Oh, yeah. Well, the hope today is not to get this thing going.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit.
No.
This is a multi-week project.
Yeah, there's a lot more to spinning one of these up.
Yeah. I'm pretty send it with
all these years of
like,
badgering Shelby
computers
to
and
work
stuff.
on the data generals
But when
on
it comes to
screen.
these guys,
And
you got to
once
do your due
Evian will
diligence.
use, he will have him fixed
Yeah, I really like when you
100.
mentioned that you're going to like the shows or something. You get in there early and spin it for like a half an hour without loading the heads.
Yep.
That is
Every single time.
something I'm gonna want to learn how to do.
And I was talking to a guy just this weekend at VCF that was talking about the Phoenix, and he's like, purge it for 24 hours. Just let it sit there and purge. All right, so...
Do you want something to catch and rest this, or...?
I don't know. I've never done this before, so this is kind of a new...
Fun. It's always got to be a first time, though. I'm kind of hoping that that's not, like, going straight through there or something.
There we go. I got it. That's about as far as I'm going to go, but that's far enough.
Top looks good, at least, for now.
Yeah.
Here, I'll hold that.
Yeah, I'm going to get a picture of it. Yep, and then we can come straight back down with it here. There you go.
So no
That's a
top
clean
side.
platter.
Excellent.
And I would, the only way to know on the bottom platter would be to take, the bottom side would be to take it out.
Yeah.
But if you do that, you lose alignment with the hard sector.
Yeah, we
and all the
definitely-
data's
yeah.
blitzed on it.
No.
I would say that fixed platter is fine.
Okay.
I would say send it. I don't know if you can get see if we can get this
Well,
thing
we
to focus
could-
on it.
We could see the bottom side head, and that one looked okay. So
Is this a manual focusing? Where's the focus?
yeah, manual. There you go. It's manual and auto. It's weird.
There we go. So that's what the platter looks like, guys.
Hold it more to the right side because the chat shows up underneath
There
the
we go.
little camera. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, the bottom side not as crashed. You want to give them, or I'll get this for comparison.
Yeah. So the bottom side, I don't think has crashed. I think you're probably good on it. The top side definitely has crashed. You're gonna have to pull the heads off of that.
So for a comparison here, let me.
Got a light.
Yeah. Actually, I got this.
Got a better
Here we go. So, right. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be impossible to see. There we go. You could barely see
stripe?
the stripe in there. That is a full-on head crash. So this platter is done. because the magnetic material is just gone.
All right, let's get those little retainer things
Yeah.
back in place here.
That's good to know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, crashes on the removable are not uncommon. I have personally crashed at least 3, maybe 4. I mean, one of them was at a show. Be the same procedure.
Yeah. What I'm looking at, I can see nothing on the bottom side removable head.
Yeah, getting into that top head is going to be a
Yeah.
bit of a pain. Mirrors help. If you have one of those like real thin automotive mirrors, you can
Yeah.
slide it right like that and get a shot at it.
Oh, yeah. I wonder where the filter is on this.
On the Hawk, it's right here. So maybe right around there somewhere.
Oh, that's cool. So I think it's the whole bottom length, and it's dated 1988 at 8:45 a.m.
Oh, yep, that's the HEPA filter right there. It's facing a different direction than the Hawk, but
All right. I'm curious if that'll end up being the same as the Hawk, if you guys are able to get HEPA to make some new ones.
wildly different
Oh,
looking.
wildly of course.
Right off the bat, I can tell you that's very different looking. But I'm still running on all my Hawk drives. I'm still running the filters that were in it last.
Okay.
So the Phoenix is a little more finicky, and we're gonna try and get new ones for that because the Phoenix is you can get up to like 96 megabytes in those. They're huge, right? So they're like the bits per inch is much more finicky, and they made everything a lot more precise. So they crash a lot easier. But the Hawks were just like built like tanks. This thing feels like a Hawk on the inside, even though it's not.
CHER 100. Did I lose my glasses or did you go fuzzy?
Oh,
And a
it was
line.
left for phone focus. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. There you go. Thank you for the bits to let us know.
Yeah, this thing will come up, I'm pretty sure. But it's going to be
Slow
process.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a one-day thing.
I'm gonna have to figure out what the head servo connector is. I mean, I can see it just being this.
Yeah, there's going to be a way to lock the heads as well as unpower them. It very much could be that, but that's going to be like a look in the documentation.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah. That's a solid machine, man.
Well, I'm more optimistic about it now. Little concerned about the head crash. Huh, wonder what that went. Oh, it goes to, oh, I thought it was just sitting there. No, it's got some.
Oh, it's actually
they folded it out and then screwed it under. Jeez.
punched a hole through it. That's
Wow.
That's a way to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Somebody left their light on. Fuck. Come on. There you go. All right.
All right.
Oh, we go.
So this, I have removed this before.
Pre-release
This is a
FCA
custom
GER
interface card that
100
goes
EOS
between this and the micro.
Okay.
So there's a different one of that on the other drive that goes to the 4X.
Okay.
It's strange, but then there's still the internal disk card for the in the computer itself.
Short round, no. You still have so much to live for.
Got the field service manual for the drives currently scanning it. That's awesome, Joe. Thank you.
That goes on the inside of that card.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's a hinge on that, and it slides away or folds out. It's weird.
Excellent. Short round.
It's worth seeing the floppy drives. It's worth taking the top off.
8-inch floppies are cool.
Yeah.
They're slow. They're terrible, but they're still cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I definitely will not be able to use those drives for writing discs for this machine.
But floppies are floppies, as long as you have an 8-inch drive that you can write with.
That's hard sectored.
Oh, right. Man.
Up there.
Data general.
Gosh,
Oh,
they just
hey
came
yo.
out. Oh, I'm glad your feet weren't there. All right, I'm gonna rest that. It's on the 6800 binder. There we go. It's not that heavy. It's not fun, but it's not a problem. Yeah, it's worth taking that top off just to see.
Are they, I guess they're different than the regular Shugart
Yes.
CDC style. Although the front looks like a standard CDC
The mechanism might be.
mechanism up there.
I guarantee the controller's not.
Well, I wonder if these are similar to like RX-02s or even the DSD floppies that I have for the 11.
Don't think so.
Oh, I can already see.
Yeah. So,
Data general, what are you doing?
yeah, Uniboard.
Good Lord.
So, disc 1 and 2 go there, and then that's it. This is the single controller for both cards, or both drives.
My God almighty.
So, yeah, nothing can talk to this, or these drives. They are permanently living in here.
Yep. Trying to find an alternative.
Yeah, so that's why I needed to figure out hard sector disk imaging and writing with anything else.
Yeah. Man. God, it's a beautiful PCB.
P5 SR Magnetic says CHEER 100 Shelby's mic has hit the end of line.
Thank you.
Oh, you're losing audio.
Yeah.
Am I still good? I'm
There
not
we go.
flexible enough to see.
I think I hit the button on my battery bank.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
It's also huge.
Yeah, I tell people that, you know, one of the reasons why I haven't started on this is because there's like 30 square feet of PCB.
I know, right?
I haven't tried looking under it.
The drives themselves look like fairly normal drives.
Well, the mechanisms might be, but I'm pretty sure
Ultimate says
this is
the low
the
rate
controller.
CHEER
I wonder if
100 end of line.
somebody else might know this.
Daily Tech News Show, hello, and thank you for the raid.
Oh, hey.
We're kind of exploring data general drives right now, so we're all over the board.
Yes.
But I have Usagi Electric here with me at the moment. We're investigating my dual 8-inch floppy drives that are just maddening. I never noticed that right angle LEDs,
LEDs?
going
Yeah.
out the front.
Those are cool.
That is cool.
I don't know. Somebody might know this, but I wonder if the sensor pickup for the hard sectoring is in the same location as it is on soft sectoring, or if the hole is in a different place.
Microphone is off. Okay. Again?
There we go.
My mic has died.
Close this up.
Again. Okay, thank you.
That's. Does it go this way?
I think upside down.
Yeah, I think you had it
No, I
upside down.
think you have it up.
Do I have it upside down?
Yeah, it interlocks in that back.
All right. All right. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna try that, chat. So my battery bank has a button on it that turns it off. That's why I don't normally use this one. So I might be bumping it down there.
How are we doing on reforming?
We are up to 15
Oh,
volts.
we're almost ready to send this thing, man.
Yeah. That's gonna be nuts. We are definitely turning on the power supply first. I have no idea how we're gonna figure out what the rails are with all those screw lugs on the back.
Start just testing screw lugs, see what we
Yeah.
get. Usually you can bumble your way to figuring out what's ground.
It's been a while since I looked way back in there. Well, 3 years. That's how long.
It's weird that it's hard sectored, man.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm gonna they designed it once when the drives first came out. So I'm actually wondering if these are PERCOM mechanisms. Because I think I have one other PERCOM drive that's a little closer to this. Because,
I mean, CDC has this exact same front
they?
with the switch.
okay.
So that's why I was wondering, because they might just be like run-of-the-mill CDC drives.
Yeah, if I
And
could.
then they set them up for hard sectoring with the board.
Yeah, I don't. So the hard sector marks are in the same position as the index 0 mark on a normal disk. But
Okay.
there's more of them.
Yeah,
and
obviously.
then what happens is the sector 0 index is between 0 and
Yeah.
whatever the last one was. So
You could probably use a run-of-the-mill, just like shoot art drive.
yeah.
You just got to figure out how to get a grease weasel to play nice with hard sectoring.
Yeah.
Which I don't think anybody's ever done.
No, not as far as I'm aware.
All right, let's see if we can get this beast
Yeah.
back into here.
It's not too bad. I thought I had more rail. It has to go up way more.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
It came just straight out of the rails.
Yeah. And then push in at the very top. I got it. There we go. Yeah, so there's let's
I think we've got a...
probably jammed a cable. I can get it.
Yep.
It has a pretty faceplate that covers that vent at the bottom, and then it goes up. It's installed on the other one. You can see it. I do have that part. I have all of the cosmetic
you go.
parts. Thankfully. Up we go.
All right. Oh, man. Those knees.
Yeah.
All right, let's get that vacuum cleaner back out right quick.
All right.
And where's my horsehair brush at?
I put them all the way under here. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. And there you are.
All right, that should be good enough.
All right.
Well, hang on a sec. Let me get this guy up here. All right, there we go. All right, where's the one that we finished?
Right here. I
we'll go
thought
ahead.
Oh, I didn't have. No, we got distracted by something else. So I didn't blue mark it.
We'll go ahead and get it going in.
All right. There we are.
All right, and you...
Oh, yeah, I have no idea on that.
Here.
Oh, that connects the two caps together.
It's
doesn't
a bleed resistor.
it? Yeah. Oh, that's really nice, actually.
Yep, I like it when they put bleed resistors in.
Yeah.
Oftentimes they don't. But yeah, both the caps are tied in parallel. Mm-hmm. So you're looking at, what, 70,000 microfarads here?
Release says CHER 100. Da, da. End of line.
Okay.
I can tell you what that is. The first two notes for Imperial March.
Oh, okay. I got you now. You don't have zip ties, man.
Nope.
That's the only way those caps were held in place.
Was it?
Yep.
Oh, I thought that bar held them down.
No, the bar holds them to each other.
How about blue tape?
I mean, I would say it works in a pinch, and we're in a pinch.
Yeah,
So.
all right. I will actually have to acquire some zip ties, I suppose. I really don't have any.
Release says CHER 100. Da, 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 da,
There it is.
da, da.
There
End
she
of
goes.
line.
Yeah, I don't. I do not think I have any. I mean, I got sheets of Teflon. I know. I have heat shrink tubing that's big enough to hold them together that I...
Good Lord.
Yeah, I thought that... I thought I was getting a way smaller one.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. No, I don't. It's gonna have to be the tape.
All right. Yeah. Well, we'll get that second one in here, and then
All right.
we'll try
Right.
to hold it in place. That's good enough.
19. Yeah.
Send it.
All right. Let's call it. Okay. We are calling it on the
Beautiful straight line. That's what I like to see.
It's worth you guys seeing this. The reform. So the reform script has completely lost the plot. Just boom, straight line going up. I've never seen it do that before. That's hilarious. Also like the over ramp there and then it settled out. That is weird. All right. Let's end this. There. At this point, I couldn't even imagine not having a touchscreen here. It just feels so
Yeah,
natural.
I know that touchscreen's really nice.
And it's weird. It's old. I don't think they really make things like that anymore.
Oop. There's still a little bit of juice in that one.
Oh, yeah, I didn't discharge it. Oops.
Well, it's discharged now.
Okay. It's discharged and the aluminum is nice and warm.
Well, I think it discharged into the other cap,
Oh, okay.
which then made a connection to the bleed resistor, potentially.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Make sure I got those right. Make sure I didn't plug them in upside down or something.
Yeah, that would be preferable. Not have them connected reverse polarity.
Yep. Tape up. Tape up.
I want to make sure we're still live here. Okay, it looks like we're good, but just double check. Ooh, why is that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What we got going on? Okay, it looks like we're probably good. That's what the server side's getting. Okay. So there are actually two internet connections here. I mentioned that I'm streaming over LTE, but the rest of the office actually gets its internet from a Raspberry Pi up here that is connected to an open public network.
Okay.
So I think that network just went down. So chat is only going to be here for the moment.
I don't know. I hadn't seen chat update for a while, so if somebody in chat can hear us, type something for us.
Yeah, this is updating, so you can see that one hasn't.
Oh, that one hasn't updated.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got that update.
Yeah.
Oh, so this one's coming off the other internet.
Yeah, that's the other internet.
Gotcha.
Because the stream computer is the only one in the office that connects to LTE to not burn out my data.
All right. I think we're good to go back together with this thing.
One moment for YouTube viewers here. I am bringing up the chat in a way that we can actually see that. Oh, look, I'm live. That's crazy.
Oh, there. I feel like I'm missing something here.
All right, pop out chat. Oop. All right.
Which way does this go? Did this thing go? Did this go? Like that. Just like that a bit. Okay. And you come in this way.
There we go. All right, we got chat up and running again.
Okay. So I think
Okay,
we're okay to
bam.
thread that back in.
I looked away for the second to fix that, and then bam, it's done. So there is one thing we're going to have to do. Have you
Clean
seen
the chassis a little
the
bit.
power input connector on that?
No. That's on the chassis, right?
Yeah, so
where do we stash that
it's-
chassis?
No, it's not on there either. It's in the back of that, so I'm gonna have to let me work on pulling that out.
I'll get the chassis up and try
Yeah.
to give it a little bit of a clean here.
Yeah. I gotta roll around the cabinets. So this was, I don't think I pointed this out, one of the smartest things I did,
Yep.
so that it wouldn't sink into the carpet.
All right, the printer button is this guy, right?
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh, there's a whole mess of cables in here. Slightly dusty over there?
Oh, it's grody. It is gross.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Watch out behind you, drop the cable.
I got it.
Oh man, it's not even the one I wanted.
That's not bad.
That's bad.
All right, the first time this thing spins up, it's gonna
Puke dust everywhere, but
All right.
that's okay.
Trying to do two things here. There we go. Here is the one of the cables that we want. That is the CPU card to Dasher cable. It has the weird connector on it.
is this guy. Why do we have those loose? Is there a cover that went on this thing? I don't remember.
Huh.
Do you remember if there was a cover that went on the top of this thing?
Yeah,
I feel
there
like
is.
was.
It's to the right.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually not seeing the cable in here. I'm a little nervous. Might be in the big cabinet.
Oh, you found the dasher to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might be up here. Oh, where did I? Or wait a minute.
Read release says CHER 100A. We out to the ball game.
And a line.
That's impressive that they have figured out how to make it sing.
So it has special phoneme commands, so
Yeah.
you can alter the pitch of the sounds it makes as it goes. Oh man, I just realized I did touch that cable today, and I'm trying to remember where I put it. It can't be that far buried anywhere.
It's a closed system.
Yeah. I picked it up, I was like, okay, this is the Dasher power cable, and then I looked at it again and it had the funky plug on it. I'm like, no it isn't. And then I set it down somewhere, and then I forgot where somewhere is.
All right. Now we will take these little guys here.
viewers on my stream have never seen me have to wander around looking for something before. This is a rare occurrence, I assure you.
I'm sure 100% you're correct.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
That's not a fib in the slightest.
Right, viewers? You can attest. Shelby never loses anything. Someone got it singing in Japanese. Now that's impressive.
Yeah, that extra is, because the phonemes don't do that.
Can he get it to play Bad Apple?
Since that's a visual thing, I'm going to guess not. At least, I don't think there's an audio component.
CHEER 100 to be fair. We watch you walking around looking. You're normally off camera. End of line.
We rarely watch you walking around looking. You're normally off camera. Yeah, that's true. There we go.
Oh, man, where did I put it?
I guess you're too big. Let's go to a smaller. There we go. Yep, I got that
Oh,
one.
I can show you something that this was on one of the serial cables, and it makes me very sad,
ADM terminal.
which I did not get.
I mean, it's a cool terminal.
I know, I would love to have one. Oh my gosh.
It's kind of my go-to.
Yeah,
That's what I use to test everything.
it's a very good pre-VT100 terminal.
And I like that like all the settings are on dip switches right there on the front.
Yeah, on the front, that's super nice. So
Yeah, so you can just like swap between baud rates and jump between parity and no parity and 8 and 7-bit. And
Yep.
perfect for testing stuff.
My Televideo 950s that are on the table there have that too, but the jumpers are on the back.
Yeah.
So it's just,
I was going to use it when we were doing testing on the 1144. The Unibone that's in there needs a terminal to like check it. I was going to use the ADM3A, but the ADM3A wasn't interpreting the escape sequences that it was sending. So I had to use a different one. Okay.
it is driving me mad. I can't find this.
All right. Let's get this back through this tiny little edge right here. And these should be, if I'm not mistaken, 120 volt AC fans, right? So that
Pretty sure they are.
shouldn't matter on the polarity. Yep, 115 volt AC. So that one goes there. This one comes up over to here.
I think we were just...
CHEER 100. Sorry, I never learned how to make it sing, but I can make it tell Majenko to go himself.
Oh, jeez.
See what I mean? They learned a naughty thing. I mean, it's not naughty, but we know it's naughty.
Poor deck talk. Doesn't even know what he's doing.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Where is your backplane?
We're going to slide that in as well, because the back
right
plane, I
here.
believe, is completely packed.
But
Thank you.
it is going to need to be cleaned.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. It's all right. We can do that. Printer. Okay. Do you have any deoxit?
Yes.
Might be a good idea to get some deoxit on these edge connectors here. Thank you.
Yep. See, I know where the things are. I organized. That power cable caught me off guard today because I had it with the terminal, and then I went to pick up the terminal, and it kind of unwrapped from it. I was like, oh, this is the power cable. And then I look at the back, and I'm like, oh, no, it's not. And then I don't know where I put it. And the worst part is I think I cleaned up more after that. Oh, jeez. You also have the air compressor here if you want power
Okay.
blow.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Push it forward.
I gotcha.
I'll turn it on. Oh my gosh! Wow. Careful with the fans, you're gonna get it powered up before we even plug it in. Yeah.
Yep. Hooray, you get cancer and you get cancer. Everybody gets cancer. Should we shut it off or let it run, let it fill up?
I can get it here.
All right.
Okay. Well, I'm feeling real silly about this power cable right
This
now.
thing went with the slots to the left, right?
Yes.
Okay.
David Phantom says cancer CHER 100. End of line.
Hey, why are you fighting me, man? What's your malfunction? Give it back.
Wait a minute, is it somewhere really obvious, like right here? Oh, hey, look, there it was. Shows both
There you go.
connectors were under that piece of foam, so I just mistook it as another cable. Anyway,
Well, there we go. Now we can get power to it.
yeah. Here's why it was worth looking so hard, chat. That is the power connector for the Micro Nova.
Magnetics says CHER 100 SA 60,000 and 19 bar 30,000 and 26 day 20,000 and 23
That's
wow,
what happens when they
30,000
mess up the
23
singing.
wow, 30,000 and 21
Oh, that's what that. I was like, I couldn't figure out what was going on, man. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but
45,000 and 24 IH 10,000
So,
and
you have to
23
prefix it with a command for
25,000
phony
and
mode.
23 and
Oh.
20,000
And
21 roll
not everyone reads that part first.
19. End of line.
Syntax error.
David Phantom says, somebody was told me the word is gonna roll me CHER 100. End of line.
you ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I think I got some of these. That's all right. I think that's gonna work just fine. Okay. Now, if we come back around to this side here,
Yes.
and then we can go in with you. We can go in with you. Let's get these two guys back into the pins that they were on.
Ah, we got internet on the other
Oh, welcome
system
back.
again.
All right. Black goes on bottom row
Release
with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
100. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? End of line.
Caught in a landslide. 1, 2,
2015
3.
SICHER 100. Thank you to both Usagi and Shelby. This has been an amazing stream. End of line.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cobb, for the 100 bits.
And then we skip 1, or do we skip 2? Looks like we just skipped 1. Oh, I think that might be 2. I think we skipped 2.
Oh, yeah, I was telling you about the inside of that MSI. That's what it looks like.
Oh, it's just stacked full.
Yeah, absolutely cram packed. There's like 3 CPU cards in there. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I was gonna go back to my.
What do you think? You think that's 2 pins in between or 1 pin in between? I think that's 2 pins in between.
I think it's 2. Yeah, I was gonna bring up my OG photos from before I moved it for reference.
I got 2 pictures. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. 2 pins in the middle.
Okay, cool.
1, 2. Question is, am I off by 1? I think I am off by 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on pin number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on pin number 7. 2 in the middle. And we've got those 2 plugged in. The only thing we're missing now are these guys right here.
Yep, I was just looking up that. So you can look at the color for the back of the connector, so you can see where they go.
Purple's on the bottom.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to plug them in until the cards are
They're
in.
both purple.
No, they'll look at the back. One is brown, one is black.
Oh!
Yeah, so,
Dang.
but you're not gonna be able to plug those in until the cards are in.
Okay, I gotcha.
So, yeah.
Well, so we won't worry about those for the time being.
And fun fact, that is the connector for the floppy disks.
Yep.
Just randomly in the backplane like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's your serial connection to the terminal.
Well, yeah, but I think this is the one that goes. And then it ends in the one that actually plugs into the back of the terminal.
Oh, what? This must be something else then, because you've got 2, 3, and 5 on here, or 2, 3, and 7 on here.
Well, that's definitely RS-232, but I think this is the one for the monitor.
Okay.
So, or the virtual front panel, however you want to think about it. Okay, so we're at the point where we should power this first.
Yes, absolutely. We're not plugging any cards in yet.
So,
David Phantom says DH4027 or 260 is 30,026 Z4027 X2.
that was going to be at it for a little while there. All right, here's what we're going to do. Because I would rate that as more questionable than average. And I don't want to pop the breakers that are powering the stream. I want to use the power cable that is running over to the other side. Whoops. So let me just move this so I can grab that.
Where's the cable that has this guy right here?
Yeah. David, I appreciate the effort. Thank you for the 100 bits.
27 P4027 L40I 200 20 N40 T40 26 I 220 D40 W4027 200 20 N40 D40 24 E 260 B40 22 I 200.
It really punishes you when you screw it up.
It does.
It is relentless.
No prisoners. Good lord. Okay.
X40 D40 15 R500 and 60 T40 22,000 and 20 P40 20 L40 CHE ER 100.
Okay, where is the
David Phantom says there is a flower within my
voltmeter
heart.
here?
Daisy, Daisy, planted one day by a glancing dart. CHER 100. And a line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. I presume, again, I didn't catch it. All right, so this is our external breaker.
Is it off?
It is currently off.
All right, let's get AC plugged in.
Plug.
Okay, I'm gonna guess.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm
I'm
gonna
take a
move.
wild stab that is ground.
V5 SAR Hometics says 8675.
And I'm gonna
CHER 100. And a line.
just start with white, work my way through, see what we get on this one.
All right, so you ready for me to flip power?
David Phantom says,
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this.
You get a little bit of distance on that then.
You want the blast shield this time?
No, we're good. We're good. All right. Wait, hang on a second. Before you go,
Yes.
since these are loose, let me make sure that they're not
All right.
shorted out on anything.
CHER 100. And a line.
Okay, so what we're expecting to see, just to make sure we're all on the same page here.
Yes. I'm just muting this for a second. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll still hear it, but we won't. We don't want to be distracted during a potentially critical section.
I don't know. Can they see? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I changed it.
All right. So just to make sure we're all on the same page here, what we're expecting to see right off the bat is both the fans come on.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's no fan dedicated for the power supply. I imagine that it's using some kind of forced way of pulling air. I imagine it pulls air.
Yeah, through
completely
the
across
side. I mean, it's open over here, so.
We're expecting to see it come up and hopefully see some voltages here. It might pop some fuses. It might not pop some fuses.
Hopefully it doesn't pop any breakers.
I don't know if it's... Oh,
says
wait,
I'm
hang on.
afraid.
We're going to need a
Dave,
front panel for this.
Dave, my mind
So
is
don't flip
going.
it just yet.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Kinda,
My
yeah.
mind
Yeah,
is
because you've
going.
got your main
There
power
is
switch
no
on here.
question
Oh,
about
that
it.
is true,
I
yeah.
can feel it.
Here's the key.
CHEER.
Yeah, we're going to need that.
And a line.
And then, oh, you already secured that up front?
Yep.
Good. I'm going to move your water down.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's all right.
Let's get you plugged in.
Also-
get, this guy out of the way. Do you have the...
We need.
I need a... It's like a small wrench, tiny wrench to get the ground lug screwed in.
Ooh. Actually, just take this off.
Oh. That is convenient.
So the bit is in there. Anyway, I'm going to tape over these two battery terminals because they will likely have active voltage.
Yep.
Did you use the same key for every machine? That's amazing.
I think Deck does too, actually. Because I got like 4 of them, and they all work on the PDP 1144.
I mean, I feel like you had to custom order that from the lock company because normally they would just randomize the pinning.
All right, you know what? Let me get 2 of the front door screws here, at the very least. Let me just get this thing.
There's the bit for when you want to put that in there.
I gotta come slightly up with it. This is going wonderfully.
It's a very awkward door.
It is. Well, it's slightly taller than the bottom of the machine.
Yep.
So you either have to prop the machine up or let the door fall down slightly. I have donated that screw to the floor.
Ooh.
I saw where it fell. I can find it here in a second. But, well, I've got this in hand.
Now I feel bad. That was the one spot I didn't vacuum.
It's right there. I can see it.
Okay.
So we're good.
I'll leave that to you. I'm not seeing it off the bat.
Yeah, we don't need all 4 of them in there. So I'm just going to go with 2 for now.
All right. So to be clear, we're powering this up without any cards in it, so it won't boot or do anything like that.
It might be pissy because it's a switch mode. It looks like a switch mode supply. I don't know. Those are some pretty chunky.
Yeah,
but it looks like a switch mode supply to me.
And no load.
Sometimes they don't like not having a load on them. Sometimes they don't care. Sometimes they don't.
I feel like the load could be really variable in this, so hopefully it doesn't care. So that plugs into the CPU card, if I remember right.
I'm just trying to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Have you got the key?
Yes.
Excellent.
Don't know what I knocked down. Hopefully it was a broken zip tie.
It was.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So 1 rotation of the key should get it going. Am I still going? I'm still going. Okay. All right. You want me to flip the switch? You want to flip it?
Let's have you flip it. I flipped it on the terminal. Okay.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
So maybe a voltage.
Maybe a voltage, maybe not a voltage. We don't know,
I'm
but
gonna hold these in so they don't flop out.
for certain, what we want to see are the fans spin up.
Yeah.
That tells us that we got AC going to the right
yeah,
place.
be very aware of the fans being open.
Yeah, don't put your fingers in there. It hurts.
Yeah.
Everything else, I don't think we have any obvious shorts going on.
No.
That all plugged in. We don't have components except for the stuff that's in the power supply.
which could very well be bad. It's entirely possible.
Yep, and just to call it out, fire extinguisher to your right on the floor.
Got it. I don't think we'll need it, but
There we go.
AC is on, I think. Yep. All right. You ready?
Yep. 5 volts, 5.2, bang on. Oh, man.
All right, what else we got?
Okay, that's a thing. I'm gonna slowly release those if you want to probe around there. 15, probably 12.
Another 5.
Okay,
That 15 might actually be like a memory voltage.
okay.
Sometimes they use wonky memory voltages.
And a negative
-5.
5 probably.
Dude, that's all
That's,
bang on.
yeah,
spot
wow.
on, perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Okay.
Nailed it.
There is no reason not to put cards in there.
There you go.
Oh boy. Oh man.
2 for 2.
Yeah.
Let's go
Okay.
for the let's go for the hat trick.
Oh my gosh. Do cards work? Okay. So just for video purposes, when we turn this on, we need to be on this side so the camera can see our faces.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
You want to refilm it?
No, that's fine. Because that
Okay.
was just like power supply,
Yeah,
proof
yeah.
of life. Yeah, that's all good. So, okay.
Well, when we turn it on this time, we're going to have it flip-flopped,
Yeah.
facing this way,
Yes.
because that's the way the cards are facing.
All right. Are we? You know what? Because when we put the cards in there, I didn't see any piezo's. There's nothing that's going to indicate it's doing anything. We should just have the terminal connected to it.
There's a run light.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess.
But yeah, we can connect the terminal up to it as well. It depends on how much table space you got.
You know what? Let's do the run light first. Let's do 2
Okay.
steps here. All right.
Okay.
I was going to show off this Micronova manual.
Oh, heck yeah.
And I think that one's a catalog. Yeah.
The perfect compliment.
Yeah. And then a random extra memory board I bought because, I mean, how many of those do you see?
Yeah, that's good. So when we fry this one, you've got a backup.
Yeah. All right. Oh, my. I'm going to put this fan shroud on.
Oh, what, you don't like the Finger Chopper 2000?
No. Not particularly.
Well, these are in a funny order.
Yeah, they're not going to be right. You might want to... let me get the fan on, then we'll pull the chassis
I'm
off.
going to brush them as I go in.
Which is pretty bad because I already did. That's just
Well,
that.
you didn't do it with that nice horsehair brush,
No, I didn't.
which I don't know where I put.
I think I just took it and it's on that bench.
There it is.
Yeah. And you can get the vacuum and or air compressor involved. It's just real nasty stuff.
Yeah, those are good.
Again, be careful of the jumpers.
These guys, I've never had a... I'm never going to get used to that.
One of our mics is probably dead.
Finger Chopper 2000 insurance is now free.
Okay, apparently the phone was left active. I didn't know that.
The phone was left active?
Yeah, so they can redeem 1,000 channel points, and it calls this.
Oh, but it was active, so they couldn't call it?
You know, well, you can disable channel point
okay.
rewards, and normally I try to disable this when I'm doing like critical recording.
Gotcha.
And one-time stuff like flipping the data general on for the first time, kind of critical recording.
Yeah.
Oh, on that, I can re-enable the deck talk now. Okay, I have no idea what the volume level is. Hopefully that's not explosively loud.
I forgot to put the
Let
oxygen
me
in
pull
that
the
socket.
let me pull the chassis out. Oh,
That's all right. I'll reach in and do it right quick. We're going to stand it up on edge.
okay. I'm gonna pull the key out here. Good luck with the door. That's safe. Yes. Oh, that feels wrong.
For a goose at CHER 100, the volume level is at the end of line.
There we go.
Belgiumet says, hi, I'm Deck Talk. It sure is good to be out of that bag. CHER 100. End of line.
It's out of the bag and into a box. So yeah, that rack I showed you where all my video stuff happens,
Yeah.
a real Deck Talk board is sitting inside of a Noctua fan box just up above there.
Okay.
It's meant to be in a plastic enclosure, but the watt didn't come with that, and that made it much more affordable. So, and I bought it specifically for this. So why have it be pretty? All right.
All right.
Well,
So
I'll take this out of here so we can unfurl that.
oh, I was just gonna put them in as we went through them.
Yeah, but they're numbered weird. Do you want to?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. You remember if it counts 7 to 1 or 1 to
It was
7?
7 on top, if I remember correctly.
Are they keyed?
Not like the other ones are. I don't think so. No, they are not. Let me.
I didn't get a picture of it before we started pulling cards.
Yeah. Let me see here. Technically, that documentation does exist because I did that in a stream.
How many slots in total are there?
Way more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 slots. So
Yeah.
2 of them are unused.
I think I think it's the top 2 that are empty.
Okay.
So I think 1 up. Yeah, here. So we can see top 2 are empty. Top 2 are empty. All the other cards are populated.
Okay.
So it'll
Now
be
do we-
1 on the bottom.
1 on the bottom.
Yeah, and then up to
You're sure?
7. I'm pretty confident.
I mean, pretty confident is not not super
Well,
inspiring.
I think the good news is it's a back plane. It doesn't actually matter.
Sometimes.
Oh, that's right. You had the weird like interrupts that are required to be next to each
chain
other.
interrupts is a thing.
Yeah, that's strange. But yours is an active back plane. It has that prom on it.
on the Centurion, yeah, but that's not for the cards themselves. That's just for bootstrapping it.
Oh, okay. All right. Trying to think if I have another. All right. Image that would encapsulate that. I'm gonna look up the stream VOD where I did that.
I was gonna say somebody can probably pull up the
VOD or the YouTube video.
I didn't want to because then I have to remember how long it's been since I've done this.
Trying to avoid the depression.
Oh, it's so bad. Why is it? Oh, because it wasn't even on that channel.
All right. I suppose the top 2 had those extra cards on them, right? Had the extra plugs on them?
Oh, no, they all do.
Yeah, but there's no fingers on them.
Oh, are there? Not.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't
so
realize
if you look at 2 and 3 that I just put in, there's no fingers on them.
All right. So that's a pretty strong indication.
This is 6, so that would say that it goes towards the top.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, I forgot about this. I don't know if I fixed that. This thing might be slightly screwed. So yeah, that one's loose right there.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, we got power and we got power up. We got AC and DC up.
Yeah. So if we have an issue, it might be that.
Caterjo says, looking back earlier in the stream, the top slots are empty. CHER 100. End of line.
Oh, thank you for that.
All right. Yeah, see, both of these have no fingers on them.
Hmm.
No, I don't know what you call those. Fingers? I think that's right.
Card edge. Oh well, yeah. Fingers, gold fingers. Oh man, I was even fancier. Hold on. I was ridiculously fancy.
Oh, this is also a memory card. It's just got different
different ICs on it.
ICs on it. Not the gold ceramic ones.
David Phantom says, CHER 100. You've enjoyed all the power you've been
Here we go.
Thank you. I wonder how
Oh, there you go.
take to working in the pocket.
God, it's almost all memory.
Good lord.
And I guess that was CPU. We haven't found number 1 yet.
So CPU is one of these last two here.
Yeah, but does it have gold fingers or not?
There's number 7.
So that one will be another serial board. No.
CPU does not have any fingers on that one.
Huh. Okay.
But it does have a front panel connector here
Weird.
coming out of the front side. I don't know what that's for.
Yeah.
The CXSCHEER 100.
What on earth is going on?
You can do different voices with the Tech Talk. Oh, and the last one.
That's going to be our serial board.
Yeah, well, one of them. Now
Oh,
it
yeah, we
is.
got one in.
We'll go ahead and plug these in. I believe it was brown on the bottom. Just double check. Yeah, brown on the bottom. And these are, they want to be keyed, but they're not.
That's why I
Also, oh my gosh, they look like new connectors now.
All right. I'm going to get so excited. I'm going to go to the bathroom myself, so I'm going to go to the bathroom now.
All right.
So nobody listens to what
yeah,
I'm
unplug
doing.
the power from your mic.
Just this guy right here, right?
Yep. That will kill it. I will confirm. Yep, dead.
I'm dead. I'm
All
dead.
right.
You're not picking me up. You're not.
No. Nope. All right. Last thing getting plugged in here. The 2 serial cables. Hopefully one of these is for a monitor, but we don't really know. One of the backplane pins there got slightly bent. There is a terrifying wire wrap wire on the backplane, but we're gonna not worry about that. And that is it. All right. Except we got 2 more door screws. Excuse me. Okay. Going to be the fully populated 9600 baud configured card is the console 9600 baud configured card. How do you know which one is? Yeah, you said fully populated. So we had 2 of them. So that'd be the bottom one. That would go in line with what I was thinking.
According to DZAC, my name is now Nathan CHEER 100.
And the line.
I like how you spelled that out. Oh.
100.
Okay, it did work.
And the line.
It's like somehow you made it sing off key there. That was hilarious. Oh, man. Okay. Just for giggles. Fuses. Okay, those the whole fuse thing spins. All right, Jout's predicting that there are 2 cards. One has more stuff populated on it. That one's probably the serial console. That's the one that has the 100mm pitch connector. So we're probably going to be able to get data out of that one.
Long press, right?
Yep, you should get 2 lights.
Am
One
I
will be
back
blinking
in?
really
I think I'm
fast.
back in.
Yours-
Test. Yeah, I can see squiggly bars.
Okay.
All right. I'm sure that chat will let us know if I can't be heard.
Yeah.
Let
me just double check recordings are working.
Yeah. I feel like I plugged it in the wrong spot. No, I guess not.
You're good.
Line.
I don't know about being plugged in.
I somehow unplugged everything,
Oh,
but
That goes top, that goes side, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mic works. Thank you, Wiseman.
Wiseman is wise. You want to go for broke? Plug in the dasher?
I feel like it would be more fun to two-step it for the video.
All right.
It's not about killing the dasher. I'm not worried about that. I just think it would be like, okay, here it is,
Yep.
kind of working, and then fully working. So,
Make sure that those are all right. I think they might be all right for now. There we go.
yeah, it's weird. All right, key is on the electronics bench. I'm going to plug in power here.
Plug in AC.
All right, so what we are looking for right now, I believe, is just that to turn
Hopefully,
on.
maybe.
Yeah, we don't really know.
I know that on the.
As they're waiting for you,
Okay.
in the test chamber.
I am going to mute this.
End of line.
So I
Sorry.
know on the 11, the run light doesn't actually come on until you're actually like running an operating system.
Okay,
So like you can be an ODT and playing out stuff, and the run light will be off.
okay,
We're hoping to, at the very least, see AC power. If we see run light, that's good news.
okay.
But this is like proper full load on the power supply,
Yeah.
so we're hoping to
Not see smoke.
not see smoke. So that's top priority.
All right.
Focus is good. We're good.
Yeah, let me just, I'm going to double check focus here really quick, just in case.
Do you want to? Which one did you plug it into?
The actual power, ooh, that's a good call, actually.
Yeah, let's not kill the stream on accident.
Yeah.
I think it was this guy.
Yeah, so it goes in there. Very good catch. So that can be clicked on.
AC is on.
Yep.
And just in case, so I can knock it off quickly if we have to.
All right.
All right, go for it.
Okay,
I'm here just in case.
here we go. And then run doesn't, do I have to push it in to go over to run?
I think so.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
We got run light.
You got a run light.
Okay.
Let's plug a terminal in.
Yeah.
See what we see.
We are terminal ready. Oh my gosh. Dude. Okay. So we're going to put the terminal.
Breathe.
Yeah. Oh man, sorry if I just spat on you.
It's all right. You didn't, but
Okay.
I wouldn't have probably noticed.
Okay. Oh man. I'm going to slightly dim the lights here because, you know, that thing is itself dim.
Super bright
Yeah.
is the word you're looking for. Terminal keyboard. Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
I'll plug this into the back here.
Oh, that's the first time we've had it set up here. Oh, look at that. That thing is glorious.
All right. Do you have any idea? Let's go line.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm guessing.
9600. I'm guessing it's 9607E1 since you don't have an 8-in-1 option back here.
Yeah, hopefully.
Cable, serial cable.
Yes, that was somewhere.
Did we lose it again?
Oh, I'm so good at this, man. Is that it?
This it?
Yeah, okay. That's just a blank plate. All right.
That one goes, okay.
The goal, yeah, so the goal was just to get the terminal working, but Usagi wanted, you know, push the boundaries here.
We're in the bonus round, man.
So we have now, to be clear, we have put power.
That
We're about to see if we get
does
life
not
out
line
of it.
up. That is the correct connector for that one.
What do you mean? What doesn't line up?
Well,
This?
you got an extra pin.
On,
See that?
ooh, that's curious. Huh.
I mean, that might have been how it was supposed to be.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that feels like a terminal cable. Let me check the tester kit to see if there's another one of the weird 100 mil pitch header ones in there.
Oh, this one says CRT on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's it. No, the only other one I have ends in Centronics for some reason, so. Oh, or, no, that one's even weirder. It ends in a dual row 100 mil pitch.
Yeah. We'll just send this one, see how it goes.
Okay, yep. I don't think it's gonna damage anything, even if it was configured as wrong as possible.
Yeah, that's the good thing about RS-232. You can plug stuff in wrong a lot. So we're at 9600.
even parity, local, or no, we're online. I do need a power cable for the terminal.
There should be the right angle one here. So it is plugged in to local since it's survived.
All right, let's go terminal on first. Make sure it's nice and warm.
All right. Power, max cranked brightness. Oops, let me not turn it off again so quickly.
It immediately off.
Yeah. So we're on local loopback mode on this. We have no idea how it's meant to be configured.
Oh, it's online right now. I shifted it over to line.
Oh, you did put it on the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go to local just to make sure that we're
see
seeing.
flashing cursor.
Oh, we've got a flashing cursor, so we're good to go.
So, yep. All right. I think that's it.
I think we're good.
Oh my gosh.
AC's on, I think.
Yeah, that one's really bad.
Yep. That's all you, bro.
Okay.
There's reset.
Push in. Run.
Nothing on the terminal.
Well,
That's what I'm talking about.
that is probably starting memory at. Oh, hold on. That is probably the starting memory address waiting for us to punch in data. Oh my gosh, it works.
Now, if we type, do we get a loop back? The ones are showing up as blocks for some reason.
That's curious. Oh man, what on earth is that response?
I think we're cycling through
Memory addresses? Okay.
Every time you hit a new line, it shows the next memory address.
Okay.
Curious that we're getting ones.
Yeah, so maybe we should try changing parity.
Oh, yeah.
So odd.
Oh, no, that made it way worse.
Okay. Alrighty then. Well, let's change.
You don't have any other options? I'm going to go slightly tighter on this.
Yeah, go for it. Maybe. So 9600. 600's a multiple of that, baby.
Let me see if I can get this focused right here.
All right. So there's 3 buttons on the right side up on the top. If you press the one with 3 dots on it, it'll enable focus hinting, and then you can look at the display and it'll have red outlines.
Oh yeah, it's already in.
All right, I'm gonna set it to 600 for giggles. What's that do? Worse.
Yeah. I think 9600 is correct because we're getting 0s and 6s and 5s. It's only 1s that are not showing up correctly.
Okay. Huh.
That's interesting because when I type a 1, it doesn't show up. 2 doesn't show up. 3 shows up. 4 doesn't show up. 5 shows up. 6 doesn't show up. That definitely feels like a parody. So if I go, like, see, 1 comes up as a block. 2 comes up as a block. 3 doesn't. 4 does. 5 doesn't. 6 doesn't. 7. 8 is a carriage return. That feels like we have a wrong number of bits.
Yeah.
Like this is sending 8 bits and this is expecting 7 or something.
Which really doesn't make sense.
Does this... I can't, let me...
What do you want?
I want to see an ASCII table.
Oh.
I got it on my phone here. You got to...
Okay.
Here, I'll just write it up there.
All right.
Let's go ASCII table.
So Matrox parity is... Oh, there might be parity disable. Actually, hold on a moment. So there's odd, even, and then like a middle position.
Oh, if there's a middle position, try that.
Yeah, try that. It wasn't...
Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
Yes! Okay!
Nailed it. I didn't realize there was a middle position.
It wasn't labeled. It's odd, up, even, down.
So I think these are your memory addresses. So if we do a carriage return, and we go to 000, nope, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to use the memory monitor, but there you go.
Yeah.
You have a functional micronova. You're looking at the presumably in octal, the data values stored in these locations in memory. Every time I hit a new line, we're jumping up, incrementing. Yep. So.
Oh my gosh.
3 for 3.
Dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
Holy moly.
Yes.
Yeah, wow. Dang.
3 for 3.
So that's all fully working right there. That is absolutely incredible.
Yep. That was like minimal pain.
Yeah, wow.
That was about as good as it could have gotten.
I can't believe I waited this long.
Yeah, there might be a way to like
store a value in here, 56.
Do the function keys do anything? Oh, interesting. Weird.
Yeah, it just doesn't recognize what those are.
Yeah.
Like that's what the when you press these, for some reason, it's reading it as the code for QRSTUV.
Yeah.
So I should like M, maybe S, E, examine, deposits. None of those are working. Ooh, didn't like that. Yeah, there should be a way, like if I type in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that should store this value in a memory address 02255. But I don't know how to go back to 000255.
I'm wondering if you're just wiping it, setting it back to 0 there.
If I hit a space, no. It's also different than deck. 000255. E? Nope. 00255. New line, that just goes to the next one.
I don't know. Maybe somebody knows. Where's Jout when we need him?
Yeah. Never use the console in the Micronova.
So this is new. Yeah. Yeah. Same here.
Let me fix that view.
New territory.
Yeah.
We're not haloralding yet because we don't know how to actually view or deposit.
So we would have to know how to put the memory in and then how to display it correctly.
Yeah, but like a good way to prove that memory is functioning, and this is something that I wish we could look up. Where's the user manual for this thing? You said you had it, right?
No, I don't have the manual. I have, it's like where did that go, this box? So that's not the manual, it's a brochure.
The brochure I don't think will tell us much.
No, that's just the one thing that we wish we had the front panel keypad there.
Yeah.
So that's not going to show us anything. It's gorgeous, but no.
Yeah, there's definitely a way, there's a way to go back, so like to examine it. I'm pretty sure we're depositing here. Like I'm like moderately confident that 0255 here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in it. I'm pretty sure that we've deposited that. I don't know how to get back to viewing that.
Yeah, I wish we knew that.
So 000.
I'm gonna let Deck Talk through. Sorry about the no Deck Talk there, but Eugene, thank you for the 1,500 bits there. Sorry, I just missed a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, the screen is a little brighter now. It seems to be getting better.
Yeah,
it's really not that bad.
Well, I also dimmed the lights in here and adjusted the exposure. So
are we on a
like if I brighten this back up a little bit, it's gonna blow it out.
So 000255.
See.
E. Nope. So it's not a caps lock thing.
But what about, or why is Bob not allowed? Thank you for the 5,000 bits there.
X decimal. X. Nope, that doesn't do it. X. Nope.
I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Yep.
So,
is this relevant? Maybe. I don't know how to click that.
yeah. Oh, we can just tap it. Boop. It's one of the reasons why I love this. Okay. Sorry for obstructing the view there. We're loading the PDF. I can't imagine why programmer's reference manual. Oh, but for peripherals, that may not be. I/O terminals. I mean, make this really quick.
Try
That lens.
Nope, A didn't get it.
Yeah, none of the commands prior to it seem to do anything. QWER, TY, UIOP.
All right, so if you want to scroll through this, you can just touch screen swipe there.
VVNM. Oh, hey, what did you do? Oh, heck yeah, okay, all right, here
Okay,
we
so
go.
just question mark?
00025, nope, not what I wanted to do. 000255.
Okay, maybe
that.
Not this then.
And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that deposit it?
That's a complicated line.
No.
That's showing a whole range, isn't
jumping.
it?
Yeah, so no, it's not showing a range yet. 000255. If I do a new line, no. 000. Dang it. Carriage return. You're killing me here. 000.
The foam and foil experience.
Yep.
Actually, on that, it's working really well.
This is yeah, it's working great. So this is showing me 000255. We don't have anything in there.
Okay.
I don't know if that's because we're in a range of memory that I can't actually change.
That could be like ROM space or something.
Yeah, so now let's go back to 000255. For everybody curious, I'm hitting the question mark or the forward slash. That's getting us into it. So that one didn't change. So let's just work our way.
Just try 1 and then all zeros, maybe?
Yeah, that's up there. That's up there quite a ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. New line.
Oh, did it wrap it?
It wrapped around, yeah. Carriage line. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, didn't like that. Let's go with a zoom. Nope, don't want to do that. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's go to there. Put a whatever number into there. Go with a new line. Carriage return 0, 1, 0, 0, 0.
Jout says he's got commands.
Okay. I got Usagi to quote the Portal song. The Portal song is great, man. I've got commands.
So, Diego, to explain what we're doing, what we are in right now is called the system monitor. This is similar for many different kinds of computers like this. We are just looking at raw memory addresses and values on the machine. It's kind of similar to the trainer that we looked at earlier today, where you aren't looking at code, you're looking at representations of just raw data. This data could represent executable code, which is what you would do on here if you were trying to bootstrap this to load something else. So in theory, if we knew what the opcodes were for this, we could use this to write a program into here directly, but it would not be fun, which I believe is also how you ended up with Helorld. So that's what we're looking at here.
Yeah, we actually ran Helorld through this, through the memory monitor.
Yeah. So this is basically a software version of flipping the switches on a front panel.
So we're not depositing. The question is how do we deposit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I hit like a D? Nope. Try to enter an octal address followed by slash. Yeah, we're doing that. So that's how we're viewing it, but we don't know how to deposit yet. Also, I haven't seen anything. Let's go back to the start here. So we'll just go with all zeros. There's nothing in there.
That is a little odd. Unless maybe it's like jumped to 800 or something as like an initial CPU state. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's check 1000. Again, totally empty. Counting in octals for the birds, yeah. Yeah. I feel like a new line should be depositing, but it doesn't seem like it is.
Yeah.
P starts program execution at memory address in line. Yeah, well, P wasn't doing anything. P gives us a question mark. Those give question marks.
Maybe it's P followed by
slash.
numbers?
Well, every time you tap P, it immediately gives you a question mark.
Oh, okay.
So it would have to be
number P. Okay.
followed by P. But even then, like, I can tap that. That puts me at octal address 0 with nothing there. And then if I try to deposit something here, like maybe you're supposed to hit like a D. I tried D, that didn't work. But maybe you're supposed to do like an X or something. I don't know. Like there might be some incantation here that we're not hitting. A backslash maybe. See, I feel like new line should do it so that you could then punch in the next one, new line, punch in the next one, new line. Carriage return gets you out of that. But we're not there yet. So it could be that we're not actually writing to memory correctly, or most likely that we just don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 8-hour stream. Has it already been 8 hours?
Yes. It's now second longest stream I've ever done.
Heck yeah.
Longest was building my water-cooled Threadripper. That was a lot more hair pulling, though.
Oh.
It's hard to hear the deck talk over the fans.
Yeah, the fans are not quiet.
On that, since we know we can get back to this, you want to try showing it off really quick?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Oh, you're curious how much power it's pulling?
Yeah.
You got a kilowatt.
I do. So,
All
right, we're on watts.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
CHEER 100. And the
Then we
line.
go to run. That's not bad. 140.
Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Okay. All right.
And then if we, I think I hit continue.
Or did you run up, maybe?
Well, now we can't get back to it.
That would be... Oh, gosh, that would be brutal. No.
That's wild. Why are we not getting back to it?
So one thing I did do, I don't know if you did this, I held on reset for a bit.
Yeah,
So
I did. I paused
Okay.
there for a second.
Okay, then run.
And I went to continue was how we got it to spring to life the first time.
Huh.
So we got a run LED going on here.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. Maybe it's a kilowatt, now it's shy.
Well, that's slightly frustrating.
Yeah. Of course, I just had to know how much power.
Well, it could have been why we were having troubles depositing. Is that something could have
Maybe died
been
in the
upset.
background. Yeah. Hmm.
And the Starbucks says COR.
Or does the kilowatt isolate ground or anything?
And the line.
I don't know. It does make sense to try and remove it from the
That's the only
system.
thing that we change, right?
Yeah, it is.
Because we have the terminal and that one on
They're
completely
on-
separate ground paths.
Yeah. That's off.
You sure?
Yeah, because I didn't touch it.
Okay.
Oh, we got
Oh, yeah, we got a little
Okay.
more that time.
weird.
But still nothing.
What? Dave Starbuck, thank you for the 1,000 bits there.
It's a lot of bits. Oh, there we go.
Ah, all right. What'd
We're
you
back.
do? Just the same thing, but it worked this time?
Yeah. You know.
Computers! So reliable.
Yeah, we're still not depositing. Yeah, computers always have these kind of problems. Yeah, it could be crusty switches, could be a lot of things.
Yeah,
Could be temperature related.
but overall, absolutely fantastic results
Yeah.
here.
I mean, that's a mostly functional micronova.
yeah.
I feel. I mean, we still haven't been able to figure out how to deposit to memory. It would be nice to confirm that we can hit chunks in memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Majenko Tech, but every time I type a D, it doesn't do that. So the slash is view, then data, and enter deposit. Yeah, that's what we're trying, Baljamet. I don't know how to say that. But whenever I deposit it, it doesn't seem to deposit. Maybe we're not in a range of memory that we can actually deposit at. I don't know what acceptable ranges of memory are. I know that on some mini computers you have like protected memory ranges. So, but I tried a couple different ones and I didn't come across anything like 001,000 here. I can deposit a value, carriage return, go back to 001,000, and it didn't actually ever deposit. So then enter a number to modify it. Yeah, that's totally what we're doing, but it doesn't seem to be depositing. So that could be could be memory's upset. Could be we don't know
where in memory we're supposed to be. 0 through 17 are internal state basically. ROM's up at the top. Just take, I guess. Yeah, I'm surprised that we're not even like able to see the registers. Sometimes you can check the registers in these guys. Yeah, what's the memory map anyways? I don't know. Yeah, Flare Spire, you keep suggesting to do the D, but that doesn't, so if I try that, 001024, and I hit a D.
So just to get it closer so you guys can see. I don't know, it did feel like it did something different.
That's different. Maybe Flare Spire's onto something here.
That was also capital D, was that what you did before?
No. Okay, so what was that at? Let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, D. Now let's do here, new line, new line. Nope, that didn't deposit it. It's like it tried to deposit it. If it's a lowercase d, what happens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, D. I get a question mark. So alpha,
interesting.
the caps lock seems to be moderately important. Oh, maybe I can't deposit it at that.
Yeah, that would make
location.
sense.
So let's go 01000 / 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, D. And then we'll go.
Ooh, it didn't complain.
001,000. We'll do a slash again. So close.
So hold on, do these do anything? No, so those are not related to Alpha Lock.
Yeah.
Because I could see maybe you had to have Alpha Lock on for those to send the right things.
1,000 / 123 should store that one. M instead of D. So let's go.
Micronova actual programmer's reference manual?
/ let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
from
M. Nope, M yields a question mark. Take it easy, Chloe Raccoon. E for examine. E, I'm pretty sure also throws out a question mark. Yeah, E gives us a question mark as well,
man,
Brian.
I wish I had typewriter. Oh man, you've seen the hard copy terminal typewriter printer in person. The one that's that
the
long.
Big guy? Yeah,
I
think LSSM has one.
Yeah, I would pay too much money for one of those.
There's a lot of things I would pay too much money for.
Oh yeah, that one day one of the like 8U or something tape readers too for it. There's with a clear cover. Oh my gosh.
So let's do 00100.
Instructions.
No.
So I'm looking through that.
I wonder if I can do a comma. 00100, comma. Nope.
So I'm looking through the programmer manual, console debug option.
Yeah, the memory system seems to be quite funky. Yeah, accurate.
Is this OCR though?
So he says 46 in the PDF.
Oh, it is actually OCR.
That's what Bob was saying.
Okay, I'm working on it. Okay, we got lots of stuff there. Okay, 46.
That's for the handheld.
Yeah,
console.
no, it's just I don't even know what terminal that is.
It's a wild-looking terminal.
Yeah, front panel, CPU, handheld, and console debug.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
There we go.
so
Making
reset,
progress.
lock, something or another, and then opening calls. Okay, modifying cell. You know, I'm just gonna, if you want to look through that here. That's it.
That's good. You're good. You're
Okay.
good. Oh, jeez. Oh, baby girl. All right, let's come back up here. Console debug option. The console debug option consists of a program. Game two memory. Console debug set. Into the runner lock. Console debug indicates the user. In addition, the user may modifying cell. Once a cell has been opened, the user may modify the cell by typing the new value into the cell as it's contained, followed by a carriage return or a line feed. Cell will be closed and the console debug option will await the next command. If the line feed is typed, the next cell will be closed. Cell will be closed, and if the memory was location, the next item. So we're doing it right. So a new line should deposit it. So if I go 0, 1, let's go higher up in there, and I do a slash. That's now open. So an open a memory cell with a slash. Yeah, then we deposit a value. 0, and then I can do a carriage return that should have deposited it and then close the cell. And then I can open that cell again with a slash, and that we should be seeing that, right?
Yeah. I mean, it does
So-
seem like what it should be.
The expression is evaluated, and the low order 15 bits of the result are used to the address of the desired memory location. The period character can be used to signify the address of the most recently opened memory. Cell has been opened. The contents of that cell may be used to specify the location of the next memory location to be opened. If plus or minus sign is typed, followed by an octal number or arithmetic. Oh my God, you're getting wild here. So there are 5 other commands on the console. Clear
So-
breakpoint, start execution, continue
While you're looking at that,
clear one.
why is BOP not allowed? So the handheld thing we don't have. That would be different, a different feature that this was not equipped with. So we don't have an equivalent to that. It would make sense for there to be a software equivalent to that, but that's what we're kind of trying to figure out. We also don't know what memory addresses we're supposed to be able to write to. So it's possible we also need to figure out maybe this manual has the writable memory address. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I'll
yeah,
say
we
this.
we could just be hitting memory addresses that are not there.
You know, actually, now that I think about this, how does it load from the drive, the floppies? Were any of that was CPU on the bottom, 4 memory boards, and then 2 serial cards, right?
Yeah.
So there's no disk
do 8,
controller.
obviously. So we'll do a carriage return, then we'll go back to... Yeah, that's right, there is no disk controller in there. That's interesting.
For even the hard drive.
0, new line, new line, new line, new line, new line, new line. Yeah, we can't deposit anything. So we've got the console working, but none of the memory seems to be accessible. Use address 7740 77400. Okay, let's try that. 077400.
That's so
Open that.
far.
Oh, there's something in there.
Actually data. Okay.
So we'll do a carriage return that should have deposited 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. So we'll go back to 077400. Negative. We'll do a new line instead of a carriage return. See if that changes it. I mean, there's definitely data up here. That might be
Yeah.
ROM space.
Oh, I wonder if there's a. Well, I don't know, man.
So start execution would be an R. So if I do 077400 and I hit R, we have now crashed it. Because whatever code there.
I mean, I kind of like that we crashed it.
Yeah. It tried to it went to that location, tried to
Okay.
execute the code, and whatever that code was, it did not like.
I'm hoping that code is floppy bootstrap.
It might be. But I mean, I don't know where you're gonna plug your floppy into.
Serial?
That would be slow.
No, I mean, I wouldn't expect this thing to be fast.
But it could have been, yeah, it could be that other card that could
Yeah.
be serial.
Well, I'm pretty sure the floppy is that ribbon cable I showed you that just plugs somewhere into the backplane.
Can we get back to this?
Yeah, this fun again. Yay.
Yeah. It's kind of making me wondering if it's a switch problem.
Yeah, since that thing was kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Although this one is separate.
Let's just go all the way off with it.
Yeah. I'm going to blow my nose really quick here.
Oh, the async card, which is fully populated, is also the disk controller. Okay.
Oh, weird. Okay.
You made sure your camera SSDs aren't full, yes?
That's a real good point. Somehow they have 2 hours left.
Heck yeah.
That's weird. It's supposed to be set to... Oh, it's set to constant quality, not constant bit rate. Let me go check the other one.
Come on, come back to me, baby.
And that's a good call out, Sanity. Thank you. Yep, that one's good. At this point, though, I think we'd be good. Worst case, I'd just record an ending after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Even if we can get back into the memory monitors, I don't think there's a whole lot we can do.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's fighting us so hard on getting to the memory monitor.
Yeah.
Should we go all the way to lock? Does that make a difference? If I'm in reset.
I mean, since we get the run light on, I think this part's probably working, so it's
That would be
this.
my guess. My guess is that something in here is unhappy. We've got some logic that's flaky or finicky.
Might need to pull out the back plane and clean it a little better.
Or you're going to need a card extender.
Ugh, gonna have to make that.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. Well, I think we might be able to wrap it up there then.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's about as far as we can take it. I mean,
Yeah.
even if we can get back into it. Take it easy, Dutch Black Cat. Yeah, even if we can get back into it, which we should be able to. Let's go all the way off again. Showing any of the following events occur. Front panel power switch is turned to the reset. Yeah, I was reading that. Just the front power switch and the lock. Yeah, I read that. So, like, we should be able to get into it. Essentially is what the story is here.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to be heading out because I get a lot of European viewers with my start time, and it's probably like, what, 2 a.m. there by now?
Yeah, it's getting late. There we go. We're back in it now.
Okay, yep.
I don't know what happened that was different. And if we go back to, nope, do a new line carriage return. If we go back to 00, no, that was 77400. So let's go carriage return 077400, and we take a look at that. That's that data again. So whatever is at 077400 and up
Yeah,
is
very
a
interesting.
ROM or something.
Yeah,
But that data is there. That's actually like legitimate code.
yeah.
So that's a ROM or something that we can see. But there you go. That's I don't know what's up with the flaky bit.
Yeah, I think that's something I'll have to investigate more of later there, probably.
Yeah, but not bad for a day.
Yeah, I mean, we got the terminal working and one of the computers.
Yeah.
Now, there's still a lot more work to do. I'll throw out this little fun fact here. While we're not able to boot anything on this for now, that doesn't mean there isn't anything to boot, because I have something that's not in this folder. It's in this folder, because I have an 8-inch boot floppy for this machine, but there's no way you're getting me to put this even in that drive if we had it fully functional, because this has not been backed up. So my next goal is going to be backing this up, and then I will start tackling the 8-inch floppy drive from here, because we definitely have signs of life and a path to pursue for getting this to do something. So
Yeah. It's more than signs of life. The thing's on.
yeah,
Run
no,
it.
yeah, absolutely.
You just have life. You
yeah.
got proof of life.
Yes. So there's something to do with this machine now. I'm extremely excited. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
no, that was awesome,
Yeah,
man. Thank you so much.
That was
3
fantastic.
for 3. We got the hat trick today.
Yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, there is now a functional data general here. And thank you so much, Usagi,
That was
for
awesome.
helping out. Yeah.
Thank you guys for joining. This was
Yes.
this was a ton of fun.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. So I'm gonna roll the outro now here, because I think we have achieved all of the goals that we had. I have to do this from the server side. It's a little weird.
All right.
Yeah. All right, and outro. They will still be able to hear us for a little bit here.
Yep.
But yeah,
Thank you guys so
Yeah.
much. That
Yeah.
was absolute tons of fun.
yeah, really awesome to have you
is
here.
fantastic.
Really been a great day. So yeah, thank you all for joining us on this process. This was quite the journey. I really didn't think it would go this easily. That was incredible.
I knew it, man. It's a mini. Minis are tough.
Yeah. But if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, I am on Patreon, and so is Usagi. You can go check out his channel too, absolutely, and his Patreon. He does a lot of great work with more mini computers like this.
Only mini computers, really. That's
yeah,
all I really do. Mini
yeah.
computers and larger.
Yep. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. So thank you all for being here. Hope you had a fun time, and I will see you next time.